In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
We're back, UFC Vegas 108, and I was saying this the other day, I'm glad we're back in the Apex. My record's better. How you feeling, dude? I'm ready to get this night started with some fucking bangers. Was at some fights last night, so it got my juices flowing. I feel reinvigorated. August, we're here. Shouts to Dixon Sider. Shouts to Pub Sports Radio. Shouts to Sydney, Ryan, Ari, everybody else. Farm Shooter in the chat. And Zo5, new Pub Sports Radio member. How you feeling today?
Well, Billy, it is good to be back. I'm glad you made it back from AC safely. Hope you had a good time. Shout out to you and everybody in the chat, man. I see y'all do. I'm about to pull up the chat right now. But yeah, let's fucking go, boys. UFC Vegas 108. Smash the like button. It is Pub Sports Radio UFC time. Hope everybody got their greasy little slates ready and is ready for some good live betting opportunities. Smash the like, subscribe to the channel, join the channel if you haven't already, because and shout out to Jose. He mentioned this earlier, and I actually did not know this, but I'm glad I do now. This is the last chance to sign up for the UFC contest not being a member. Moving forward is going to be members only. So it's the last opportunity. It is free. It is easy. Pubsportsradio.com. Sign up for the contest. I got my picks in. Best of luck to all you guys. And, yeah, let's kick ass tonight, boys. Great to be back.
I like it. I like it, 2 cents.
I like that you like it, Billy.
Don't be
Let's
surprised.
fucking go, dude.
Don't be surprised I made it back from AC. Shit, when there's money on the line, I don't be fucking around. That's one thing you learn about me. Vieira, Taira is the parlay I'm going with tonight. 2 cents. Rolling with my
mouse.
I think I'm gonna have to tail him on this, at least on the +3.5, but we'll talk about it. Danny Silva for half a unit there, +330. And then Joey DFS, not here in attendance, but here in our souls, because he's going for 7. Yes, you heard that right. 7 straight underdog play for Joey. So that's damn near the whole entire summer, 7 weeks.
Didn't he hit his dog last night? Yeah, he hit Kuba Bio, right?
I mean, we all hate Kuba Live. Shit. I mean, the fuck. We'll talk about that, but I don't know what the fuck people been smoking on it. But Khabib?
I'll give him 8 in a row.
You cannot fake Coach Khabib, dude. You better have a real fucking good angle.
I will say, though, when Movit Kubilayev got clipped in the 3rd round, when Pinedo came out and he was a little bit
Andrew.
I never seen Khabib jump up in my life. He looked shook. When Movit got dropped, he looked.
That's when I hit the rut row in the private chat.
Oh, my God, bro. Khabib was chilling the whole night. And, yelling and stuff.
That's when the music starts, though. That's when Coach Khabib gets going, dude, and the wisdom goes into the ears and the gear shift.
When he got clipped, I think his first reaction was like, "Oh shit!" It was like that. I almost got into a fight in the stance with somebody during that fight. They were trying to boo Mulvin when he was wrestling. I said, "Shut the fuck up!" Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Answer me. Riddle me this. Was Joey between you and this person you said that, or was this person right fucking next to you? Like, how close was
somebody was over to the left? And because that was my big bet of the night was Movit Kubilayev to win and over 1.5 total rounds +225. We got juicy on it. Movit got that was lit. The fight that scared me, to be honest with you, was Jordan Newman. Oh my God!
First I was like,
oh,
how about that fucking Egyptian dude? Great.
I was like, bro, but the thing that I didn't like that they said before the fight started, they're like, what's his nickname? It was like, unhuman Newman. And I was like, no, I need you to just be human. What the fuck are you talking about unhuman? And he gets zipped in the first 10 seconds of the fight. And I'm like, all right, he is unhuman because he definitely just got clipped and went completely out and came back to life.
One thing I wanted to bring up early on this show before we get too deep into it is, Billy, you have made a list, and it's been come up on several our podcasts and up on the screen. I was kind of impressed with it, and then I went back and looked at the date I created the graphic, August 2023. This motherfucker's been on our. This shit's been on our show.
That was not that long ago.
It was that long ago, bro. It was when it was created.
2 years ago. No. Golly, that does not seem that fucking long ago.
But I think the only one that dropped off that list was Timmy Kwamba.
Kind of. That's the only one. Like, I'm still down with Mick. I'm still down with Bogdan. Ikram's Carlos, you'll still give him wheels. Silva, we're giving him wheels tonight. I mean, and the top two guys are giant favorites tonight too. So,
Billy, tell me the fucking future, dude. What's gonna happen tonight, dude? Let's get rich.
Nah, I mean, we'll get into the night.
My bad. January 24. My bad.
Yeah, it had to be on a break. January
24.
So it's been a pretty decent list, but I also say the list is a lot of Dana White at contender series bets.
I think you're selling yourself short. I think you're being a little bit too modest, man. That's I'm gonna give you some serious fucking credit with that one, man. Like, that was because I remember seeing that and like agreeing with a lot of it. And there's some of them I was like, what, dude? Like, okay, this is just like hype. But man, like he was saying, everyone but Kwamba. So do it, yeah. Fucking shout out to you for just kind of being like fucking prognosticating all these prospects.
Yeah,
wow.
we didn't go.
It wasn't like it was a bad loss.
No,
Taira lost. Yeah, you lost to Rodell.
I'm glad we didn't go chalky though with like a Shar bullet or something like that, because Shar has not looked that good since then. Like the Orr, I feel like Orr is a big one, and Orr is going to start. I would say a couple of things that I learned from watching fights in person was, I said it in the chat about that Gene was not even supposed to be a fucking in the tournament, was in there as an alternative and ends up winning the whole entire tournament. I feel like I'm about to start checking that down of like fighters that are really coming out here to stay ready and stuff like that. Because on this card tonight for the UFC fight night in the Apex, there's a lot of short notice type of fights and short notice opportunities in this card. We're going to end up talking about some of them, but if you guys didn't watch weigh-ins yesterday, we had Rafael Esteem. He was filling in for Andre Lima, who was supposed to take on Felipe Buunes for this fight. He ends up missing weight. Also, we had what else? Who else missed weight? Tresean Gore ends up missing weight for his fight against Rodolfo Vieira, however you feel about that. Then we also have.
Are we going to talk about that? I mean, because I feel like we're going to have some time to talk about it, especially if there's some finishes. But yeah, that's one of two that was just ridiculous weight miss. But I'm sorry, go ahead.
Chris Duncan, oh my God. You could wear them sunglasses, homie, but the eyes, kid, he definitely looks.
How about Esteban, dude?
Grease. And Nora Cornolle, she had like her saggy titties all out. She was like the last person to weigh in.
You don't like her, dude? I heard she's sweet on you.
She made me some money in her last fight, so I can't complain with her. I shouldn't be betting on Nora Cornolle at like minus 200, but she ended up beating the girl's ass. So things ended up working out. But let's talk about this first fight tonight, though. Piera Rodriguez, aka P-Rod, she's taking on Katlyn Souza. And this is a fight that is super like mirroristic but different type of styles, if that makes sense. Striker versus grappler type of matchup. Piera Rodriguez, aka P-Rod, she's going to be trying to pursue takedowns. She actually landed 11 takedowns on Josephine Knudsen in her last fight, which is actually pretty ridiculous for this weight class. Katlyn Souza, on the other hand, she has I would say pretty good striking. I mean, people keep on counting her out time and time again, and she keeps on coming through as an underdog. Think about her spot against Yasmin Yeregi last year on the UFC No-J card. She was like one of the bigger underdogs of the card, and she ended up whooping the dog shit out of her. And Yasmin Yeregi was a pretty hyped up prospect coming in that matchup. And then the Angela Hill fight a couple of months ago in February. At Angela Hill, we were running the Black History Month. Let's just be real. We're running the Black History Month as Grave John, and that did not feel like an easy script type of fight. That was not scripted. That fight was a bullshit ass decision. Like Angela Hill kind of got gifted a good bounce because Caitlin Souza definitely gave her a run for her money in that spot. But the one thing to highlight from that fight is the 2 takedowns that Angela Hill did have. That is something that, the sports books have taken accustomed as well with the takedown props on Caesars. But 2 cents. Are you getting
Billy, I know you didn't just say all that not to have a fucking play or an angle. Like, what was all that you just said for? Finish that thought.
It's just a little bit of fluff. I ended up taking P-Rock.
Okay. Well, and so what's your play for this fight, dude? People are asking questions in the chat. Actually, man, hold up. Actually, hold up, dude. There's 59 people in here. Who we got in here, man? Zofe, Swig Bets, man. Shout out to him for running the contest. Sydney Ryan, good to see you. T Moss, my dude, what are you doing? What are you doing, T Moss? Lucky Power Express, Dixon Cider, the aforementioned Varun. The ever faithful Post Sports Radio TV says, give it a thumbs up. Yes, definitely give it a thumbs up. Airy, Sports Talk with JT. Great to see the members in here. Join Pub Sports Radio, boys. There's not very much. And like I said, this is going to be the last week that is not going to be members only for the contest. What up, Kevin? I see you. So we got Twizzlist. I'm trying to decipher what that is, but I don't know. Maybe the cyber bully can decipher that because he's a little bit more technologically advanced. Daddy Beats, good to see you, dude.
Yeah.
Who do I get? Andrew G, Lucky Power, Derek, Phillip. Great to see you, gentlemen. What up, Gabe? I see you. Great to see y'all, man. Smash the like button. 60 people. We got 25 now with 29 likes. Good shit. So Billy, do you have a bet for this fight, my friend?
Yeah, I ended up taking P-Rod by decision. I think she's going to end up getting the takedowns. Dun, dun.
Well, God bless it.
I like the striking though. I mean, I kind of wanted to do this. Might spark an idea. I kind of wanted to do this on Caesars. Caitlin Souza over 43.5 significant strikes. P-Rod over 3.5 takedowns, which was like plus 110, and her to win by decision. I was thinking about running a ticket parlay like that.
Nice. I'm on the other side here. I bet Caitlin Souza, I wouldn't say I'm having buyer's remorse, but it does just feel like a 50-50. I feel like she's better on the feet. Pierre is better on the ground, particularly with the wrestling, but it's not like Souza's a fucking guppy or anything. Like, she's decent. She has pretty good jiu-jitsu. Her decent game, dumbass. Her get-up game is pretty decent is what I was trying to say. So I think that it's not necessarily going to be, one takedown, the round's over. I think she will get taken down a couple times, and it'll be a reasonably close fight. But give me Caitlin Souza by decision. A split won't surprise me at all. A Souza knockout, I guess, wouldn't shock me, or a Piera. I guess Piera submission kind of would unless she hurts her. But yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. More often than not, I feel like it goes to split. So give me the dog here. Best of luck to you, though. And best of luck to everybody in the chat. Somebody had something on this. Banjo, what are you doing, dude? Long time no see. Man, Billy, what is good? Been a while. Yes, been a while. Holy shit, I don't know about that. Billy got bets on deck. I got Pierre winning also, but not by decision. Safe play. I don't know about safe now. I think Pierre can win by knockout for some reason.
Still recovering.
Is that a joke, dude?
Another Dacker.
Dude, it is me. It is the one and only, the fucking neighborhood dumbass, the neighborhood loudmouth dumbass, back in action, about ready to call these fucking fights. I need to fucking pull up my my stream now. But shout out to Rogue Strummer, and everybody else in the chat. Lucky Power says Pierre by points minus 125. There was another play above that I thought pertained to this fight. Silva, it was a team I was talking about. Silva. Sorry, I thought there was another play. Go ahead, Billy. I apologize.
No, you're fine. The Gabe's comment was funny. He said, still recovering from all the shots of last night. Another daiquiri, but we move on. Pierre by Rodriguez by decision, minus 125. And then we're taking Pierre over 3.5 takedowns, plus 110. And we also have another special guest that is pulling up for the first fight of the night. Oh, my bad, Big Show.
What's up, gentlemen?
916 Locks. How you feeling tonight? And I love the Muhammad Ali shirt.
Hey, I appreciate it. I feel great, man. I feel great. We're here on birthday weekend for me. Big Show was nice enough to send me the invite, so we're strapped in early for this first fight.
What's up, dude? Nice to meet you. What do I call you, 916?
So my name is Marcus, but you can call me 916. It's
okay. Well, nice to meet you, dude.
Yeah. Your profile pic is way different than than what I've been seeing.
Well,
hey,
dude,
Marcus, can we get you to turn your phone sideways?
Oh, sideways?
If you could.
I'm excited though, Marcus. We got you,
there
here
you go.
for the birthday weekend, and you know how the birthday weekend goes. You get a little bit of magic juju when you're on the sports book. Do you have any plays in this one for Pierre Rodriguez and Ketlin Souza to start off?
Yeah,
So
dude, happy birthday.
Hey, I appreciate it. I took Souza straight up just as far as the dog money. I sprinkled a little bit as far as KO or sub, but that would be a medium confidence pick.
That's what we like to hear. Just my 2 cents is like music to my ears. 916, is that Sacramento in the house?
That is Sacramento. It is Sacramento, not to be confused.
I fuck with Sacramento a little bit.
Yeah, actually, it's funny. I was telling Big Show yesterday when I went live. I'm 2 minutes away from my old coach who actually trains Fluffy. Fluffy's like 2 minutes down the street from me.
I was gonna say, I didn't want to be nosy. Are those jiu-jitsu black belts behind you?
No, they are not. But
I didn't know if they were like belts or something, like the blue and the white and the purple thing.
I don't even know what you're looking at, but nope. No, ex-fighter, but no belts. No belts on display right now.
Yeah, I was looking at Matt W's comment. He says he's got a risky favorites parlay here. He said P-Rod to win, Esteban by suburb points, Bashi by KO or points, plus 400. YG 400. Justin Villegas said a little entourage dog money.
What's up, Justin?
What are those ones where it's like, that shit sounds all cool until she gets taken down and it on bottom, and we're just sitting here like, back in the Apex.
How close are you to Woodland?
Probably like 20 minutes.
That's the only time I've ever been to California. Stayed in Woodland. A day or two in San Francisco, but that was it. It's been a while though.
Yeah, there's nothing out there.
Yeah, I just remember being just like suburbs. That was it.
Yeah, people go out there for like hiking and camping and whatnot. I mean, it's kind of rural. It's about 20 minutes north, like towards Reading from where we're at.
Right on. Well, let's go, Ketlin Souza. Yeah, I think I'd like her to keep it on the feet as much as possible, but I could see. I think Pierre will get some takedowns. I don't know if Ketlin Souza will necessarily like try to pull guillotine or something like that, but I don't think she's a fish out of water on the ground at all. I think she's can hold her own at least in the grappling. So yeah, I think overall, give me Souza, a little bit more dangerous on the feet, but yeah, it's not like Pierre is like a horrible striker. I just think Souza a little bit more dangerous. So yeah, give me the dog here early, man. It was got a plus unit on her, plus 185, nothing crazy, but yeah, that's my first play.
So are we all riding Souza right now?
Billy likes Rodriguez.
Yeah, when P-Rod, but don't listen to me.
Fuck,
don't
Billy.
To me, don't take my advice, because these are the real plays tonight. We're going with Austin Bashi, Renya Nakamura, and Tatsuro Taira. And then I ended up doing the Rodolfo Vieira Tatsuro Taira parlay. So I'm double banged up on Tatsuro Taira tonight. I'm going in with that one. And Rodolfo Vieira by submission or decision. Maybe even fade the pig and bet the knockout.
Scan has completed. Warning. Advanced
my
Mac Cleaner
computer's-
has detected issues that...
Oh,
Hello.
Fucking
hello.
porn sites got him again. Fucking jerk, mate.
What's going on? But yeah, man, I'm pumped for this shit, man. I'm happy to be back after, and I got no more like hiatuses, vacations, no more family visiting, nothing. Like I'm fucking locking in. I'm locking in for this first fight, boys. Gonna call the ones and twos here. Happy to be here. 916. Did I get that right?
Yep. Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Almost said 619. Fuck, dude. That's
I know. I've been getting
that's
that a
fucking
lot.
Mysterio.
From SoCal. Yeah, San Diego. I vibe with 619. So I mean, if you want to give me the honors,
619. Booyaka,
That was the
booyaka,
first thing I
booyaka.
thought. That ain't right. I know it, T-Moss.
You call me whatever you want as long as we're winning.
I'll call you the fucking cyberbully that you are, dude.
Shut your man.
See? Now you see there? All right, here we go. Pierre Rodriguez versus Ketlin Souza. Not a bad chick fight to start things off.
I
Hopefully
thought
it's
the under
violent, dude.
was a decent look if you're just looking to spray at plus money here. The under 2.5 at plus 300.
I think
you're lying. The under 2.5 is plus 300.
Yeah, it was when I first mentioned it to the boys in the PC. Yeah,
I would take that, honestly. We're gonna find out right here in this first round. We're gonna see how the pace is.
Brian Shooter says Souza is so sexy. Paul.
Hey, Bruce Buffer is actually wearing a clean suit today. That's a good start.
Yeah, we're back in the Apex. Get a little comfortable. We're here for this week and next week. There's another card in the Apex next week, and then,
Fluffy.
yeah, and then
It's the boy.
and
good
then
luck, Rogue.
we're right back.
Good luck, Bucky. Contest about to lock up here pretty soon, guys. Get your picks in.
Here we go. Will there be a glove touch? Curtain jerker.
Dude, I'm going with a glove touch plus.
I'll go
P-Rod
yes.
and Souza.
Yeah, I'll go yes.
Glove touch is plus 115.
Minus
Man,
110.
there is Cashy. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. minus 110.
Souza takes the center of the octagon in the yellow. Pierre in black. Inside low kick from P-Rod. P-Rod eats an inside low kick from Ketlin, who is, I'd say, the heavier-handed striker. Outside low kick from P-Rod. Might have been checked by Ketlin there. Ketlin pairs the jab. Looking to meet P-Rod in the center. P-Rod looking to circle. Pumping the jab herself. Ketlin pairs. Outside low kick from Souza lands. Inside low kick attempt from P-Rod. Ketlin in the orthodox. Throwing an outside low kick that P-Rod eats, but she's putting the pressure on. Pairs the right hand and the jab. That's Ketlin. Outside low kick that might have been checked. That outside low kick definitely was checked by Ketlin, who switches stances momentarily. Front kick to the body by P-Rod. Pumps the jab. They meet each other back in the center, doing the lady dance on the octagon.
I gotta get my shit set up. We gotta get these live lines up because we've been making some
Yeah,
money.
that under is not looking the greatest after this first fucking minute.
Ketlin pairs the two-piece from P-Rod. Ooh, nice jab there from Souza. Eats a knee to the body from P-Rod, who clinches up. Nice tie plume there. Knees to the body and a third one there. Little left hand from Souza on the break. P-Rod pumps the jab, holding the center of the octagon there. Ketlin Souza looking to work her way there. Little push kick, little teeth there from P-Rod. Gets the right hand parried. Souza clinches up, lands a knee to the body herself, but she eats another one, dude. Nice tie clinch from P-Rod, but she does not get the trip she was looking for there. Did not get the tie clinch trip, Billy. But she is putting the pressure now on P-Rod. Pumping the jab is Ketlin Souza. Right hand and a left hook there. Nice step in knee to the body from Ketlin, who's now trying to put the pressure. Inside low kick from P-Rod. Ketlin with a left hand right hook. Or right hand, more like. Little 3-2 there. P-Rod pumps the jab, gets it parried down. Counter right hand from Ketlin, putting the pressure on, trying to cut the cage off, switching stances. Little oblique stomp there from Ketlin. Working out of the orthodox now, pumps the jab. Ketlin putting the pressure on now. Little left hook there and a nice knee to the body from P-Rod, but she almost got tripped takedown there by Ketlin Souza. They're now clinched in a 50-50 position in the middle of the fucking octagon.
Yeah, P-Rod's going to have to wrestle if she thinks she's
Ooh, P-Rod with 3 nice knees to the body. Some chopping elbows there. 4-5 chopping elbow and another knee to the fucking body. God damn, Ketlin, maybe get out of that shit or don't fucking clinch up. Lord have mercy. She is getting body to the breadbasket. Right hook and a knee to the body by P-Rod. Ketlin shucks that one off, keeping the pressure on at least. How about that 3-2? Where the fuck is that now? There you go. Right hand and a left hook behind it, but she gets tripped takedown. Nice trip there by Piera Rodriguez, and she is in Ketlin Souza's full guard using
I thought that was
head
timely,
position.
though. I thought that was timely, though, because Ketlin Souza was about to get off her own offense. All right, bitch, I let you hit me up a little bit.
Very well timed, indeed. She's got one butterfly hook in. Still in the full guard is Piera Rodriguez using nice head pressure on Ketlin Souza, trying to roll the arms there as Souza tries to lock her down. Souza now opening the guard up a little bit and using the butterfly hooks to try and push Rodriguez off of her. Watch out for the up kicks. Souza tries a little capoeira kick, but does not get off of her back. I don't fucking like that, dude. Should have just stood the fuck up there. Were you gonna fucking like only the strong knock her out, dude? I don't think so. But Piera Rodriguez now, Ketlin Souza gets back to her feet and almost gets a fucking reverse takedown there. Front kick to the body there from Souza. Now back to her feet, working out of the southpaw. Piera Rodriguez pumps the jab. They kick each other in the fucking leg at the same time, both same time. Hard outside low kick from Souza, but she eats a jab. Right hand left hook over the top from Souza, or from P-Rod. Right hand and left hook attempt there from Souza. Spinning back, fucking spinning hook kick. That was fucking stupid. They're taken down by Piera Rodriguez. And Piera now is pretty much in the full guy. She is, I can't really see what's going on. Okay, Souza now threatening with a Kimura, trying to put her arm over the top, or put her leg over the top, excuse me. Sneaking around to the back here, trying to get this fucking first round sub, Ketlin. Oh, that would be so fucking dank. Piera is safe for now. She hasn't really got the angle on the arm, keeping her arm straight, doing the right thing there. Ketlin trying to get to it, but that's the end of the first round. What do you think, gentlemen?
You're 20 seconds or 30 seconds ahead of me, but from what I saw, Souza probably dropped that first round.
Yeah, I got P-Rod round 1, but not by like the greatest of margins, though.
I agree. The damage to the face of Souza, like the markings on the face, and that last takedown probably won it. Even though Souza made a Kimura attempt.
Yeah, I mean, live lines are sitting at -480, kind of a little bit double of what it was pre-flop at 235. So that's telling you she probably won the first round. But live line on Ketlin Souza.
What up, Oldie?
What are you doing, Oldie? Shout out to you, man. What up, Cactus Black?
That Bashi line's getting steamed. Bashi all the way up to -900.
Good
Is it really?
Lord. That is a little bit out of control.
That's wild.
Yeah, I take the money line.
I partly line at -750, like fucking.
You can't even put that in a parlay at this point.
Yeah, -900.
You can. It just doesn't do nothing.
It is most
Well, yeah,
prohibitive.
you want like a $30 return.
Yeah, that is just like that's just a flex leg. But Piera Rodriguez wasting no time. Left hook and 2 knees to the body, picking up right where she left off. Said second verse, same as the first. Bitch. Head kick attempt by their Piera Rodriguez. Right hand and left hook, but Ketlin Souza counters with a right hand. Left hook of her own. Says, I can throw the 2-3 myself. Looks for a left hand there. Couple of right hooks to the body, but another Muay Thai knee by Piera Rodriguez, who spins Ketlin Souza around. Ketlin Souza meets her back in the center. Hard outside low kick there from Rodriguez. Circling on the outside. Takedown attempt shucked by Ketlin Souza, knee to the body, switches back to the southpaw, looks for the right hook and a body kick, does Souza. There you go, put some pressure on her now. Turn the tables, turn the tide, by God. Switches stances into the orthodox, parries the jab of P-Rod. P-Rod checks the outside low kick and looks to land the right hook, but it gets fucking blocked. Ketlin Souza ducks under the right hook and looks to land the right hand of the body and the left hook upstairs, but it doesn't really fucking land. I wish it did, though. Ketlin Souza slips the jab twice and blocks the head kick. Souza slips the jab again, lands an outside low kick, and parries the counter from P-Rod. Front kick attempt there from P-Rod. Nice right hand, left hook, right hand from Pierre Rodriguez.
There's a lot of movement from Souza, but it doesn't feel purposeful.
Yeah, it's like she feels very reactive.
Yeah, like she's hopping around and shit, but she's not doing anything with it.
P-Rod in on a single leg here. Don't pull fucking guillotine here. Please don't pull. Oh, God, or just get taken down. She very easily uses a single leg to take Ketlin Souza down, but Ketlin Souza using an active guard at least. Get back to your fucking thing. Yeah, let's go, Ketlin Souza. Now, turn the tide. Counter right hand over the top of a lazy straight left from Souza, who switches back into the orthodox and eats a fucking knee to the body from P-Rod. Flying knee. That was so fucking stupid from Souza. And, of course, P-Rod uses it to wisely take her down and look to sneak around to the back here. P-Rod operating out of Ketlin Souza's half guard, looking to clear the leg there, maybe step over into full mount or at least get to side control, but she's landing some devastating right hooks to the body. I mean, these are knife fight ending. But Ketlin Souza, that's not going to fucking get you a stand-up, dude. You're going to have to actually fucking do something. I got 235, gentlemen, in the second round. Pierre Rodriguez is using her grappling acumen to beat Ketlin Souza so far. She's going to need something big. It looked like she might have been starting to slow down, but if you're fucking on your back, you're not going to be able to take advantage of that. Left hooks to the head by P-Rod. Still in Souza's half guard, who now goes for a heel hook. At least use it to get back to your feet. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, there you go. Right-handed left hook to the body from Ketlin Souza, who's now got P-Rod pushed up against the fence. Do something, man. Take her down or fucking crack her or something, man. Do not fucking fence fight here. Please. Under 2 minutes here in the second round. Knee to the body from P-Rod. She's thrown about 76 of those and landed just about every single fucking one of them. Spinning back elbow from Ketlin Souza, but she eats a knee to the fucking titties. Counter left hook from Souza, though. I think that one found a home. Left hooks from Souza and a right hand. P-Rod doesn't like that. Come on, Souza. Knock her the fuck out, dude. Oh, spinning back fist from P-Rod. Jab from Souza and a counter left hook. Come on, Souza. Hard outside low kick. Come on, Ketlin. Turn the tide, baby. For me, for 916, for all the Souza backers out there, for you and your family. What the fuck is this? Letting her fucking recover here against the fence. I don't know why you're not fucking punching her in the face, dude. Come on, man. All right, here we go. Just over a minute here in the second round. Ketlin Souza is not punching Pierre Rodriguez like she fucking should be. She's trying to fucking take her down, and she's just, oh God, it's very perturbing. But she does land a right hook there in the clinch. Oh my God, the fight IQ is leaves something to be desired, to say the least. But here we are. I got 36 seconds. Nothing has happened. Letting Pierre Rodriguez recover and putting her fucking fingers in the fence. Push, don't grab. As Tognon would say, and here goes Pierre Rodriguez digging double underhooks, spinning fucking Ketlin Souza's dumbass back into the fucking fence. Unreal. Yet here we are. Ketlin Souza with an overhook at least framing off, trying to get off the fucking fence. All right, Ketlin, come on, just fucking do something, man. Less than 10 seconds.
Shouts to OD for the Pub Sports Radio membership. Gifted. Jesse Nunez says, Souza, terrible fight IQ. That man X. Frame out. Souza.
Big shout out to OD, man. Appreciate that. Gifting who is blessed here. Aaron A. Welcome to the fucking Cool Kids Club.
Farage.
All that we ask is, maybe continue. Pay it forward. Even if it's not necessarily for someone else, just another month of the membership.
He did pay it forward. He bought somebody else one.
Let's fucking go. Good to see you again, Aaron A. Let's fucking go, dude.
Well, she's down.
Appreciate that.
Veron Chada's got it 1-1.
I hope it's 1-1. I think it is. I think she did the damage in that one. It changed the dynamic of the fight for sure, but then she gave up, like that momentum almost and just like let P-Rod recover against the fence. Inexplicably, it's like, okay, I get it. You can't get the takedown, then just go back to fucking striking. I don't know. I don't get it. But here we go. Third round.
Nick Klein line is going down. Nick Klein down to +114. Andre Pulive down to -134. That fight opened up as a pick'em. He got as high as a -150, as high as a -166 favorite. And then the market's starting to come in here on Nick Klein as the day of the fights.
Ooh, stepping knees from P-Rod. After Souza tries to get the action going early, P-Rod parries the right hand. Souza switching stances and trying to put the pressure on Rodriguez. Inside low kick from Ketlin, who parries the jab. Outside low kick from Souza. P-Rod just lifts the leg, pumps the jab, gets the body kick parry, but she does parry the two-piece herself. Outside low kick from P-Rod, who meets Souza back in the center. Souza looking to parry the jab. Little teep push there to the lower extremity of P-Rod, who is holding the center, inching forward. Ketlin Souza looking to beat her back in the center. Inside low kick, P-Rod pumps the jab. Nice jab there from Ketlin. P-Rod looks for the left hook. Step-in knee from P-Rod. Tie clinch again, and an easy, way too easy of a takedown from Pierre Rodriguez. Ketlin Souza does have a nice butterfly hook, though, and she uses it to get back to her feet and uses a nice little trip takedown there attempt herself. P-Rod backs away from it, and they are back to their feet here. Both of them look tired. Souza looks like she is starting to gas a little bit herself, as I thought that P-Rod was starting to do that. But Ketlin saying in her face, Ketlin now, yeah, she's tired, dude. She goes for the takedown here, which is fucking stupid because you're starting to land on the feet. But Ketlin Souza going for the single leg. Pierre Rodriguez showing good takedown defense against the fence, though, using a nice whizza, Johnny, a nice overhook there to keep herself upright. But Ketlin Souza gets shucked off. Body kick there from P-Rod. Left hook and a right hand to the body from Souza. Shakes out the arm. She is visibly tired. Double jab and a right hand over the top from P-Rod. Ketlin Souza looks to step forward, switching stances. P-Rod looks to clinch up. Souza not having it. Body kick there from Souza. There you go. Let's do some body work. Come on, Ketlin. Just punch her, man. Punch and kick her. P-Rod with a nice two-piece counter. Inside low kick check by Ketlin. Outside low kick from Souza lands. P-Rod out of range with the chopping elbow there. Or the lead elbow.
Pick 'em fight.
Left hook from Souza, looking to put the pressure on. Right-handed left hook upstairs from P-Rod.
I like the chat comments. If you guys...
Ooh, hard body kick there from Souza. She lands a body kick of her own. Pierre Rodriguez does. Ketlin ducks under the right hand, lands a nice double jab there. P-Rod switches stances, eats an inside low kick, gets the jab parried. Souza, nice step in left hook off a stance switch there by Ketlin Souza. Oh, nice high. That was a sneaky high kick attempt. Souza just got the guard up.
Timeout.
Pierre Rodriguez ducks on the left hook, looks to land the knee. Nice left hook attempt there from Souza. Nice right hand over the top from Ketlin Souza. There you go. There you go. Nice body kick there. Ketlin has been doing better in this last minute, although P-Rod has definitely been landing. This is going to be a fucking split. Outside low kick attempt there. A couple shovel hooks there from... Oh, my God. Why are you just fucking... There's no defense. You're just accepting these takedowns. I mean, I get it. She's got a good sweep game. Like, she's got good butterfly hooks, but it's just like accepting these. It's fucking pissing me off, but there's any fucking thing I can do about it except bitch. But come on, Ketlin Souza, get the fuck up, dude. Just over a minute here in the third round. But Pierre Rodriguez, if she fucking stays on top here, she's gonna fucking win this round in the fight. It's gonna be a split decision. Pierre Rodriguez. Come on, Souza, get the fuck up, dude. This is lay and pray, though. She's not doing shit right here. She's not advancing. She's just holding on.
If it's
No
a
strike
strike, I'd
attempt.
probably say Souza won, though.
I mean, I hope so. I would say based on damage in this round, I'd say Souza. And they did just like make the unified rules explicitly clear. Like damage is the #1 criterion, and they don't score defense. I mean, she's got good butterfly hooks, and she does use that to almost get back to her feet. But Pierre Rodriguez does a good job of keeping the top pressure. She does go feet on hips, but Piera Rodriguez gets into side control for the first time of the fight, I believe. She's mostly been operating out of half guard or full guard. And Kellen Souza is probably just lost his fight. But I hope she didn't. I hope she wins a split, but that's it.
If it's a split, Souza will win. But it's probably going to be unanimous, P-Rod.
Yeah, I got
we hear unanimous. I imagine it's P-Rod.
Yeah, I got P-Rod 30-27. I thought she won all 3 rounds.
7 takedowns. I'm sorry. I feel like that's gonna be unanimous.
Yeah, nah, Billy. I don't think so. I think that is.
It brings me.
You thought no. They just stated that the unified rules are damage is the number one criterion. So you think that based on damage, Pierre Rodriguez won the second round?
That doesn't mean the judges have to listen to him though.
So last night when we're at the fights, the Kursan Nurmagomedov fight versus Kyle Driscoll was a fight that I see what y'all are talking about now. We watched the fight in person. I thought Kursan Nurmagomedov won rounds 2 and 3 pretty clearly, but it was a 30-27 Kyle Driscoll, 29-28 Nurmagomedov, and then a 30-27 Driscoll. And I was bumfounded. It was like one of those New Jersey scorecards. So I see what you guys are talking about now. I could definitely see this being a split.
You're ahead of me, so you'll let me know.
I'm going 30-27.
I don't hate. I think that's a crazy scorecard, but I don't hate saying Pierre Rodriguez won. I think 30-27 is fucking absolutely insane. But yeah, 29-28 is not for P-Rod. That's fair, random gamer. Good to see you too. Got a 95 in the chat, boys, for a little old fight night card. It's a split screen. I can't watch. I'm gonna fucking throw a Billy. Oh my god.
Just tell me if they say split or unanimous. We already know who's gonna win if it's unanimous.
Split.
You're lying. I think we might be good. Nope.
Good job, Billy.
Nicely done, Billy. 1-0.
Yeah.
How did they judge that a split?
I'm telling you, bro, watching that shit in person and seeing it happen live with the scorecards, I'm like, yeah, there's collusion. But if there's collusion, let's move on to the next fight tonight. Rafael Esteem versus Felipe Buunes.
Hey, real quick before you move on, Big Show, thank you. And you know what I'm talking about, but thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Cha-ching. Thank you, Show. I don't know why you're saying it. The congratulations, Billy. I'm just looking at the chat. The shit. We're going for no distance for this fight. How you guys feel about this, dude? I think somebody could get smoked in this one, dude.
What fight is next? What is it?
Rafael Esteem versus Felipe Buunes. Hashtag make wait.
No distance. No distance. That was the bet. We're aligned.
I'm going no distance, -120. Just a little sprinkle, man. I want to watch these fights. And what are we doing for Rafael Esteem? Am I going sub round 1, 2 plus 550? Or are we going for the big buddies plus 900 round 2, 3? Or is it Felipe Buunes by sub?
What does your gut tell you, Billy?
Shit, I'm high.
Of course, Dad. Always, Dad.
I mean, that's what my gut would tell me.
For sure. As far as the fight goes.
No, I gotta really look at this shit now. I gotta go to this. I gotta pull up some stuff. What do you?
I got nothing here on this fight. I'm not really good with unders and overs, so I don't really have an angle on that one either. But yeah, the pick is Esteban. Missing by that much though is fucking ridiculous. Like that's an absurd weight miss. And I just for that, it's either one of like two things. You're either purposely trying to weight bully somebody, or something happened, like you got injured and you just couldn't. Something got really fucked up in camp and you couldn't cut the weight. Like 916 as a former fighter, what is your perspective or any speculation, if you will, as to why he missed by that much? I know we don't really know, but what do you think?
He probably started cutting late. I don't think an injury would affect him just because, I mean, you know that you're going to be injured going into it, right? I mean, unless it happened this week. But if he got injured like a month ago, 2 weeks ago, he already knew what his weight could have had to be, right? Especially since they get, 24 hours beforehand. I would say he probably is going to try to weight bully somebody. The cut didn't happen. The water didn't fall off in the first couple hours. And he just knew he wasn't going to make it.
How do you think?
Anytime they come in that heavy, they know that they're not going to make it. And you have a coach in your corner basically and be like, bro, it's not going to happen. If you try to make it, all you get is your honor, but your brain is going to be compromised. There's no point. So just go over there, try to weigh in and see if they'll take a compensation deal, and then you move on.
I mean, how do you think that affects the performance? Because I believe you're not eligible for a bonus when you miss weight. Fight not to go to distance -122. I feel like if you're gonna, why would you play Rafael Esteem inside the distance at +120 and not just pay up for no distance and get both fighters?
I think it helps your cause if you have no distance, because if he is compromised and he really was trying, like let's say he knew he wasn't going to make it at 8 pounds and he still cut another 4, it's going to play into our favor. There's going to be an early finish because he may or may not be compromised, right? And then also, I would honestly go against what you first said, which is maybe he coasts. I would say if I missed weight and everyone's already pissed off at me, I want to get a finish that takes a little bit away from the fact that I missed by so much. Does that make sense?
Yeah, 1,000%. So Rafael Esteem rounds 1, 2. Ew, +175. +175.
What's his KO line at right now? Because I think I took him by KO straight up.
270.
Yeah.
So he's not going to get a sub because it's +420.
Billy, do you mind holding it down? I'm going to change the bong water real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, +420 on FanDuel is just a
yeah, we're the most professional yet unprofessional MMA crew out there. 916, bro.
I was gonna say, I was like, hey, we're showing what we're doing. I love it. You got to take a little peek behind the curtain.
What's up? What's up with the But we gotta get some bets on this fight. Rafael Esteem by knockout rounds 1, 2.
I think you're thinking way too much into this fucking fight, Billy.
I just want to have a good sweat and have some fun and make a little bit of money.
Bet the under. What is it? 2.5? Bet the under 2.5.
Yeah, but I kind of want to bet Felipe Buunes round 1 sub +900.
Based on what though? I mean, just the sweat?
Tell him.
Felipe Buunes round 1.
Bet the winning minute then if you really just want to sweat.
No.
Why not?
Felipe Buunes round 1 sub plus 1,900.
By all means.
What's round does he?
I think fight ends in sub is.
I was gonna say, yeah, maybe do buy sub, but get
I
both.
think it's round 1 sub. If you remember the Jose Johnson one, he threw some shit up real quick. I'm going round 1 sub, man. Who with me, man? Round 1 sub plus 1,900.
Both of them, or you're going? Oh, Buunes.
Just Buunes round 1 sub plus 1,900, and then we have the no distance. We already had the no distance.
Fine.
We just needed a little sprinkle buddy that made sense.
Sprinkle buddy.
A little sprinkle buddy that made sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're already rooting for no distance shit. Let's get some plus money on the on somebody to win by no distance. Am I right? You feel me on that show? That's kind of how I'm like thinking about it. Of like, if we hit no distance, we should be bringing on a couple plus money props with us to the finish line.
It could happen.
I want to get a Rafael Esteem John in here, but
now you're just throwing that dartboard, bro.
Rafael Esteem just feels like I don't know what.
I think he's gonna wrestle.
I think something in my gut tells me he's about to be on some bullshit.
I'm not a big backer of either one of these guys, bro. This is
watching his tape is like, yeah, he's good and all that.
1-800 Gamblers Association.
He's somewhere around 20 to 25, but 20 to 25, did we We're just throwing up minus 670 and just telling you to parlay that.
This dude's bringing sixes out here too. Look at this. Yeah, good.
Sixes. I mean,
that's your type. I forgot, Billy.
No, I'm not.
Big older white chicks. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that seems like a slump buster.
Yeah, that definitely is what it is.
You're bringing the slump busters to arena. Must be his baby moms.
We're gonna get some mad disrespect on that one on the socials. Take a bunch of oh boy, his fucking baby mama. Look at this buster trying to get in here, trying to call a fight. Look at this guy.
I mean, am I good or what? They say timing is everything, boys. Something like that. I don't know. No, but shout out to y'all. Thanks for holding it down. And yes, I guess shout out to this fucking cyberbully Big Show for doing the fucking production stuff. And shout out to everybody in the chat though, man. How many we got in here? 52 likes. All right. 102 people. That's what's up. 3-digit likes already. We're only 2 seconds, but definitely.
We
52 likes though. Get the likes.
25% of his purse for £4, and if he starches him in the first round, it was worth it.
2 cents. We found a sprinkle buddy. We remember how we were on the no distance.
Sprinkle.
A little no distance. Hopefully, we can bring across through the finish line. Felipe Buunes, round 1 sub plus 1900.
Woof. Greasy. Nah, shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. I believe
if you hit that, you got to do the walking out, bro.
Sir?
You got to do a walking out video for fucking if you hit that motherfucker, bro.
Nah, this is just to have some,
It's
Kerry Hadley, Brooklyn Wren.
Let's make this fight damn, all right, now I'm watching.
All right, here we go. Rafael Esteban, or Rafael Esteem, we've been calling him. And Felipe Buunes, just Esteem and Buunes, what I'm going to say for the fight. Buunes in yellow, Esteem in the black. Esteem takes the center of the octagon, doing the man dance, feeling the flow. Here we go. Buunes with a front kick to the body.
No
Esteem
glove.
thought about an outside low kick, but he said nah. Parries the jab, blocks the body kick. What were you saying, Billy?
No glove touch.
No fucking glove touch. Counter right hand attempt by Buunes. By Esteban went right over the top. Buunes checks the outside low kick. Front kick from Buunes as well to start things off. He's on a couple of those early. Excuse me, got cotton mouth from smoking weed and drinking cold brew late in the day. Buunes holds his ground. Thought about the jab. Thought about the body kick. Looks for the left hook. Leaping left hook. Esteem wise to it. Looking filled out from his weight miss by fucking 4 pounds. Outside low kick from Buunes. Front kick. Magny from Esteem. He eats an outside low kick. Buunes checks the outside low kick and evades the right hand over the top and the left hook. Buunes thought about the step-in knee, switches stances momentarily. Outside low kick from Felipe. Right hand leads to a takedown attempt. A nice sprawl from Felipe Buunes, who stuffs the takedown attempt from Esteem. Still on that single leg, though. Buunes showing good balance. Almost gets around to the back. But he stays on his feet. This is a wild takedown attempt, and he just dodges the right hand from Esteem on the break. But Esteem putting the pressure on. Buunes looks for the two-piece counter right hand over the top of the jab for Esteem, putting the pressure on. Buunes circles to the outside, parries the jab. Esteem shakes the right hand out, gets the front kick parried. Inside low kick turns into a takedown attempt from Felipe, but Esteem using the whizzer. Just a strong overhook. Keeps himself from getting taken down, but he does get pushed to the fence. Looks to reverse position on Felipe Buunes, blocks the knee, looks to land a knee of his own, and they said, let's just break away from this fucking Muay Thai clinch. And they are back to space now. Outside low kick gets checked by Buunes, looks for a body kick, easily blocks a wild right hand. Jab to the body turns into a double leg against the fence for Esteem, who laces the legs of Buunes momentarily. Buunes says, nah, dude, I'm going to get one of these legs free.
That was a hook to the hip.
On the hip with a butterfly hook attempt there from Buunes. Goes feet on hips, and Esteem grabs the leg, looks to posture up. Buunes does manage to full guard Esteem, who has laced the right leg with his right arm. or Buunes' left leg, excuse me, with his right arm. And he is in full guard, though. And Felipe trying to set up a triangle here, but Buunes gets stood up on. Esteem postures up on him and then drops right back down. Buunes trying to throw up sub attempts from his guard here, looking for a triangle against Esteem, but Esteem wise to it, throws the legs to the side, and here he is in side control, boys. And he better watch out if he don't want to get Kimura'd or something, because it looks like Esteem might set up an arm attack here or go north-south. There's all sorts of things he can do, I guess, boys, so we'll just see what happens here. I got 140 in the first round. It seems like a lot's happened already. Buunes looking to go belly down almost, but he says, nah, let's go back the other way. But
no spoilers, Magny.
Good job holding him in side control. Buunes locks him down though with this crazy fucking. This is wild. This is a fucking. Is this a sub attempt here? Holy shit!
You gotta sweat.
Holy fuck! I got 111.
Is this a triangle? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, what is this?
Live.
Billy's live right now.
This is
fucking 1900 Kimura twister trap. What the fuck is this?
Is this actual in a submission, Tim, or is this just a crazy lockdown position?
I think it's it has to be a lot because he doesn't got nothing.
Yeah, he's not panicking really, but he's
I guess
not
it
really
kind of looks like an arm triangle.
He ain't going
This is insane, dude. Any like grappling savants on the channel or the chat, like, what the fuck is this? Like, educate my dumb ass, anybody else that doesn't know what the hell this is.
He is tightening this up. This is highly uncomfortable.
He is cinching the fuck out of whatever this is. He laced his own legs, but then he went through like underneath with his left arm.
Bro, the round one sub is live.
Is that a Peruvian necktie? Hold on, stand by. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do right now. He's trying to get a necktie, but his arm's in there.
There's the first round. Whew. Shoo-wee. That was intense.
I mean, for plus 1900, I'll be back.
Billy's got to walk off.
That's all right. Best of luck, Billy. Nah, man, that was kind of wild. So what do we think here? That was a wild attempt from Buunes. Good control from Esteban for the most part. But I wonder.
Esteban.
Yeah, I agree. It is a squeezy kind of move there. That's a good way to describe it, Lucky Power. Shout out to you, the 106 in the chat. Cactus Black says, only issue with that submission is you're giving up control time. Indeed, like you are on your back. But I guess that's a submission attempt. So it's like, how do you score that? I mean, I don't fucking know. Y'all tell me. But here we go. Second round coming up.
If you ask me, it looked like a whole bunch of shit canceling each other. If that makes sense. Like, he can't pull on the hips because his arms are so high. You know, it just looked like everything was canceling each other.
Right. It was weird, but it looked like something. You know, I think you'd have to score probably the last part of that round for Buunes. But Esteem putting on the pressure here. It looks for the left hook as Buunes is against the fence here. Looks for the shovel hook and a two-piece downstairs goes Esteem, who pushes him off. Looks at the flying knee. Uses head position to get Buunes pushed up against the fence. Buunes with an overhook, though, on Esteem's right side, his left. Esteem throwing deadly hooks to the body, right on the belt line of Buunes. Nice knee to the body there from Esteem. Right hand, left hook, and a left hook downstairs gets mostly mitigated, but a right hand over the top does not. But Esteem responds with a three-piece. Or Buunes, excuse me. Buunes with an outside low kick as well. He meets Esteem back in the center. 4 minutes to go for me in the second round. Rafael looks for a spinning back fist and outside low kick. Looks for the right hand, but he gets countered by Buunes, and a right hand again from Felipe. He looks for the left hook, but then a left hook again from Esteem, and he almost eats a knee, but he uses it to get a double leg against the fence. Buunes tries to roll, but Esteem looks like he's going to end up here in side control, and he sure does. Toes in the fence for sure from Buunes, but he does use it to kind of spin off the fence, but Esteban is not having it, and he postures up and then sits right back down on Buunes. Now starting to hammer fist him, but Buunes is looking to lock up a triangle attempt here, but Esteban wise to it, sits back down, almost eats an up kick, but again, using good top time, wise to the submission attempts for the most part, and trying to land some ground and pound. That's right elbow through the guard of Buunes, and again, and a left elbow that time from Rafael Esteban. Right elbow over the top there, rolling the wrists of Felipe. Felipe is using that high rubber guard though. Esteban got to be careful. He's sitting back down into the guard, and Felipe is just staying active with it. But Esteban is a good grappler. He's staying just like a half step ahead of him. Like, okay, you're starting to do something. Let me just posture up and get out of this. Looking to drop left hooks and then some hammer fists right through the guard. Esteem trying to go knee on belly, but Buunes using a good guard play here. Esteban just looks like the stronger dude, and he's using a good head position and keeping his arms safe and, doing the right things defensively, and looking to land a left hook there and some hammer fists, but Buunes doing a good job keeping the nice sneaky elbow right through there, just rolling the wrist roll. That was a hard elbow. Right elbow over the top there, and the left one there. I mean, even some like not hard looking elbows are going to land with some kind of impact. So these are scoring shots from Esteem, Esteban, and Buunes still doing a good job with the guard, keeping Esteban from passing. But I don't think he really wants to. I think he's content here to just like land these hammer fists and shit. Now they're turning to some right hands, and he just, Rafael just staying calm, top timing him, landing some ground and pound, avoiding the guard play, the feet on the hips. He just kind of doesn't panic, just kind of sitting back down, left hook over the top, chopping elbow from the bottom for Buunes, and he uses a nice sweep there to get back to his feet, but he eats a right hand, and then Esteem right back into a very easy, like almost not nearly effortless double leg. And Buunes trying to hit the switch, but it ain't happening. And Esteem just head position, throws the legs to the side. He's in side control now. But Buunes trying to get rubbery again, but Esteban wise to it. Buunes goes belly down. Esteban landing right hands and some hammer fists as Buunes tries to cover up. So Esteban is starting to score here with his ground and pound, and there's 35 seconds to go in the second round, gentlemen. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to everybody on panel, and I guess fucking Big Show too. Begrudgingly fucking give him some credit. But it's not easy. 23 seconds to go. Esteban just looked up at the clock, so I don't know if he's going to try something here at the end or if he's just seeing. Well, I don't fucking know. But Buunes does manage to get back to his feet. But Esteem has the body lock, and he almost takes him back down. But Buunes showing some good balance there. And 4, 3, 2, 1. There's your second round. What do you think, boys?
2-0.
This fight fucking sucks. It's literally.
Oh, man. No, say it ain't so, Billy. Don't you tell me that.
However, though, with one bet comes another, and another bet, and another bet. But
one good bet deserves another, for sure.
One bet that
still got 5 minutes for a finish.
One bet that we're going to do, if anybody wants to tail, double girl dog parlay plus 496. Victoria Magdoba and Nora Cornolle plus 496 double dog parlay. We're fading Coco Gauff.
I was like, Victoria who? This cannot be MMA.
No, we're fading Coco Gauff.
Multi-event chick dog parlay.
Yeah. We're going double dog parlay. Nora Cornolle in the main card and Victoria Magbo.
That's a whole shot thing. Good luck, Billy. Nice left hand. It's a left hook attempt there from Buunes to start things off in the second round. 2-piece from Esteban gets parried down. Outside low kick from Buunes does not get checked. He just fucking eats it. Esteban ducks under the attack and looks for a left hook. Shook his hand out again. Right hook to the body and a body kick from Buunes. And Esteban just ducks under an attack very wisely and just effortlessly double legs Esteban, kind of like Souza was doing in the previous fight. He's just like accepting the takedowns at this point. But he is, rubbery from the guard, and he uses his feet to kick Esteban off of him and get back to his feet. And here we go again. I got 4:15, boys. Right hand over the top from Esteban, but he almost ate a knee from Buunes coming out of the clinch there. Buunes looked for the knee upstairs, but it didn't just miss. Hard right hand counter from Esteban. Buunes ate it pretty well. They trade left hooks there, hooking in the pocket, boys. You never know what could happen. Doing the man dance on the monster can. Here we go. Just under 4 minutes. Right hand over the top from Buunes, but Esteban answers with a left hook there. It's starting to heat up. Right hand from Buunes. Right hand from Esteban, but he eats a right hand. They trade left hooks again. Buunes throws the knee. Esteban with a double leg attempt again and just gets it. I don't think he's missed maybe one takedown attempt against the fence. Got thwarted.
Yeah, he's still coasting though.
Esteban looking to drop some short elbows. I love those, man, where they just like frame off with a forearm and then just drop it right back down. Full guard here from Buunes. Full closed guard, that is. Let's get it right. And Esteban just doing the right thing. Keeping his arms safe. Nice elbows. Nice legal elbows there from Buunes. I feel like if you're going to throw some ground and pound from your back, that's the best thing to do, to cut him open. I've yet to really see anybody hurt from that. Oh, shit. Buunes with the Kimura trap here. Esteban just keeping his arm straight, but he might have to address this because his shoulder looks kind of fucking weird there. But he just keeps his arm straight. Buunes goes belly down and is trying to get to a single leg here, but Esteban just floats around to his back here and uses the half Nelson to almost flatten Buunes out. And he's under the neck here is Rafael Esteban. I don't know how close this is, but he might be high on the back as Buunes stands up, but he sits back down and Buunes goes with him. 223 for me. This just got a little interesting here as Esteban is high on the back of Buunes, but he's wise to it. And again, is trying to buckle the legs of Buunes. Again, sits him back down in this kind of fucking take a shit in the woods position from Buunes here. But he is wearing Rafael Esteban like a fucking Jansport. He's throwing some back elbows as we hit the 2 minute mark of the third round, boys. Everybody smash the like button if you haven't done so already. Me and everyone on panel would greatly fucking appreciate it. And here we go as Esteem or Esteban lands some right hands up under the guard here and some right hands over the top from the back of Buunes. I mean, he is definitely winning this round and clearly winning this fight. But the question is, will we get a finish? There's a minute and a half left. Esteem, does he feel the need to get the finish at this point? He knows he's won. I kind of feel like at this point, if he gives it to him, he'll take it. But, I mean, he might just ride this out. I don't know. 1:15 to go. Landed some. I mean, these are not insignificant left hands. I don't know if they're enough to end the fight, but they might make Buunes do something stupid. We'll see. Buunes getting squirmy now. Esteban does threaten across the neck. Face cranky looking of a submission, but bails on it instead. Elects to land left hands and hammer fists over the top. And again, trying to get some Nelson on his. I can't really tell. I have Nelson. But landing some left hooks again around the guard of Buunes. 40 seconds left. Nice left hooks there, and Esteem just kind of securing this win. I think he might have one sub attempt left in him, though. He is going across the Buunes wise to it. Good sub D. Not really letting Esteem have it. But what he is letting him do is punch him in the fucking face with hammer fists and shit. There we go. He's saying, "Oh, what's going on? Oh, you're getting punched in the face and losing the fight. That's what's going on." But yeah, looking like an Esteem decision.
I have never seen someone complain from bottom while getting hammer fisted. Like, why am I not getting stood up? Like,
Fucking
It is 2025. It's a wacky world we're living in.
Good Lord. Like, roll to the side of the triangle. Like, try to escape. Like, get out. I mean, I don't understand. All right, boys. I got to go pick up the food for the fiesta. I'll pop back on when I get in.
Fiesta.
Appreciate it, dude.
Hey, if I'm not back, though, if we crack the beers and get the tequila running, I will see y'all next weekend.
Hell yeah.
Good to meet you, dude. Appreciate your time.
I appreciate it, guys.
Have a good evening, man. Shout out to 916, cool cat. Appreciate him hopping on panel with us and kicking off these first couple fights, boys. I mean, it's looking like an Esteem decision. Call me fucking crazy. But yeah, what is the fight after this, Billy?
The fight after this is Austin Bashi versus Giannis. I forget the dude's last name.
Oh, John Giannis. Well, should we get ahead of the curve here? Should we use this time to kind of dive into Bashi and Giannis and see if there's any like greasy like angles for playing Bashi, like a finish, or is there any chance this fight goes to decision, or is Bashi just fucking running through this kid?
Before we do that, let's do a little.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Pause in the calls and do our first little commercial break of the night. So maybe you guys want to go pour up a drink, go get some water, maybe go fill up a bong, or go sing a song, or join the Pub Sports Radio contest.
Definitely.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here. Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
Billy, that was a great segue into an ad break. Well done. Shout out to you and everybody on panel. We're holding strong at 3 digits for just the first couple fights on a fight. Like, this is an Apex card, dude. So good traffic so far. Appreciate y'all being here. And we do have 58 likes. Now, can we get to... 75 is a lot. Can we get as close to 75 as possible before the next fight starts? We have Austin Bashi and John Giannis. I don't have anything on this fight, but I do kind of think that like Bashi is gonna smoke this motherfucker. I think it's gonna be first round submission. I just get the feeling that Bashi ain't gonna fuck around here. I do think it's an inside the distance kind of look, and I think it is submission. But yeah, first or second round for Bashi sub. That's about all I got. But let us know what y'all got in the chat, man, what the action is here. If anybody had Esteem by decision, cash that shit. Esteem in the parlay, clear that leg for sure. And, yeah, like Billy was saying, sign up for the contest, man. This is the last fucking week that you can do that without being a member. So yet another reason. Become a member. You can have a chance at winning the contest. First place cash prize, I do believe, moving forward. And again, shout out to Jose and Dabby. I caught like the tail end of their stream, but Jose did mention that. So shout out to him and shout out to Swig again for running that contest. Appreciate you, boys.
I kind of don't know what to do with props in this fight. I just got a 3-leg parlay of Bashi, Renya, and Tatsuro Taira. So it's one of those type of nights where anchored up on Tatsuro tonight. See how that goes.
I think it like those kind of plays, Billy. I think that Tatsuro is a pretty. I don't want to use the S word, but I think he's a pretty solid. I'll say solid. That's not the S word I meant, but I think he's a pretty solid anchor.
I mean, for this type of card, I mean, it was
totally, dude. Totally. And I feel like the other legs would probably be a little bit sweatier than Tatsuro. Like, I know I'm not trying to completely overlook Park. Like, I don't think he'll just get fucking curb stomped. Like, I don't think it'll be like 30 seconds or anything. But like, if you told me Tatsuro got it done at the end of the first round or like beginning of the second, I really wouldn't be surprised. But I think he's definitely the side.
This one's hard though, because it's like Giannis won that. What is that organization called? I think it's called CES or damn, whatever fight it was. He fought Nick Aguilar. Remember him from the UFC?
Nick, yeah, Gary, Gary
Aguirre.
Aguirre, yeah.
It was Fury FC. It was Fury FC. And they fought, and he was wrestling the fuck out of him. So if you're getting wrestled fucked by Nick Aguirre, who didn't do shit in the UFC, and I was not impressed by him at all. I mean, he had one little blast of the past. I think he had like one good fight out of his like 3 losses. And getting wrestled by him, I would imagine Austin Bashi's going to start wrestling you. But the real question isn't, is Austin Bashi going to win or not? Because it's up to 1150. Is Austin Bashi going to get the finish or not? Is really
is the question. That is Magoat's the question.
Because the sub props minus 115, the decision props plus 230, knockouts plus 600.
The sub is minus 115, you say?
Yeah.
What's the knockout prop for Tatsuro?
No, this is for Bashi.
Oh, Bashi's right. Dumbass. Bashi. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it is a sub. But hey, dude, situations like that can happen where the guy's just stingy. And is stingy to give up the sub. Like, he knows, like, okay, Bashi's a good grappler. I'm just going to fight to not get subbed. A lot of times in this, not always, but a lot of times in that situation, the dude that is top timing just gets pissed. And it just turns into ground and pound. Like, I feel like it's going to happen with Tatsuro. I feel like he gets a GMP knockout. I feel like that could happen with Bashi potentially. So, like, that could be a greasy angle, like Bashi by, like, a GMP TKO. But I feel like it's more likely than not a submission. Like, I don't think Giannis is up to snuff, as they say. But shout out to Giannis for taking the fight, man. Plainview, Texas's own. Shout out to the whole Texas.
Should be a good one.
Yeah, where's Joey? Probably up your butt, dumbass. No, I'm just playing. I don't know. ¿Dónde está Joey? Anybody know?
Atlantic City. Still
in Atlantic City? Great. Well, shout out to Joey wherever he is. Hope you're doing all right, Pard. Yeah, maybe check in if you're alive still. No, I'm just playing. But shout out to him, man. Hope he's doing all right. And also, here we go. Austin Bashi, John Giannis, Mark Smith's the third man in the octagon. How long before Austin Bashi shoots a takedown? Do we get a minute to this fight before he?
I think the over under is probably like 15 seconds. Oh my God, bro!
15 seconds.
Right? By 5:45.
Well, shit, cash the over for sure. Oh man, left hook attempt there by Giannis, switching stances, holding the center of the octagon. Ashi goes double right hand, left hook, and another one behind it. Body kick by Giannis. Bashi in the white shorts tries to go step in right hand. Giannis circles on the outside from the southpaw. Bashi looking to counter, looks like. Maybe duck underneath for a takedown. Bashi switching stances. Ducks under a big old overhand, and there we go. There's your first power double into, I was going to say side control, but it's half guard. Bashi's already rounded the back, puts the hook in on the right side, and Giannis is already wearing him. Bashi dropping elbows and right hands and securing the wrist, using wrist control on Giannis's left hand. And Bashi not getting too high on the back. Back to school season. That's what Bashi said. Giving Giannis a free backpack. And he sits him back down. Still has the right hook in. throwing right hands underneath the guard and over the top of it, by God. Every which way. Still got the hook in. Bashi just literally just like sagging on Giannis's back. Giannis tries to step up and throw Bashi over the top real quick with a fast motion, but Bashi, much like Esteem, sags back down, puts pressure on the legs, and ultimately ends up on top of Giannis, trying to soften him up here, taking the back again. They're on the ground now. Bashi threatens with the rear naked choke from the right-hand side, looking to body triangle Giannis from the back as Bashi. Switching sides now. He might top mount him here. Giannis goes belly down. Same sequence again. Bashi on Giannis's back with the right hook in. Giannis tries to, again, kind of just shuck him over the top, but Bashi just pulls him right back down and flattens him out. Giannis tries to roll, and Bashi has just taken the back. They're on the ground again. Bashi looking to body triangle Giannis, but he's landing right hands over the top with a little bit of stank on him. Giannis trying to punch backwards. I'm sorry. That is the most ridiculous defense. I can understand the elbows from bottom to cut the dude open, maybe get him to think about something else, but like that shit, that is a total waste of energy to me. Defending the submission, trying to break the body triangle, just anything else but trying to punch backwards. That's just fucking stupid as fuck to me. But again, what does my dumbass know? I know that Austin Bashi is definitely winning this fucking first round. I know that, Billy. And he is about to end up on top. Again, potentially going to end up mounting Giannis, but Giannis goes belly down. Bashi is happy to take the back, still with the right hook in, lacing the left leg and about to throw the left leg in, but Giannis does manage to get back to his feet. But Bashi uses the opportunity to try and sink the rear naked choke in. He might be under the chin. He goes gable grip, boys. Bashi gets the tap. Austin Bashi with the first round submission. That was a very sneaky submission before position because he had been pretty responsible, been very systematic, and then all of a sudden Giannis was waiting for him to just go do it again, and he switched it up. He just went straight for the choke, and he wasn't ready for it, and he was forced to defend it, and it was too late.
I hate to say it. This was the UFC debut they should have gave him. I don't know what the fuck they was thinking.
Let's fucking go.
What?
Let's go, boys.
We get the Bashi leg through the hoop pretty easily. It looked as advertised.
It was never about Bashi.
Think about that.
It was never about Bashi. I lost some money on that because I didn't go inside the distance, but fuck it.
Victoria Magbo jumps tiebreaker over Coco, up 4-1 in the first set. So basically, she went from when I gave you that bet, she was a plus 155 underdog, and now she's a minus 160 favorite. We're looking good in the first set. Come on,
hey boys, that's why you need to become a member. Because Billy, not only did Billy just predict the future with that, so far so good, knock on wood. I mean, I'm not trying, my dumb ass is not trying to jinx anything. But that list that Big Show put up earlier, I'm sorry, dude, that's impressive, man. Like that's some good foresight. Billy doesn't want to toot his own horn, so I'll do the honor of the boys call it glazing. I'll fucking, I'll give Billy some props here, man. I'll just say that. But yeah, good shit on the tennis. And good call on this list, man. There's those have turned into some serious prospects, and we get one of them headlining tonight, boys. I do think. Look at that shit. Good stuff, man.
We get Bashi Ribovics there. Millie Mills gets his first leg through the hoop, and coming up on docket here, the big old 7-0 now. I'm rock and roll now. I'm rock and roll now. Nick Klein taking on Andre Pulive. We faded the fuck out of Andre Pulive at Palooza with cursed CLD Duncan. And I was pretty pissed off that CLD didn't knock him out. He was on some bullshit. But in hindsight, I still don't know what to think about Pulive because we made money on him in Dana White Contender Series, but that was because he was the EV at plus money against Liam Anderson, and we knew Liam Anderson wasn't good. So it's like, I just tell Joey.
Joey, wherever you are, best of luck, brother. Thank you so much for kicking ass on this streak and making these official plays for the cast. Doing right by us.
I'm giving him 8 for last night, by the way. He ain't here to toot his horn, but if he had a dog last night, you know, that's another dog to add on to the streak. So
for sure.
Hey, Mulvid's my little baby here, and we're the biggest Mulvid Pulive fans since day one. That was the one of the takeaways.
You know what, Billy? I'm gonna go off the person when I ask what are the bets. The first person to send it to me is the one I'm gonna give credit to first. So I'm gonna give a credit to Joey on this one because you took 9.5 hours to do anything.
What are you talking about? Did you not?
After I asked you, it was like 3 hours. Joey sent it to me like in a minute. He's like, "Oh,
Billy, what are you eating right now?"
I was eating some sweet chili Doritos. But shouts to Brandon M for the $5 donuts. Hey, boys, fantastic show. I tied the competition last week and was running to get in touch this week. Shouts to Brandon M. That's all big show there.
I'm gonna take a rip for that one, dude.
What are we doing here for this Nick Klein fight? We going Nick Klein here?
Just tailing Joey.
No, all I'm gonna do is call what are you doing, Bo?
Just tailing Joey.
Right.
Next. Yeah, next up is the Nick Klein and Pulive fight. The pick for me is Pulive. I get the angle on Klein. I get he's got good wrestling. He had a moment against Mansour Abdul Malik. But I do feel like he needs to get the wrestling going. On the feet, I do feel like Pulive's better. But I don't have a great read on this fight, so I don't begrudge anybody for going with Klein. I do think he's a live dog, but it does feel kind of like everybody's picking Klein as the underdog. So I don't know if he's officially like a Tapology public underdog, but he feels like one of the more public dogs just, in the community at large. But best luck, everybody. I got nothing on this one. The picks Pulive for the contest, like Billy mentioned before, sign up for the contest. This is the last week to do it if you are not a member. Moving forward, members only, but it's still a cash prize as I understand it. But yeah, postsportsradio.com, picks Pulive. Best of luck. Let us know what you got in the chat. Smash the like, all that good shit, man. Happy to be back. And you know what? I'm going to get this name right. Brandon N. This rips for you, my dude. This slide clearing bong rip is for you. Appreciate your support. Let's fucking go, man.
What up, Moise?
Shouts to Moise.
That's a rare appearance from Moise and ours.
His 3-time-a-year appearance.
I get to bully the Moise.
Don't mind that. No, I'm just kidding, man. Shout out to Moise. I really don't like to plug my own show on this one. It's a shit show, man, that I do on Fridays. But yeah, Moise is my co-host for that, and it's ridiculous. If anybody wants to stop by, it's basically we just run through the card, and it is very irreverent content. It is very free speech oriented, and just be forewarned, there are some outlandish things said, and I do have the disclaimers for it. But yeah, best of luck, Moise. Yeah, you were right about. I can't remember if he was on Pierre Rodriguez, but if he was, I feel like he might have been. So yeah, good job. Shout out to you and everybody else. 91 in the chat.
Let me pull up these scorecards because some of these scorecards are actually pretty interesting so far tonight. Because I'm looking through UFC news right now, and that Esteban Felipe Buunes fight, all three judges had Felipe Buunes win in round 1, and Esteban had to win rounds 2 and 3 to win that fight 29-28 on all three judges' scorecards. That's pretty crazy. And then the other one was the P-Rod and Caitlin Souza won. Sal D'Amato with the rounds 1 and 3 for Pierre Rodriguez, and Mike Bell had 1 and 3 for Pierre Rodriguez. Talk about in cahoots.
Mike Bell's a fucking piece of shit, dude. He is a motherfucker. He's been one of the worst culprits recently.
All 3 had Souza winning round 2 as well.
For sure. No, in all seriousness, like Mike Bell is a fucking scandalous judge in my opinion, but I don't think that 29-28 Pierre Rodriguez is crazy. I'm just making some fucking shitty jokes. Because that's what I fucking do. Klein for me for DK. Shout out to Don Play. Gotta bet blue collar Nick Klein. Oh, certainly ain't mad at that. Certainly am not mad at that or anything blue collar. Shout out to Kevin, says Nick Klein plus 105 money line. 1 unit. That's what the fella says. Best of luck to you and everyone else.
If it ain't the Tapology fucking dog of the week, it's our Pub Sports Radio chat dog of the week, probably. Everybody's on Klein.
Brandon says, email sent. Thanks for the support, boys. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Shout out to you and everybody else.
Thanks for playing, man. Make sure you're signed up and a member and you can keep playing.
Let's go. Yeah, looking at some tatty tat highlights. I do feel like this is a showcase spot for Tatsuro. I'm not gonna get too down this road, but I just think there is a chance. He's from Japan. Parker's from Korea. They have a little bit of history. I'm just IJSing that Tatsuro might want to show the Japanese dominance over a Korean. I just feel like there's a part of there. There might be some of that. The point is, I feel like he's going to look to make a statement and show that he is the fucking, the man. To do he like that showed that he's the best Asian fighter. Period. That's what I think. But in any case, even just looking all that bullshit aside, all jokes aside, I just feel like he's the better fighter. I feel like there's a difference in quality of competition and like skill. That's the long and short of it.
Real quick, TC, before this fight starts, is there any fight you're looking forward to on SummerSlam this weekend?
Honestly, and it shames me to say, like, that has been like the last thing on my radar. I had to double check with Katie that SummerSlam was. I was like, SummerSlam, like said. She was like, yeah, it's this weekend, dumbass. And I was like, okay. So yeah,
I kind of want to see fucking Jelly Roll RKO catch Logan jumping off the top rope, bro. That would be like the highlight of the year.
Thing is kind of set up for him.
Yeah, like an RKO of Logan jumping over the ropes or something would just fucking set the WWE universe off, bro.
I feel like he could get some of the kind of push that Logan got when he first came in, where it's like, yeah, maybe it's a little bit like too much too soon. Like you shouldn't really be getting this kind of thing, but it is a counterbalance to Logan. Like, and you said the blue collar thing, like, I was watching the setup or whatever, and like Jelly Roll is looking to prove like, hey, like, this is I'm doing this for all the people that, you quote unquote look past and like whatever, something like that. But yeah, I've never been the biggest Jelly Roll dude. But I will say that I was just telling my wife this, like, I do think that he means what he says. Like he is like he might not be like my cup of tea always as far as like music and stuff, but I do think he is a genuine person, like the genuine article, and believes what he's talking about. So I'll say that, and I do kind of hope.
I think he's handling the fame pretty well because he's literally on everything right now, bro.
For sure, dude.
American Idol, like fucking the Grammys, hosting, like. It's a crazy spot to be in a life where you're going through so much change, and now you're in SummerSlam with Randy Orton.
And it does seem like he hasn't really switched up too much, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really pay attention to him too much, but he kind of seems like the same Jelly Roll that when he popped up onto the scene,
Hey, it's crazy. You lose 200 pounds in front of our eyes, and you're in front of our eyes every day. Doing something, Like, how do you just fucking lose that?
Right. With that GLP or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Congrats.
Hell yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing him win. How about you? I know you mentioned that one, but any other matches?
Not really, dude. They didn't really build anything up. I'm
Same,
kind
it's like
of curious to see what they do with Naomi, with Ripley, and Io Sky. That's kind of a weird pairing. Like, do they just let Naomi get a win over both of them? Do they finally let Rhea get a win over Io? You know, like it's just a weird spot.
yeah, I don't know. It does seems like Io is always kind of like seesawing back and forth between contention. Like, okay, she's always like right there. And same with Rhea. She's always like title adjacent if she doesn't have the belt. So it's like I honestly don't know how it's gonna go.
I just can't stand her on the mic, dude. As much as I like her as a superstar, I just can't.
Yeah.
I can't do the Io Sky, bro.
Oh, Io Sky, yeah.
And I don't know about you, but WWE is probably 65% entrance for me. So
dude, totally. Like I've always stood on that square. Like, yes, and I'm not somebody that's like, oh, dude, it's fucking like fake. No, it's just scripted. The shit they're doing is real. They have to fucking rehearse it, and they get hurt and shit for real. But like, for me, it is more about like, because it is scripted and because there is this like the kayfabe element to it, the promos and the entrances and the aura or whatever, like the fucking swagger, that's really fucking important to me. Like, as a wrestler, to me, yes, you do have to be a good in-ring wrestler, but like, you got to be able to fucking spit on the mic. You have to have some kind of like promo cutting ability and like ability to like work the crowd into a frenzy, other than just like you get good entrance for sure, but like I've always liked the promo cutters the most.
Well, I find you by the time you dislike a fighter by their entrance, you end up liking a fighter's entrance by the time, like you just hear it so much, you start learning it, and then you get that one pop, and it's like after that pop, you're like waiting for that one pop for that same fighter ever.
Yeah.
Like
what up,
it's
Ron?
so cool. Like Randy Orton's entrance now, how everybody sings it and stuff. Like, you know how cool that has to be, dude.
Dude, Orton's grown on me too, man. I didn't used to like Randy Orton back in the day, but yeah, just shout out to my dude Ron Lofton, Sir Mackey. Good to see all you guys, man. 96 in the chat. How many likes we got? Are we close? 62. Come on now. We can get to 75, dude. I know we can get to 75 before the prelims end. I ain't asking just too much.
Happen up to minus 320 now. Let's go. Beating that at Coco Golf ass. But
Billy, do a wellness check on Joe, because I'm starting to get worried about him.
why are you worried about him? He's in a sports book. You can't really live stream inside a sports book because
he really is in Atlantic City. Yeah, okay.
When you're inside a sports book, they have the sound on in the sports book.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you would have to go to like Golden Nugget to like stream.
Right on. Well, shout out to Oldie, man. Says smash the like, you dogs, you scurvy dogs. Yeah, for real though, man. Like 62 likes. I get if you don't want to smash it for me, but that's all you got for Billy. That's all you got for Big Show. All right. I'm gonna remember that shit. No, I was playing. MMA Matt. What up, Matt Hatter? Yo, what is really fucking good, man? Shout out to all you guys. All jokes aside, I'm very happy to be back, and we're just got a lull here in the action. I'm looking at 2.5 minutes left of fucking commercials, dude. Fuck that. What's the next fight? Or is it, I don't want to jump the gun. If there's any ad reads or anything, or anybody, if I'm jumping ahead of schedule, just let me know. But I was just thinking of something UFC this card related that we could talk about. Or you can just sit here and I can crack corny jokes and fucking smoke weed and fucking do that all day. Or night, rather.
Were you talking to me?
Maybe I was.
Sorry, I had to walk away. I heard Peyton.
No, I wasn't fucking talking to you. I mean, if you want me to, I can. What up? What up, big strong guy Buster, dude? What are you fucking doing?
We already
What
broke
is
the
the point?
fight down.
No
Matt
discussion.
Green.
I know, dude. What the fuck are we even doing, dude? What is the point of this? What is the point of like any
rock.
of this?
I was just letting them rock out and geek out about the wrestling shit, but I definitely do feel you. Nick Klein versus
I know, dude. I'm here for you.
Pulive here. I mean, that Nick Klein line has just been dropping. We're almost back down to where the opener was, down to minus 126 for Andre Pulive, plus 108 for Nick Klein here. And I think this fight's going to be a potential banger. I mean, Nick Klein can definitely pursue the wrestling. Andre Pulive has the advantage in the striking. We saw him not get absolutely completely dusted by CLD in his last fight. And then we have Nick Klein. He gave Mansour Abdul Malik a run for his fucking money in the first round of his last fight. So it's one of those ones. Nick Klein, if you ever want to become part-time to full-time fighter, it's now or never, because you lose this fight, you might be getting your pink slip. Andre Pulive, you might be fraud EV if you're losing to a guy like Nick Klein. Find out what happens next, because I have no idea. Joey is going for 7 underdogs in a row. Joey's got Nick Klein. Joey's not on panel, but Joey's got Nick Klein here on the money line. I really don't feel strongly about this fight, where I feel like regardless of how I bet this fight, I think I'm going to lose money, so I'm just going to stay away.
I'm the same fucking way. That's exactly why I'm passing. I just don't have a good read on it. But yeah. Hey, dude, I love you too, bud. It is super. Shout out to you, Swig. Shout out to Maggie. I'm here for comments like that. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Davey down to Davy Jones' locker. Yeah, that's right. You not want to take a trip down there. Something has gone horribly wrong. Here we go, though. Andre Pulive gonna be trying to send Nick Klein down to Davy Jones' locker. By God. You scurvy dogs, you. Andre Pulive fighting out of Novosibirsk, Russia. That place sounds foreboding. That sounds like Siberia or fucking Yakutsk or some fucking remote portion of the world in Russia, but I could be totally wrong about that.
You guys need women on this show. Maybe you should just get outside a little bit. We tried the women route before, and let's just say chicks don't really be fucking with MMA like that.
I mean, I have a wife, so that's, you know, a lot of that is taken care of, and like it's, you know, we were outside yesterday. I went fishing yesterday, by God. Caught a bunch of fish. Well, not a bunch, but 8 to be exact. A couple different species. Now sit down, you big-titted blonde whore. We got a damn fight to watch. Here we go. Nick Klein and Andre Pulive. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hope you guys are having a good time. About to call this firecracker of a fight. Tognon is the third man of the octagon. They do touch gloves, so if you had that, cash it for sure. Nick Klein with the mullet and the fucking gray Muay Thai shorts and a very telegraphed high kick. Pulive in the southpaw stance. Pulive tries a jab and immediate single leg attempt by Nick Klein. Throwing right hands as Pulive gets back to his face. Hard right hands from Nick Klein. Rocking Pulive to a certain extent. And Nick Klein gets the grip, the body lock, and the fucking takedown once again. As Joey says, what goes up must come down. I believe Newton said that first, but Joey likes to say that a lot. So I was just trying to, include Joey since he can't be here right now. Just include him in what's going on right now. Shout out to Joey DFS and everybody watching. Nick Klein has taken the back of Andre Pulive and closed the feet. I was going to say not the body lock, but closed the feet in the middle. Left arm over the top. Pulive in trouble early. 1 minute into this fight. Nick Klein's already taken him down, cracked him, taken the back. Pulive getting the leg laced, the right leg laced, and Klein threatening with a rear naked choke. I don't know if he's under the chin. I can't really see. It's right across the chin. Pulive tries to turn into him, but Klein wise to it. Gets the body lock. Pulive doing a good job of using the fence to spin into Klein. And he uses it to almost get the top position, but Klein, he does use it to get back to his feet. Tries to throw a knee to the body. Klein pushes him back to the fence. trying to get the hands locked for a double leg ride, and he uses it for a body lock takedown instead. Pulive pops right back up to his feet. I got 315. Klein. I think he might still have the body lock here, boys. Pulive with a Kimura trap attempt. Devastating. Oh, my God. These are devastating knees to the thigh, Billy. I think the next one might break Pulive's leg if he's not careful. Holy shit. Nick Klein going from single leg. Looks like a high crotch attempt here. Goes back to a single. And then elects to bail on it, throw a knee to the body. Pulive answers back. Pulive with a shoulder strike attempt. He's still up against the fence, though. Nick Klein looking to be the stronger man early. The better wrestler, certainly. But we kind of knew that, didn't we, boys? Knee to the body from Pulive. Pulive gets a 10-finger grip and throws a nice knee to the body. Klein answers back. That is a nice mullet, I must say. Klein drops down momentarily. Pulive using a nice overhook. Klein with a knee to the body. Just over 2 minutes of work in the first round here, boys. Pulive digs the underhook. Looking for double underhooks, but Klein just pushes him right back to the fence. Pulive goes right back to the overhook. 50-50 position against the fence here, boys. But Klein has the better head position. Maybe he's stronger guy. I'm not sure. Knee to the body from Klein. Pulive says, I'll just throw one right back. And a knee to the other side there from Andre. Klein answers with another nice knee to the guts. 1:35 to go. 50-50. Klein drops for another high crotch attempt, it looks like here. But Pulive showing good balance. He's a lanky fuck. Gangle gods forever. But Klein is just not going anywhere. Stronger guy. Better wrestler. Better head position. And they're against the fence. Yeah, it's just riveting. What can I say? It's taking my breath away. Pulive about to reverse position, though, but Klein just pushes him right back. But Pulive says, fuck all this shit, dude. Thank you. Gets off the fence. They meet back in the center. Straight left from Pulive. Left hook in the right hand. Another straight left from Pulive. Cracks Klein. Klein immediately says, oh, shit, I'm going to wrestle your ass again. You Russian son of a biscuit-eating fuck. Pulive digs the underhook. Keeps Klein from advancing to anything else but another fence push. Knee to the body from Andre. Has double underhooks on Nick Klein. But Klein looking to body lock trip him. But Andre breaks free. Still has double underhooks here. But instead looks for a tie plume. Knee to the head and a left hook. Straight left. Counter right hand from Nick Klein, though, but he misses the left hook. Pulive from the southpaw. Nick Klein misses the right hook. Klein from the southpaw now. Straight left from Pulive, but Nick Klein uses it to get the fucking body lock. Body lock trip, motherfucker. Goes Nick Klein. Pulive hits the deck, and there's the first round. What do you think?
I have no idea who's going to win this fight. From the aspect of the striking, Pulive is fucking him up. But god damn, man, that takedown looks so easy. Can we get a different girl, a little bit more meat on the bones?
Yeah, that girl needs to eat a sandwich for sure.
Yeah, she looks like she has anorexia.
She looks malnourished.
What?
It looks like starvation to me.
I'm just saying, Tucson said the same shit. I'm not the only one that thought that. Don plays. Can we get a woman with a body? With a body?
I know she ain't got no booty. I don't even have to see.
No, the crowd, Big Show. No.
I don't even have to see.
Girl needs
She needs a couple few. Needs a fucking whole batch of cookies. Here we go, second round, though. They do glove touch. So if you had glove touch for the second round, too, cash it. They trade fucking body kicks. My got to shoot on those. 4:50 to go in the second round. Head kick there from Pulive went Jodon, Mawashigiri, And Nick Klein switches stances.
Nick Klein's about to go for another takedown.
Right jab from Pulive, who is using good takedown against the fence, splitting the legs as Nick Klein looks for the double leg at this point. But who in the hell knows? Pulive, again, looking for a potential Kimura trap on Nick Klein. Throws a nice elbow to the side of the head. But Klein just gets around to the body lock and, again, just use better wrestling skills and head position and all that shit. Needed the body from Nick Klein. Pulive trying to get off the fence. Nick Klein with a deep gable grip, and he just dumps him.
Call me crazy. I'm feeling decision vibes on this fight.
I don't hate that, Billy. Pulive getting scrambly. Nick Klein just staying one step ahead of him. But Pulive does do a good job to get off the fence. Left hook from Pulive, single collar left hook from the clinch. Pulive with a nice straight left. Again, doing some dirty boxing. Left hook and a body kick from Pulive. Two-piece. Nick Klein's down. Pulive is about to get the stoppage. Holy shit, Pulive by knockout. That ended very quick. That
Did he kick him in the face when he was down?
I don't know. It might have been to the chest, might have been to the face. We're gonna see the replay on that, but
oh my
God. The dynamic of that fight changed on a fucking dime, dude.
Oh yeah.
No, he was still up.
Was it that liver kick? Yeah, the liver kick hurt him. The straight left over the top. It was to the body, yeah. That liver kick.
Is that first round or second
fucking,
round?
That two-piece from Southpaw, man, really fucked him up. Needed the body, started it. That body kick, he literally got bodied. And then that fucking left hand. Andre Pulive by knockout. Yep. Nick Klein, better wrestler. Pulive, better striker. You buy that Klein by knockout, cash it. What up, Fight Time?
Fight Time Network in the building. My man spun the block on the bookies last week and hit a nice little two-leg of Bogdan Guskov and RDR. And he was on live stream and sweated it out with us.
Let's go, Ron. Yeah, cash that shit.
That's kind of what I thought was going to happen in that fight, but I don't know. I got weird vibes off of it the whole entire week, so I just stayed.
Shin to the liver.
Yeah.
That left hand hurt him, too.
My night starts right now, though. Rodolfo Vieira, Tresean Gore.
Oh, shit. You said your night starts right now?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it started with the Bashi one, but I mean, Bashi did kind of what I expected. This is the first, like, sweat of the night. Right. Rodolfo Vieira takes on Tresean Gore.
I mean, Don Play, I wouldn't it looked like it, honestly. Like, I mean, I expected Klein to wrestle, but he looked outmatched on the feet whenever they did break to strike.
Well, he didn't get
for sure
the submission positions that he needed in the first round to win the fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. But Vieira and Gore. Matthew Green says, "What's the play for the Rodolfo fight?" Billy.
Yeah, Tresean Gore, they were hyping him up on the Ultimate Fighter. He came on to the Ultimate Fighter, I believe he was fucking 3-0 on the Ultimate before he went on the Ultimate Fighter. They were trying to hype him up throughout that season and stuff like that. And he ends up getting into the final against Brian Battle. And that was kind of like the first realization, kind of like Brian Battle's come out party, in my opinion. It was kind of like the first realization of like, maybe Tresean Gore isn't as good as I thought he was. And then the cement that fought Cody Brundage, and Cody Brundage was whooping.
That's it. That's the one. That's the one, Billy.
It was kind of like, it kind of puts you in the thought process, but then Cody Brundage was whooping that ass. Probably Cody Brundage's best career performance. He like slammed to the ground and pounded him out of there, and it was like, what did my eyes just see? And I believe I had Trishan Gore as a play in that one. Then it was like, all right, you're getting Josh Frem as a bounce back. All right, I can understand. Antonio Tricali, all right, I can understand. Then we went back to fading with Marco Tulio. Rodolfo Vieira is one of the most interesting head cases that has came over into MMA. World Time Jiu-Jitsu champion came over into MMA, and I don't know. I feel like he's gotten a lot better since the first time I seen him fight to where he is now. I feel like his gas tank finally isn't like oh my God, this motherfucker's going to die after round 2. Like, it's not like that anymore. Like, the Petrosky fight was just a fight where Andre Petrosky is a better wrestler than Rodolfo Vieira, but Rodolfo Vieira is a better jiu-jitsu artist. But if you have wrestling can neutralize jiu-jitsu. And I feel like if Rodolfo Vieira gets maybe 2 takedowns max might be it, where he might just submit Trishan Gore. I don't think Trishan Gore is going to be doing too much of playing around off of his back in this one without getting submitted himself. But on the feet standing, I can understand this fight. It's kind of like a 50-50. It turns into a very low volume fight. So I kind of went Rodolfo Vieira by submission or decision -150, and I also have the LRTP play as well.
Let's fucking go. What was the other leg of yours for that one, Billy?
Tatsuro Taira.
Dude, that's a fucking sick 2-piece. Yeah, I think it's a Rodolfo sub. I didn't bet it or anything, but yeah, that's my pick for the contest. I think Vieira. I think there is a marked skill gap on the ground, and I also think there's going to be a big. I think there's going to be a big size and strength gap, and I think that's why, if I had to speculate, why Trishan Gore missed by 3.5 fucking pounds, it's so he could have a little bit extra strength or muscle or whatever on him, because he looked A-okay to me. Like, he didn't look like unhealthy or anything. Like, he's like, I tried my best. Like, here I am, 3.5 pounds over. Like, but I think it's because Vieira is going to be rehydrated, and I think he's just going to be the much stronger grappler, much better grappler. And he's not, like, again, like Billy was saying, he's improved, and it's been mostly his striking. Like, he's developed himself a nice steady jab now, and he's a big dude, so it's like the jab is used as an offensive weapon as well as like defense and setting shit up and all that. But yeah, he's got a good jab, and he's not the worst striker in the world now. So it's like it's serviceable enough to where it's like if you can't, like, he ain't worried about you taking him down, and if you can't take him down, like, he's happy just to jab your fucking face off. So yeah, I don't see Trishan one punching him. I see him getting submitted. That's my take on this fight. Yeah, like first or second round Vieira submission. Gun to my head if I had to make a play, but nah, it's just a pass. That's the lean though.
I could definitely see a boring-ass decision though as well.
Yeah, I could see that, a Vieira decision. I don't know, like, Trishan doesn't work at an insanely high clip. Like, he's got some punching power, but it's not like, I don't think he's gonna one punch Rodolfo. I really don't, man. Like, Rodolfo did okay against Curtis. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't see it.
The part that scares me is Rodolfo's never won a decision before in the UFC. All 5 of his wins in the UFC have been by sub.
Right. True. I just think Trishan, a little bit of a step down for him.
His 2 fights that have gone the distance in the UFC, he's lost both decisions.
Yeah, he lost to Curtis, and then who was the other one?
Petrosky in the last fight.
Petrosky, yeah.
Yeah, but so sometimes, how do you feel about this? When somebody like loses like that, but you knew that they were already going to lose. Like, me and Joey were going gung-ho about how Andre Petrosky was going to beat Rodolfo Vieira that week and stuff like that. So, like, I don't feel too bad about, like, I don't rate that loss as bad of a loss. I kind of knew that.
I don't either. And, like, dude, Trishan Gore is not the grappler that Andre Petrosky is either. Like, he does not present that kind of threat. So it's like, it's a dude that I know Vieira's a better grappler, and it's like, he's not so shitty on the feet that I think he's just going to get fucking destroyed. And it's like Tresean doesn't work at an insane clip. He has power, but I don't think it's like one punch fight ending fucking power. So it's like I feel like Vieira kind of has him covered on most angles. But again, it's not something like I want to get overly involved in. But I think it's Rodolfo time.
Shouts to Doherty and shouts to our boy Joey says, "What up, y'all? Get them likes up. Hell of a run with the record 6 straight." And I'm going 7 because we're throwing Movie Kubi Alive on there. I'll give Big Show that. We'll definitely throw Movie Kubi Alive on there. Get a new streak going for Tuesday.
What up, Dan?
Can we say 7 that ends at PFL?
There he is. Joe, shout out to Joey DFS. What's up, y'all? Get the likes up. Hell of a run to tie my record with 6 straight. And this run was better with 6 dogs. Time to get a new streak going on Tuesday. Shout out to Joey DFS. Shout out to everyone on the Locker Room Talk podcast. Everyone's been supporting Billy, Joey, Mills, Big Show. Everyone's been in the chat, man. Appreciate you guys.
Shouts to the gang. Shouts to everyone.
Shout out to the whole pub, man. Shout out to the whole fucking pub. All the fucking shows, man. Jose, Dabby were doing the thing today. Billy doing his thing.
Wine time and spoon bets go.
Wine time, yeah, and tomorrow, yes.
Tomorrow.
Walk-off wagers, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Spooner and wine time, and then the next day, the session. Yeah, walk-off wagers for sure. The session with Dabby and Dutch every Monday. Get high, get high, get high. So, yeah, man, shout out to all those guys. Shout out to Jimmy doing his thing. The daily betting with the bag. Tuesday. What Tuesday?
It's a big show. Oh.
Shout out to Spinny. Spinny Penny Bombs getting fucking choke slammed by that cyber bully. My old bud Big Show picks.
That's what we kind of want to have happen here. Rodolfo Vieira, top position. Head norm. Head norm would be nice. RNC would be nice.
I love that.
I'll take a decision. Shit. I'll fucking serve it. I'll take a decision. I'll do this as long as it gets his hammer.
Yeah, dude. For sure.
It's crazy because I wanted to bet the under 2.5 in Pulive by knock it. That was like my first read on it, but I just super stayed off of that one. Coco is going into battle here. This one's heating up. She's serving 5-4 for anyone tailed the parlay. Hopefully we get the first one. I think that might be the swing fight for me here tonight. Something tells me Nora Cornolle is going to win that fight.
Yeah, I've only got one more play for tonight, and then I can just call the ones and twos and not have to sweat anything. I just get all my action over early, whether I win or lose.
Anybody else feel me on that? Of Nora Cornolle's live as fuck probably could win. Doesn't it feel like throw everything you know about the fight?
The more I think about it, I think it's a very clear Karol Rosa spot.
Yeah, but the line on that main card sticks out like a fucking sore thumb. If you just go through the main card lines, minus 430 Kevin Vallejos, minus 175 Zaleski, minus 158.
That's the fucked line. The Vallejos line is the fucked one.
Esteban Ribovics 260, Mateusz Rębecki minus 215, Tatsuro Taira minus 340. The two lines that just stick out like a sore thumb is Karol Rosa and Mateusz Rębecki at minus 215 to co-main event.
I was gonna say the Rębecki one, but the Vallejos line is getting a little out of control. I feel like he should be minus 250. I feel like that maybe minus 275, but 300 and above. Okay, for what? For knocking out Sungwoo Choi and getting your ass whooped by Jean Silva. Okay, we'll see. We'll fucking see. But nah, man, I like Danny Silva in that one. That's my only other play. But yeah, I do agree with you that Duncan's live for sure. And I do I don't hate that at all. I like Rębecki to win, but as a total stay away, man. he's kind of sloppy, and Duncan is fucking tough. He hits hard. But I do think Mateusz or whatever is going to be a little bit faster. And yeah, Duncan is hittable, so I feel like he might get cracked, maybe clubbed and subbed, maybe Rębecki wins a decision. But like Duncan, he's too dangerous to count out, man. Like I'm not saying it's gonna be another guillotine potentially for him, but I could see him. Rębecki's been knocked out twice, man. I could see him, Chris Duncan, giving him number 3. But yeah, it's a pass for me, man. I get the Duncan side though, and just that's enough for me to stay away. The threats he presents in the grappling and on the feet, it's like, yeah, it's that fight has potential. Like sometimes the former opponent fights are weird, but I think that has fight of the night potential.
Yeah, I definitely think that has fight of the night potential. I like the under 2.5 a lot.
Rashad Evans is a bum. Magny dropping bombs tonight. He's a hippie now, dude. He's a fucking... He likes to day trip and shit, man. He just microdoses. Just pops boomer capsules and, you know. He did that, the fucking toad or whatever. Yeah, so I don't know, man. That co-main event I think is gonna be a really fucking good fight. I don't want to have anything because it's gonna be sweaty, dude. No matter which side you're on that fight, you're gonna fucking sweat it. Like especially early with Rębecki, dude. He be swanging them things. Like he'll just wing overhand lefts and stuff. And like Duncan is hittable. He relies on his chin a little bit too much for me to just like confidently back him. But he does weather the storm. I feel like he has better cardio. So it's just not something like I don't want to have a Rębecki parlay or have him as a leg like in his fucking third round and here comes Duncan and all of a sudden Rębecki's still swinging. Like Chris has a very powerful right hand. So yeah, I could see him turning Mateusz's lights out late, or if Chris Duncan ends up on top of him, yeah, I want nothing to do with it. But very much looking forward to calling it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that fight's going to be a fucking banger. One of those type of fights where, like, they might not have the name brand value, but I think someone could get smoked if they – the thing that I didn't like was that they're, like, 2 former training partners. So it's like,
weird.
It makes it a little bit weird.
It does make it weird. Like, it makes it weird to cap, like, the mental and the psychological aspect of it. Like, that's just a weird X factor to try and cap. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the edge for us as sports bettors is like theoretically, if you watch enough tape, shit, some sports bettors be more prepared than the actual damn fighters itself. But like, if the 2 fighters already know each other, they probably know 10 times more information about what the fuck is going to happen between them 2 than what the fuck the odds makers do. So
right, for sure.
The rare moments where we actually we're at a disadvantage where like, yeah, watch as much tape as you want about Chris Duncan and Mateusz Rębecki, bro. Only them 2 know what's gonna happen. Like,
and it just, dude, sometimes shit just goes weird on the night, and it goes. Some dudes are better in the fucking in the gym than they are on the night. And like, it just
prime example of this, Devonta Smith, not the receiver for the Philadelphia Eagles, the former UFC fighter,
and fucking
Kama Worthy,
yeah,
his former training partner. He used to beat Kama Worthy's ass in the training room. He was like a huge favorite, and he got fucking smoked out.
That one is still a little dubious. There's conspiracy theories floated around, and I'm not going to deny that I might have been a culprit of that myself. That he like hooked Kama up and was like, "Yo, like." I'm not 100% certain that won't have dive and they like split the money or something. Or in any case, though, all jokes aside, man, yeah, no, but to your point, like it's fucking weird, like to try and cap that, like how former training partners are gonna like fight each other where it gets a little salty. Like,
however, though, I will say there was one moment or one recent example where it reminds me of the Rębecki Duncan situation where Sergio Pettis was a plus fucking 215 underdog to Rafi and Stotts like a month and a half ago or wherever it was. And there were two former training partners at Rufus Sports. And I was thinking, all right, how big of a gap is it really where you're putting this shit at minus 300 for one side and plus 2 whatever on the other side? Like, how can you even say it's that big of a gap? If they've been in the training rooms together, you don't think that Sergio Pettis has felt the best wrestling days of Rafi and Stotts, and you don't think Rafi and Stotts felt the best striking of Sergio Pettis? What happens if this goes to a decision and damages out weighing the control time and Sergio Pettis wins a decision? And that's exactly what happened.
I think you have to take it. You have to take it fighter by fighter and case by case, because it depends on how close training partners it were, and it depends on what kind of rounds they were doing. If they're like preparing for camp partners, like you're my main sparring partner in camp, or is that the dude you're doing wrestling drills with, or striking drills, or you're working on your jab with, or he's helping you, literally like helping you work a shit, or is that your main sparring partner that you violently spar with to get yourself like sharp for the fight? It just kind of depends. That's what I would
Both
say.
of them are at American Top Team. If there's anything I know about American Top Team, everybody fight everybody in that bitch. Like,
Hey, shout out to the Shogun, Money Mills in the chat. What up, Mills?
shouts to Millie Mills in the building here. We get going though. We got Tresean Gore versus Rodolfo Vieira, and my stomach is sinking. There's no
Yeah, butterflies. Here we go. It's ratcheting up, boys. The pressure is on Rodolfo Vieira. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Tresean Gore.
I will say, though, one thing that I did not want to throw in there until we got right before the fight was Rodolfo Vieira has been training at the Fighting Nerds, Kyle Barillo in the corner for him. I think that should help his cardio a lot.
That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. That's a nice little nugget of information. That's a nice little pop-up video caption there.
Remember, everybody was sucking. Remember, it was like, oh, he was training at the Fighting Nerds. Gotta bet him. Michelle Lewis A-Train. Like, guys like him. It was like everybody was doing that. Damn near to Tai-Sung Kim in fucking
yeah. I very vividly remember that shit. That shit was funny. They do touch gloves, so cash that if you had the glove touch. Vieira taking the center. Tresean Gore in the white and gray Muay Thai shorts. Vieira with a jab to the body.
Sportsbook should throw that on as a prop. If we have heads or tails for NFL, we should be able to bet on glove touch, no glove touch.
That is such a fucking greasy prop. Power jab from Vieira gets the attention of Gore. He didn't like that. I'm telling you, dude. He'd be stepping into that jab. Outside low kick from Rodolfo. Another power jab snaps Gore's head back. Gore looks for a right hand, left hook. Vieira fakes the jab to the body. Meets Tresean in the center. Vieira with another power jab upstairs. Tresean Gore looking to slip and rip outside low kick from Tresean. Tresean looks for the front kick. Mai get a Jordan us. Vieira out of range, though. Tresean Gore with an overhand right straight from his stance. Vieira had the guard up, though. Vieira goes jab to the body. Vieira feinting this time, and he goes to single leg up to double leg. Tresean Gore with a nice overhook and takedown defense against the fence, showing good balance. Nice knee to the body from Gore. Overhook there, and he pushes Vieira off. He said, get your Brazilian ass off me. We're going to fight in the center here. Right hand to the body goes Tresean Gore. Vieira looks to jab upstairs. They trade outside low kicks. Tresean Gore eats a jab. Vieira looks to hold the center. Jab to the body goes Rodolfo. In on a single leg. Tresean showing very good balance and takedown defense there. Shucks Vieira off. Tresean Gore eats an inside low kick as he throws a left hook. Tresean goes jab to the body. Vieira gets the jab parried. Tresean looking to counter now. Tresean looks for a left hook to the body. Circles on the outside. Vieira holding the center of the octagon now. Tresean lifts the knee. Vieira goes jab to the body again. Outside low kick from Tresean. Vieira thought about the right hand. Vieira fakes again into a takedown attempt.
The initial defense from Tresean Gore's looked pretty
good.
It
really is impressive, man. Like, and this, hey, I'm telling you, that might have been what that fucking extra few pounds was, but Vieira is not having it. Gets the body lock, looks to trip Tresean. Again, Tresean posting well, showing good takedown defense. Vieira has been thwarted thus far in his attempts to take Tresean down, but Tresean does eat a right hand there from Vieira. Vieira looking to trip the back leg of Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore with the whizza, though, Johnny. The goddamn overhook. Keeps him upright. He says, we're going to fist fight. Fisticuffs is what it's going to be. Jab from Vieira. They meet back in the center. 224 for me, boys. Outside low kick from Tresean Gore finds the mark. Vieira putting the pressure on. Left hook attempt from Tresean. Outside low kick from Gore. Tresean circling on the outside. Vieira looking to put the pressure on. Cut the cage off, if you will. Tresean Gore going side to side. Vieira in on another takedown attempt. And he gets it this time. Tresean, butt hits the canvas. Vieira scooting up past the knees. Just about to mount Tresean Gore.
Crossing
the left. Sorry, what were you saying, Billy?
Crossing the bottom of his legs, though, very hard to get up when your legs are crossed like that.
For sure, that is definitely that's a fact. Vieira trying to, I was gonna say he's trying to pull the post arm out, but Tresean Gore is now sitting against the fence and now posting with the right arm and using the left arm to try and get an underhook on Vieira. But Vieira now looking to pull the right post arm out. And if Tresean Gore looks like he knows what's good for him, he does not want to give that up and let Vieira get on top of him in that position against the fence. Left hook from Vieira as Tresean Gore posts on the right arm. And Vieira goes around to the back. Tresean Gore does manage to get back to his feet, though. Vieira still with the body lock. Standing body lock, that is now. Gore, again, doing a good job to get back to his feet, turn into Vieira, dig the underhook, eat a knee to the body on the way, but he returns fire. Vieira with the underhook on the right side. Tresean Gore's left. And Tresean Gore is off the fence, boys, with 40 seconds to go in the first round. As Vieira pumps the jab, Tresean Gore parries it over the top. Tresean Gore slips the jab, looks to land the left hook, and a right hand through Vieira's guard. Straight right over the top for Tresean Gore. Vieira parries the jab. Vieira gets the jab parried himself. Tresean Gore looks to be a little bit quicker on the feet. Outside low kick from Vieira. Gore pumps the jab, but doesn't throw it. Vieira just out of range for the Gore jab. 7 seconds for me, boys. Two-piece from Vieira off a low kick attempt. Left hook into a takedown attempt. And an uppercut left hook in the clinch from Rodolfo Vieira. But Tresean Gore rolls with it pretty well. There's your first round. What do you think, Billy? What do you think, boys?
Just a bit Vieira. By the slimmest of margins, so. How do you guys feel about that one? Because the live line's the same exact line that it was pre-flop. 1 of 7 takedown attempts for Rodolfo.
Yeah, it was like he finally did get one, but Gore did show good takedown defense. I'm wondering how it holds up in the second round.
Yeah, 2 minutes of control time. It's like, I don't know. I felt like Tresean Gore landed more than 9 total strikes, but the 9 total strikes that he landed were very powerful. There's a lot of leg kicks, 6 out of 7 leg kicks.
I'm telling you, those fucking UFC stats are bogus, dude. I feel like it was a little bit more than that, too. I feel like it was more like a dozen to 15, but we'll see. Hold on a second. I want to see something real quick.
It says that Vieira's outvoting him, but it doesn't feel like that when I'm watching it. But I got Vieira round 1 to 9. But
sorry, I had to turn my fan on. It was stuffy as fuck. But the second round starts, and they are getting after it, trading hooks in the pocket. They are meeting on the monster can, doing the man dance on the monster can. Front kick from Gore. Vieira looks for the two-piece. Gore gets the arm up to block. Gore goes jab at the chest. Vieira answers in kind. Gore pumps the jab. Vieira just out of range. Vieira tries to go two-piece. Gore gets the arms up to block. I got 430. Gore goes left hook around the guard. Vieira rolls with it pretty well. Vieira pairs the jab. Gore switches stances, doing some hand fighting. Vieira goes jab to the body again. Vieira pumps the jab. Gore circles on the outside. Gore shifts forward. Vieira ducks under a right hand. Thought about a takedown attempt. Didn't really commit to it. Nice jab to the body from Vieira. Two-piece from Vieira that Gore rolls with pretty well. Gore pumps the jab. Vieira gets the jab parried over the top. Two-piece right hand from Gore. Nice jab from Gore and a straight right from Tresean that finds the mark. Vieira holding his ground. They trade jabs there. I think Gore got the better of that one. Two-piece over the top. Left hook that Gore rolls with. The three-piece gets denied. Nice jab from Tresean. Two-piece from Vieira finds the mark. Gore, nice overhook stuffs the takedown from Vieira. Vieira misses the uppercut in the pocket. Left hook, right hand, left hook goes Tresean Gore, but Vieira rolls with it pretty well. They both improved their defense. Vieira pairs the jab over the top. Jab to the chest attempt from Tresean. Vieira starting to wear it a little bit on the feet. Or on the face, I should say. Nice two-piece from Vieira. Tresean didn't like that one. Tresean tries the counter right hand off of Vieira, jab to the body. 309. Tresean tries a straight right, Vieira out of range. Vieira takes the center. Tresean circle on the outside, eats an inside low kick. Gore tries a front kick to the body. The Vieira parries down. Outside low kick from Gore. Vieira tries it's pretty slow left hook, but I think it might have just landed. Right hand from Rodolfo against the fence. Hard right hand from Rodolfo. Kind of getting Gore where he wants him against the fence, starting to cut the cage off a little bit. Gore tries a right hand. Rodolfo in on another double leg, and Tresean again using the Wizza, Johnny. He says, "You're not taking me down. You're not fucking taking me down."
Yeah, but I like this from Rodolfo, though, because he's switching up levels, giving him more to think about. Even though he's not getting these takedown attempts, I feel like he's getting the better of the striking exchanges.
I totally agree, Billy.
But Tresean Gore's being very curious with that outside leg kick, which is kind of slowing down the mobility of Vieira, maybe not getting the same exact push off the takedowns as he's used to getting.
For sure. In some aspects of this fight, Tresean has definitely impressed me, like the takedown defense. And again, you just kind of wonder, like, okay, he put on the few extra pounds, maybe keeping him help keeping him upright, but it looks like he may be starting to slow down a little bit. Jab upstairs and to the body from Vieira. Whereas like Vieira looks like he might be a little bit fresher, which is crazy because he's usually not. Jab from Vieira there. But we'll see. It's still like, got a minute and a half left to go in the second round. So we'll really start to see as the third round goes on. Two-piece from Vieira, though. And again, these are the spots where he Vieira, is having him up against the fence. Outside low kick from Tresean finds the mark. Two-piece from Vieira and a left hook behind it. Gore shuffles to the side. Gore lifts the knee, switching stances. Parries the left hook. Vieira gets out of the way of the high kick. Outside low kick from Tresean Gore. Two-piece upstairs and downstairs from Rodolfo. Nice jab from Vieira. Tresean just standing right in front of him with his back to the fence. Vieira goes jab upstairs and a right hand downstairs. Tresean tries to get off the fence. Jab from Rodolfo. Rodolfo misses the two-piece. Nice defense there from Tresean. Tresean pumps the jab. Tresean goes jab upstairs and downstairs, but Rodolfo parries it away. Inside low kick Vieira. Gore gets the defense up to parry the jab, but Rodolfo goes downstairs. Looked like Gore might have poked him in the eye, but no stoppage there. Right hand from Vieira, and he definitely got poked there.
Damn.
He got poked there, and that kind of like he just got like,
That was a bad one too.
that kind of the like. I don't know. Was that a punch? I don't know. I couldn't really. That was a bad angle, man. If he got him with his thumb, I can see that, but that looked like it might have been a punch. I can really see though.
I don't even think that was the right replay clip. To be honest with you, there was a clear eye poke when he poked him, but I think he should be all right.
Here we go. Yeah, they restarted it. A whole lot of nothing at the end of the day. Nice jab from Vieira again into the body. Overhand right from Tresean. And there's your second round, gentlemen. What do you think, Billy?
2-0 Vieira, but I said he was going to get 2 takedowns. I need that other takedown in this round.
Do it for Billy.
What do you mean not looking? I thought he won that round striking. To be honest with you, he was fucking Tresean Gore up on the feet.
That's what I was saying. Was that even like that? Looked like that from the angle they fucking showed. That looked like a punch. So I don't know. What up, Banana Boat? Let's fucking go, Banana Boat. Hey, that's the last play I got left, dude. Danny Silva or nothing for me. I got 12 seconds left on this commercial break. I'm looking at your favorite, Billy, some beaver ball.
Good old beaver ball. Victoria Mogbo beats Coco Golf 2 sets. 6-4.
Nice.
6-4. Now we sweat the Nora Cornolle leg, baby.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, best of luck to you. Here we go. Third round. Adolfo Vieira ducks under a right hand, but he lands a left hook there as Tresean Gore gets back to his feet, stuffing another takedown attempt. Jab to the body goes Adolfo. Jab upstairs. Splits the guard of Tresean Gore. Outside low kick. Vieira. Gore with a front kick to the body. Inside low kick, Vieira. Gore inside low kick as Vieira goes jab to the body. Outside low kick, Vieira. Outside low kick, Gore as Vieira jabs upstairs and downstairs. Gore lifts the knee. Outside low kick, Tresean. Vieira goes jab to the body. 420. All right. Third round. Counter left hook from Tresean as Vieira tries a low kick. Gore parries the jab. Right hand left hook from Vieira and a two-piece behind it. Gore looking for the counter left hook. They both missed there. They both missed again there. Starting to get a little sloppy. Gore pumps the jab, as you might expect. A couple big dudes in the third round, you know. Gets a little messy. Outside low kick from Gore. Left hook from Vieira. Outside low kick. Gore looking for the counter, right hand over the top. Vieira eats a jab. And again from Tresean. Vieira looking for the left hook. Meets Tresean in the center. Jab to the body from Vieira. Vieira goes two-piece, but Tresean gets the guard up. Vieira goes for a takedown attempt again, but again gets thwarted with the balance, the whizzer, and the overall takedown defense of Tresean Gore. Gore back to his feet. Gore tries a counter right hand. Ducks under a left hook. Slips the jab. And looks to put the pressure on Vieira now. He's looking a little tired. Gore putting the pressure on now. Gore pumping the jab. Misses the right hand. Vieira circles on the outside. I got 252. Vieira tries to grab the leg of Gore as he throws a low kick. But Tresean not having it. Right hand and left hook upstairs. Goes Vieira. Counter left hook from Tresean as Vieira goes to the body again. Right hand from Gore. Gore tries to go right hand over the top. Vieira with a two-piece of the body. Pumps the jab upstairs. Vieira putting the pressure on again. Right hand from Gore. 222 in the third round. They meet on the monster can. Vieira with a three-piece that Gore rolls with pretty well. Front kick from Tresean.
Rodolfo's got a little mouse under his left eye.
Right hand to the body from Rodolfo. Tresean didn't like that. Two-piece and a right hand upstairs. Gore pumps the jab. Tresean tries to meet him back in the center. Gore tries to go right hand over the top. Uppercut, left hook, right hand from Vieira. And a takedown attempt here. But Tresean again doing a good job. Vieira trying to get the body lock, but nah, it's gonna have to be a double leg that you actually get
it's
the
so fucking wide up top, bro. He keeps giving up the single to go to the underhooks. Like, you're not gonna get this.
You're not gonna get a single, and you're not gonna get a fucking body lock trip. Like, you're just gonna have to get down, get your hands together, and get the double leg. That's the only way it's gonna happen against the.
You gotta flash double that shit.
Exactly, dude. It has to be some kind of double leg takedown. And that's just from watching UFC fights.
You could say his upper body's just as wide as his bottom. Like his legs.
Nice jab from Vieira. Gore tried to counter with a right hand. Inside low kick, Adolfo. Adolfo gets the two-piece block pretty well by Tresean. He rolled with that nicely, or parried that nicely.
Shout out to the Adolfo.
Power jab from Vieira.
Yeah, and shouts to Fighting Nerds fixing this fucking cardio.
Outside low kick from Vieira. Counter right hand from Tresean as Vieira tried the two-piece.
Oh.
Two-piece from Vieira. Vieira's right eyes or left eyes busted up, or his cheek is more like. Two-piece from Vieira. Tresean rolled with it pretty well, but 26 seconds left. It's not a super great visual. Right hand from Vieira. Trayshawn ate it. Outside low kick, Gore. 15 seconds here. Adolfo on a takedown attempt. Gore with the whizza. One last takedown attempt from Vieira, but he goes left hooks instead. I don't think that's the worst idea in the world. And there you go. What do you think, gents?
30-27 Vieira.
I think 30-27. Based on how the UFC goes, it's going to be a 29-28 decision for Vieira.
I mean, 2 and 3, I think, are pretty clear. Like, you'd have to give him 1, I think, if you gave him any.
It's going to be a sweat.
And that W says, cut Gore, re-sign Boudet.
That
I'll second that.
Is coming down.
Start the petition.
You're starting to see the over the pond is making their statement be known that they're Nathan Fletcher fans, as that Rinya Nakamura line is coming down from where it was down to 340.
I mean, it probably should.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do with that one. I've just burnt too much money betting on Rinya Nakamura by sub that it's actually disgusting.
Yep, here we go. Decision time. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a Gore. I mean, not Gore, Vieira decision. Excuse me.
There we go. We get Adolfo Vieira through the hoop. That was huge. Had the submission or decision play, and also had the Locker Room Talk podcast parlay play on that one. We get it through the hoop. Was it pretty? No. Was it successful? Yes. Rinya Nakamura versus Nathan Fletcher is up next. And my hot take is
before you launch into that one. Good shit, big show. Appreciate that, Ferda. And let's bring it home with the Chris Duncan plus 3.5. But sorry, go ahead, Billy.
What are your thoughts for Rinya Nakamura and Nathan Fletcher? I mean, I think Nathan Fletcher. The Nathan Fletcher thing for me was, so back in 2021, he was fighting for the Cage Warriors bantamweight title. And he fought this dude named Dominique Woodling, who fucking sucks. And oh my God, homie gassed out like 7 minutes into the fight and ends up getting head kicked, knocked out in the end of the third round. And ever since that day, I was like, yeah, this nigga's a fraud. and I'm never going. As much as I have bet on him since, there's something deep down inside that tells me, bro, you can't win a Cage Warriors bantamweight championship fucking title. There's some red fucking flags. People that have won the bantamweight title: Colin Lafferin, Jake Hadley. If you can't get that through the hoop between Dominique Woodling, that has always stuck around in my head as he might be a fucking fraud. And since then, he won a couple Cage Warrior fights after that. They never gave him another title shot. After that. That's how bad the loss was. He ended up going on the Ultimate Fighter, and he's gone 1-1 the UFC. I don't really know how much to take besides that night of remembering how many parlay tickets he lost for me that night. That motherfucker. I have bet on him since, but I just that one. If you can't beat Dominique Woodling, chat. Does anybody even know who the fuck Dominic Woodling is, or has he ever been seen ever since that night that he won the Cage Warriors belt? Because he won the belt that night, and I don't even think they gave him the belt type shit of like, I don't even remember him ever fighting again since then. So it's like one of those type of situations. Like, dude shouldn't be losing to him. But you can say the same exact thing for Renya Nakamura against Muin Gafurov, where you shouldn't be losing to fucking Muin Gafurov. He said he was hurt in the fight, and he fucking didn't wrestle the whole entire fight. So it's like one of those ones. Who's a bigger fraud? I think Nathan Fletcher. So give me Renya Nakamura. I think he runs through him. I guess he was really hurt.
Yeah.
Billy, you're stoned as fuck, bro.
To answer your question, I think that Renya Nakamura wins this fight, but I do think there's a little bit of value on Fletcher and perhaps some fraudulent tendencies from Nakamura, but me personally, it's a total stay away. But I think Nakamura wins. It's not real confident on a method of victory. Maybe knockout, maybe first round knockout. But yeah, I think Renya looks to bounce back. The road to UFC thing is weird, but I do think he's one of the better fighters on that. But that always has to be at least like, you just got to temper your expectations a little bit and knowing that it's not a super high level competition, and like just gauge that accordingly to like other prospects and stuff. But yeah, like I told Mills this on Tuesday, dude, and I'll stand by it. Like, Loughran winning at Pub 4 helped me and helped make me money, but I don't think he won that fight. Like, I think I got away with one there and everybody else that had Loughran. Like, I thought Fletcher won that fight, but it's a different fight here. Renya hits harder than Kalen or Callan or whatever the fuck. So I think there's that. Also, might be a little bit stronger too. So like,
American Top Team steroids.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You know, everybody on American Top Team looks like they're on just complete steroids.
But shout out to Nunya. Says, what's really good, man? Shit, you looking at it, Bo? What's really good with you, man? How are you doing? T Moss says, whoo! He's a top set. Do you say submission? I got Fletcher plus 325. I need some dogs to start barking these next couple fights. Says G. What up, G? What up, top set? Lucky Power says Renya by points for me. T Moss says, I know I am for the first time in over 20 years. Lucky Power says Renya Nakamura by points. Nunya says short hair, don't cover those red eyes, Bilbo. Says hello, salute, and Lucky Charms. Word up.
I think I might have to change the color of my chat thing, but
shot.
That's normally.
Yeah, Bruce ain't fucking around. All black suit.
Let's try to walk it on home here for the end of this prelims and make some money. Damn, Naomi Osaka minus 430, bro. That's crazy.
Renya, Jesse says Renya round 1 plus 600. Little sprinkling. Pade. For his, he's there in attendance for his boy Nathan Fletcher, and him are training partners, as I understand it. Renya Nakamura.
We have a nice little Sunday slate tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, I hope to see y'all tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for walk-off wagers. Kerry Hatley is your third man in the octagon. Renya Nakamura and Nathan Fletcher. If you're just joining us, 102 in the building. Smash the like button for sure. We got Billy the Goat in here. Big shows, doing the production. My dumbass is back fucking calling fights. And it has been a pretty good time, dude. Kerry Hatley says, let's go. They do touch gloves, so cash out if you have the fucking glove touch. Renya Nakamura in the white body kick from the southpaw. Nathan Fletcher in the black Muay Thai. Outside low kick from Renya drops Nathan Fletcher to the fucking canvas, but he pops back up, pumping the jab. Renya looking for the straight left. Hard inside low kick from Nakamura. Renya circling on the outside. Fletcher in pursuit. Fletcher looking to cut the cage off. Pawing with the lead hand is Nathan. Renya pumps the straight left from southpaw, lifts the leg to check low kicks from the inside and outside, looks for the overhand left, little telegraph there. Nathan Fletcher was wise to it. Nathan Fletcher looks for the straight right. Renya looks for the left-hand right hook over the top, but Fletcher was just out of range of that motherfucker. Straight lefts over the top from Renya, and he pivots out and backwards from the southpaw, hard inside low kick from Nathan Fletcher. Backs Renya up. Ooh, body kick from Renya. Sits Fletcher down. He's hurt and he's down and it's over. Renya Nakamura by first round knockout makes quick work of Nathan Fletcher. Holy
now,
shot, my God, for this. The body kick for that.
We
Oh,
went
my God.
a 15-minute story about how Nathan Fletcher is a fraud and he lost to Dominic Woodley because you see what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I see what Jesse Nunez said. He said he put cash plus 600. Well, the sprinkle turned up fucking gold liver kick. What up, man? His liver to the liver, smacks him. Renya Nakamura back in the wing column in emphatic fashion there. Ooh, yeah, the toes. That's a front kick, dude. That's a fucking my Gary to the liver, man. Oh my God. That's how you're supposed to do it, dude. With a ball of the foot. Like a spear. Beautiful.
That was quick work.
Oh, dude, that's a beautiful front kick too, man. You lift the knee, toes back, bury the ball of the heel. Good shit, man. Yeah, crazy knockout from Renya.
What's monies?
He is a happy. Sorry, go ahead.
See what I'm saying though? I'm glad I didn't bet a sub prop.
For sure, dude. I'm glad. I didn't bet shit there, so no sweat for me, man. Good shit though. Jesse Nunez, anybody else that had Renya Nakamura first round knockout, Renya by KO, any of that, man, cash it.
Cash it. But I can't really say cash it because I have a parlay that still includes Tatsuro and Taira.
Fella says, thank you, Billy. Took the under after watching Fletcher get KO'd by Dominique. Good call for sure, dude.
Yeah, bro. That fight will forever cement in my head because he wasn't let me check the odds that he was in that fight. It wasn't like it was like oh, he lost. Like it was like a nigga, what?
Billy's monologue before the fight was just spot on. Took a long way home, but it came. What you said happened, dude.
I'll never forget that, bro. That motherfucker's a fraud. Like when Patty lost to Soren Bach, I didn't get like, all right, Patty's a fraud. It was just like, nah, that dude just caught him on a really good night. That was one of those ones where this thing is a fraud. Danny Silva versus Kevin Vallejo's to start.
Oh my God, yeah, I'm gonna have to. I gotta hit the head real quick, and then I'll be back because I got a couple things to say about that.
We get into our Pub Sports Radio contest standings here after the prelims. Let me pull up the contest standings and the rankings. Big Show, do you guys have the last fight updated? Do you guys have the last fight updated?
I do, but there's somebody saying there's a problem with the scoring. I was kind of going to do it.
Dun, dun, dun. Problem was the scorings. Well, in the meantime, NFL season's right around the corner. And if you guys like the contest that we do here at Pub Sports Radio, you already know the biggest contest here at Pub Sports Radio is the NFL Cappers contest and the NFL Survivor Pool. The Cappers contest last year was fucking crazy. There was a back and forth between the whole entire crew throughout the whole entire regular season. Some people started getting up and some people started going down, but then the playoffs is where the true champions were crowned. And that was Nunya, who came in first place in the Cappers contest by 3.5 units. And he let everyone know that around in these streets, Nunya is the champ. I said in the beginning it was back and forth. And then we also I forget who won the Survivor pool last year. Big Show. Who won their Survivor pool last year?
I don't know. That shit was done in like week 7. I think Jimmy won it actually.
I was gonna say I remember the Survivor pool wasn't as interesting as the Cappers contest. The Cappers contest was good for obviously the last 2 to 3 weeks it was kind of like Nunya was gonna win, but it was back and forth up into the playoffs. Because I remember you were up there for a little bit, weren't you, Big Show?
Yeah, started out the year good.
Are you talking about the NHL Survivor pool?
No, the NFL.
I was running good in that. I almost cashed in that too. If fucking
Big Show said that. That's what this one think of it.
Yeah.
Well, we move on, and right now in the Pub Sports Radio contest, Rex Lee.
I think everything is right.
Rex Lee is in first place at plus 450, and boy, must have got the script. God damn. Pierre Rodriguez by decision. Rafael Esteem by submission round 2 gets him 50 points. Austin Bashi round 1 sub plus 500. Andre Pulive knockout round 3 got him 75 points. And then he also had Rinya Nakamura at first round knockout, and that puts him in first place. And that puts him in first place by a pretty good margin too. Mark Chenner is in second place at plus 325. Rex Lee's picks for the rest of the night. I think we need to start doing this after the prelims. Like people that are high up in the contest, we got to start reading off their picks for the rest of the night because maybe they're just having a really good night. We should pay attention. Kevin Vallejos by knockout in round 2. And then he has Neil Magny.
Yeah, that's where he fucked up. Yeah, that's where it's come to an end right there. Yeah, it's about to go from that. No, I'm just playing. But I hope so.
By knockout in round 3. Mateusz Rębecki by decision. And Tatsuro Taira round 4 sub. Mark Chenner is in second place, and he got off to a pretty good start as well. He has all the picks correct. It's just that the other dude had more method of victories correct. And he has Kevin Vallejos, Neil Magny, Karol Rosa, Esteban Ribovics, Chris Duncan, and Tatsuro Taira. And then in third place is one of our chat favorites, Dale Flick in the building. And he's got all the picks correct as well, just didn't get as much method of victory points. And he's got Kevin Vallejos, Elizeu Zaleski, Karol Rosa, Esteban Ribovics, Mateusz Rębecki, and Tatsuro Taira. He's got all the chalk winning for the rest of the night. And then Big Show picks, gone but not to be forgotten. To read off Big Show's picks for the rest of the night. He's got Kevin Vallejos, Elizeu Zaleski, Nora Cornolle, Esteban Ribovics, Mateusz Rębecki, and Tatsuro Taira. Are we riding this Nora Cornolle train? Because I got here in the 2-legger.
I love how that's what you get for my picks. For my picks, you pull out a Cornolle fucking parlay.
Everybody's riding a Cornolle train. I think that's the dope.
Because it's a yeah, I ain't betting it. I'm picking it.
So we're just gonna cross off Danny Silva, Kevin Vallejos right now because that's the next fight we're gonna talk about. But just in general, it feels like everybody and their mom is picking Neil Magny, and that's like the public underdog that doesn't end up going through the hoop, and then Nora Cornolle ends up beating Karol Rosa in the next fight. Like I could so see that happening. Like what makes Neil Magny the public underdog of the day on the main card? Like what?
I don't know. Like, if you had to ask me, would you rather put money on Neil Magny to win or Nora Cornolle to win? I'd probably be more hesitant to put it on Cornolle.
I'd probably put it on Cornolle because there's more upsets in women's MMA than there is in the welterweight male division.
In general, yeah, but like Cornolle also kind of sucks, and she's pretty low level. And like Karol Rosa has fought way better fighters than her and been just fine. I don't get the Cornolle spot this week, but I'm also on Danny Silva, and he might just about to get his fucking ass whooped. So
I'm excited.
We'll see. I'll talk more shit after the fight. I mean, I'm gonna talk some shit before the fight, but I'll talk more shit after the fight. Just let me know when the Silva fight comes up. But yeah, I think it's a Karol Rosa spot, but I got nothing there.
right now, let's talk about it. Danny Silva versus Kevin Pulive, because that is the first fight of the main card as we get into it.
I got you, Big Show. Well, it's the Big Show.
Yeah, shout out to Nunny for the intro. And see, you brought it up, Billy, so I'll go ahead and speak on it. I'll get my little spiel out of the way, and then I will let you go because I'm sure you have a bit to say on this. So, yeah, this seems to be the fight of the week, man. The Twitter fight of the week, the community like battleground spot. I like Danny Silva here. I think I'm not going to say that Kevin Vallejos or Vallejos, however you pronounce his last name. I don't think that the Argentinian is a fraud. I think he's being a little overhyped for a knockout over Sung-Woo Choi and a nobody in Cam Teague and then getting whooped on by Jean Silva. So like I think that's just kind of like crazy to make that if that's what you're going off of, to make him like minus 400 something over like a dude that's tough and like throws out I think he's going to throw out more volume and like is the better wrestler. Like I just think dude, it could end up being a value loser, but yeah, I bet Danny Silva at over plus 3-1. I was talking about this with Big Show and Mills earlier today. Like, I think that I don't have a super great read on exactly what's going to happen because I can see a couple different ways it plays out. Like, I could see a close split decision, and if gun to my head, I think that it's going to end in a split. I can see that going either way, and I could see either dude knocking the other one out. I don't really see a sub on either side, but like I could see it going basically like 4 different ways: a split decision either way, or a knockout either way, like an attritional knockout for Danny Silva in the 3rd round, like he starts to pour it on and Vallejos, whatever, has spent his the majority of his gas tank early, or Vallejos like clips him or something like early. I can see that happening too. I think he might have a hand speed advantage, but dude, I think it's a really good fight, and like I just think like Danny Silva is being a little overlooked here, and like I just don't, dude, if he smokes him, if Kevin just starches him, like what can I do except tip my hat and just fucking eat crow and eat shit? But like I don't think it's gonna go down like that, dude. Like Silva, pretty tough, and I think Kevin's power is being a little bit overrated, and I think he's being a little bit overhyped for a second run contender series fight and like knocking out Sung-Woo Choi, which is not super duper impressive to me these days. But that's what I got for the podcast. Danny Silva, half unit, plus 330. So let's fucking go.
I don't blame you, but then there's also another side of me that's like, I gotta grow up and stop betting these type of fights. I'm just gonna grow up and stop betting these type of fights and just enjoy it. I'm just gonna enjoy this one because I'm a fan of both fighters. I really
should be a good one, dude.
I'm going to smoke, fuckers. Let's go, Silva.
Yeah, like I think Danny Silva, like that's really my boy. I really feel obligated just to put money on him, But god damn, this feels like one of those type of nights where like I can write up certain shit, but cap it, handicap it. Something just tells me, regardless of how I put money on this, I'm just gonna end up losing.
Yeah, like I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I really do. I really don't see anybody getting like starched early. I can see Kevin winning kind of like a bullshit like robbery decision. I could see Silva. Yeah, I'd say he wins a split. I was gonna say Silva maybe like unanimous decision if he mixes in the wrestling and stuff, but we'll see how that's scored and like how much like how much control it is versus ground and pound or whatever. But like I think it's important if he does mix in the wrestling to do that, like not because they made the unified rules very fucking explicit. They're like defense is not scored. Damage is key, is number 1. So I don't want it to just be like lay and pray if he does go to the wrestling. And I'd like for him to do it not just if he gets fucking clipped or something, which I think there's like a decent chance of that. Like Kevin is younger, faster, probably hits a little bit harder, but like, look, this is what's crazy to me. Look, Danny Silva, yes, he didn't like Lucas Almeida, and I mentioned this on the podcast. Lucas Almeida got smoked by Andre Fili, so maybe it's Danny Silva that's being a little overhyped for not being able to finish Lucas Almeida, but he did fucking hurt him, and I think it was one of the fights he hurt his hand, and he looked like weird in the third round. I can't remember which one it was. It was one of his last couple fights, but in any case, like, so he split against Almeida, and then split the fight before, but before that, dude, he's got some fucking knockouts, man. So this idea that Danny Silva is just like totally pillow fisted is I think that might be being a little bit overblown potentially. And also on the flip side, Kevin's power being a little bit overhyped potentially. We'll see. Like I said, Kevin could fucking smoke him and I just look like a fucking dumbass yet again. Like that won't be anything new. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think there's a possibility that Danny could potentially just like out volume him, pour it on. Maybe Kevin, does something green and stupid late in the fight. We'll see. Again, I just think it's good value on a tough fighter that can box and wrestle. Fuck yeah, give me Silva.
Yeah, I just feel like I have no idea how this fight plays out from the aspect of like, obviously, I think Danny Silva is better than what the market's giving him credit for. But that doesn't mean he's also going to win the fight.
Exactly. It don't mean he's going to win. It could totally be a value loser, right? Yeah, I could be for sure.
It's like one of those type of situations.
Kellen Souza, close, split, value loser.
Yeah, I can't believe that fight was a split decision.
Again, I think 30-27 either way is kind of crazy. Like I think 29-28 is fair for Pierre. I certainly wouldn't call that a robbery, but just close. Like value on Kellen. Oh, she fought well. She fought for my money. Still fucking lost. So yeah, be what it be.
It's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, man. That's the way the cookie crumbles. A lot of.
Come on, Nunny, let's fucking go, Bo. Let's ride.
Much public underdog money on Neil Magny tonight.
Yeah, Magny. There's certain people on Magny. I think Aaron's on Magny. Somebody else from the Dome group chat is on Neil Magny as well. I got nothing there, but the pick is Zaleski.
You're going Zaleski?
Yeah, just lean. Like it's just weird, man. Two old dudes. I can see them both like. If it's a weird kind of like split, I wouldn't be surprised to see it going to Magny, I guess. But like, I feel like Zaleski will do a little bit more damage. And he's not some fucking dumbass like Mike Malott. Like he does have a lot of experience. So I don't necessarily see him making some of the mistakes that Magny has been able to capitalize on recently against like kind of some greener opponents. I'll say that. Zaleski got a few tricks up his sleeve. He's pretty dangerous and opportunistic, and like, yeah, Magny's been able to kind of get by some of these like other like weather some storms and stuff, but also like I feel like it could kind of be like Ponzinibbio.
Yeah.
Something like kind of like that. Maybe not exactly, but it's like Magny isn't a spring chicken either. Zaleski's older, but I don't know, man.
It's hard to gauge of like how much ass whoopings has Neil Magny taken throughout the last year. Where does he care about showing? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, if Neil Magny shows up and doesn't get his ass whooped, I mean, if Neil Magny won a decision, would I be shocked? I mean, it used to be Death Tax's Neil Magny decisions, and it's not Death Tax's Neil Magny decisions anymore. But, times have changed, but sometimes the clock rolls back. Do you think it's going to be Death Tax's Neil Magny decision?
It could be. It could be. Like I said, like I was saying, if it's a split, you tell me this fight. If you said, not tell me the winner, this fight ends in split, who do you think wins? I would say 6 times out of 10, it's Neil Magny. If it's a split. But I feel like the unanimous decision ends up being Zaleski. I feel like the knockout ends up coming from Dos Santos. Kind of like that. That's how I break it down. But shout out to my dude T Moss. He says Silva plus 7.5 is still plus 100. You've been calling that all night, my dude. So if if it's a split, boy, shit, cash that motherfucker because that's easily covering that. But yeah, shout out to T-Moss. What up, Curtis? Says, I got Kevin plus over 1.5 for minus 116. I'm assuming that's money line and then over 1.5 for minus 116 for a little same game. Shout out to Curtis Clark, T-Moss. None you damn business. I'm you quoting Romans 10:9 and John 3:16, the classic. Action Jackson says, I'm on Corn money line. Nunya saying some other stuff. Sorry, just trying to go back, see a couple some more comments about this fight. I don't want to miss anything. If anybody has action, I want to give you all the credit where it's due. Express says sprinkled Silva decision plus 500. Let's fucking go, dude. And Jesse says Silva versus Vallejos over 2.5 rounds minus 121. Let's go, boys. Best of luck. 99 in the chat. When does the match start? I would imagine it is 9 o'clock right now. And that is, in fact, when the main card is slated to start. So probably pretty fucking soon if I had to put my money on it.
Probably say within the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's a good guess. Something like that. Let's fucking go, oldie.
I gotta get all these little fucking... I hate that.
Let's fucking go, you scallywags. You scary dogs, yeah. Yeah, I hope Danny Silva sends Kevin Vallejos all the way down to Davy Jones's locker. If he knocks Kevin out, I'm gonna get loud. I'm gonna hoot and holler. Well, Arkies, dude, we're fucking loudmouths, dude. Well, fucking, I'm gonna do some hooting and hollering if he fucking wins, man. Walk the motherfucking plank.
I got hit.
Scrub the bilge, dude.
I got a hit stuck on my chest. Can't cough it up.
Golly, don't do that.
You gotta. That's why I always tell people, if you're gonna invest time into smoking weed and rolling weed, why wouldn't you make a mouthpiece so you don't get weed stuck in your fucking throat when you fucking smoke it? You know, everybody. That's the part that's gonna last the longest.
Just get one of these. You don't have to worry about it.
Sometimes,
but to your point, yeah, if you're rolling something up, no, definitely, the mouthpiece is usually better than not a mouthpiece. But you know, there's other considerations sometimes, like time, energy, cost.
I don't like filters though. I'm not a big filter fan.
They don't like you either.
I just feel like the filter, like if there was a thing called mini filters, I would be with it. But I don't know. I feel like sometimes, like with the filters, just make that shit fucking burn fast as fuck with it being all wide and shit like that. Like you end up ripping it between like 2-3 heads. It's gonna go by really quick because of just how big the fucking filter is. Like you have to really. The fucking
that's what I don't like. That's an argument against that. Like I will make, if I'm rolling a blunt, I will make sure that there's not like weed that is getting like sucked through the mouthpiece, or that it gets you get that resonated chunk that just gets all fucking nasty and you end up just fucking, you end up with resin all over your fucking lips. But there's a couple things that piss me off more weed related, but there's a few things that piss me off more than when you put a filter and then you can't pull through that motherfucker. When you cannot get a smooth pull through whatever you're smoking, that is a fucking pet peeve of mine. I cannot stand that shit. When there's something, when it's fucking up the pressure, like the air pressure. Like
dude,
if there's a hole, like if there's a hole in it, or like something like with the filter, oh dude, that pisses me the fuck off. So
that paper's a lot. Like sometimes when you roll a paper, depending on if you're using a grinder or not, if you're like rolling it by hand, sometimes that shit can like point through the actual paper itself, and then make it like bowed or like not pulled like the exact way you want it to.
I'll take the extra time to clean it all up and like make sure there's no stems and shit, and it's just like bud, like especially if I hand grind it. But like, yeah, obviously if something pokes through and it's like you get the smoke coming out of it, like that's gonna fuck up the fuck up how it pulls. But like, yeah, that dude, there's some this is an argument against pre-rolls. When there's a fucked up filter and it like makes the pre-roll like collapse on itself, dude. Like you pull it and it literally like sucks it like a fucking like submersible, like fucking caving in on itself, like imploding. Dude, it's
Joey,
so like I can't stand it.
Me and Joey were smoking one of his pre-rolls yesterday, and what you just said happened to one of Joey's pre-rolls. And when I went to hit it,
Philadelphia
the whole entire weed came out the pre-roll.
Great. No, that's the Conan gift. Why? Just like
so Joey might have hit it about like 3 to 4 times. I hit it about 3 to 4 times, and the whole entire weed fell out of the pre-roll, and we just didn't smoke. And I was
it's like, what the fuck? Hey, shout out to Poke Blab, dude. Illadelph, that is some fucking old dude. Illadelph has been around for a while, man. They make some fucking serious, like that's some OG glass, dude. There's some fucking serious lamp workers, dude. But nah, man. T-Moss says we're having Bible study. Yeah, fucking bong Bible study and fucking weed smoking talk.
Maria.
Yeah, speaking of weed smoking talk once again, sorry, before I forget, check out the session. 12 noon Eastern Standard Time on Monday with Dabby Cabby and Dutch Boy Fresh. But sorry, go ahead, Billy.
Maria Perez says, what is the play for Kevin Vallejos and Danny Silva?
I got Danny Silva plus 310 half unit money line. That's all though.
Yeah, I don't have a good read on it. Like I'm a fanboy of Danny Silva, but I've also been a Kevin Vallejos truther as well. So it's like one of those type of ones of like every time I feel like I think I got a better read on the prospect battle, and it just doesn't go as planned. Sometimes the edge is just finding out somebody sucks, making a mental note of it, and just using that to your disposal. Because there's some, like with the UFC nowadays, with the Dana White Contender Series and stuff like that, there has been some like shitty people that have gotten like signed. The one dude that fought, that you faded him with Odie Osborne, but I bet Nicholas Piccinini against him.
Piccinini.
Yeah, Piccinini fought him on the Dana White Contender Series, and he like lost to him. He lost kind of. I thought it was a bullshit robbery decision, but in hindsight, it wasn't. But then he ended up losing to Odie Osborne, ITD.
Dude, I've broken. This is. I shouldn't even fucking say. I shouldn't even whisper. I shouldn't even be talking about this, about breaking glass and stuff, because it's just no. I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna bring that evil, and I'm not even gonna bring that evil into my own dumbass Ricky Bobby self. But nah, man. Shout out to all you guys, and yeah, I don't roll up that much anymore. I just don't. Like the last time I did it, like with any kind of consistency over a few days, was pub. Other than that, I just get pre-rolls most of the time. I just get tree and smoking the banger.
I don't blame you. I mean, if you got the fucking Bongski right there, why roll up?
Yeah, like me and the old lady are both homebodies, and so like that's the primary smoking apparatus. You know, it's good for conservation, and like, you know, got a nice ash catcher. I just don't like fucking with that on stream. It's just too much of a hassle to adjust it every single time. Make sure the water it's fucking with the water level every single time. It gets annoying, but it makes the hit smooth for sure. But yeah, so here we got the main card coming up. Silva and Vallejos, the young Argentinian, the young Gaucho. Yeah, I like Danny Silva though. It could end up being a value loser, but yeah, I think it's gonna be a fucking close fight. I could see it being like close, but they give it to Kevin and his face is all fucked up and he's like crying and shit and like, oh. But and most people are like, oh, you know, Silva really won that. But I don't know, man. I kind of see it being that kind of fight, maybe. But again, I could also see Silva getting an attritional knockout in the third round. And yeah, I think that, and it's not that Kevin has really good boxing technique. His strikes look really clean. His footwork looks good, but I think there's a chance that he underestimates Silva here. And that's what I'm betting on. And that's why I think he could get a knockout too. Is like, I really think this kid could be like a little overconfident and kind of be like, oh shit, when Silva doesn't go away. Because it's obviously a different fight than John Silva, but when Silva put the pressure on him, he didn't fucking like it. Like, and people, I don't know, I guess people are under the impression that was some razor close, like, split decision or something. Like, no, he got his fucking ass whooped. He almost got knocked out in the second round. He got clipped in the third, too. And, like, again, I think his a little bit too much being made of his defense. Like, Cam T ain't a fucking 7-fight nobody, ain't fucking fought a soul. Sungwoo Choi, chinny as fuck. Like, that ain't Danny Silva, man. I think he's going to give this kid a really fucking tough fight, potentially stop him late. But yeah, you know, I get why Vallejos is favored. Just, I think by this much is a little wild. But, you know, if he stops him early, he'll justify the line. We'll see. We will fucking see. Silva quarter unit for shits, says Poke Blab. Nunya says, I'm going to get me damn backwoods right now. Smoke it, shit. Chat. Well, hell, get it then, Nunya. Smoke you on.
Starting to come down finally. First time we're seeing the line come down all week. For real. Lines are starting to come down here on the main card. People are remembering what they've seen in the last couple of weeks in the UFC, and some lines are coming down here as Kevin Vallejos is down to 375, Danny Silva down to 300. Zaleski has gone from -174 down to -158, plus 134. More money coming in on Neil Magny. Zaleski and Karol Rosa are the same exact price tags now. If we give you hindsight. Esteban of Ribovics still remains the same at 260. I guess they're not getting too much action on that. And
I've seen a few people on Elves Brenner mentioning him as a live dog.
They're getting enough two-way action on that where I don't think that line's going to budge. But yeah, some lines are coming down here. As we had a chalky, I would say we had a chalky prelim, right?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Rodriguez was a favorite. She won. Rafael Esteem was a favorite. He won. Austin Bashi was a favorite. He won. Andre Pulive was a favorite. He won. Rodolfo Vieira was a favorite. He won. Maria Nakamura was a favorite. He won. So every favorite has won so far.
Is this the one, boys? And girls, sorry if Maria or any other ladies in the chat. Is this the one? I sure fucking hope so. Because this is it for me. Like I said, I didn't put much on this card. It was 2 half-unit bets. Didn't get it done with Souza. Again, value loser, good bet. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather win a bad bet than lose a good one any fucking day. But it is what it is. This is just another half unit here. But yeah, I think there's good value on Silva. Split is pretty likely to me, it seems like. But again, wouldn't be shocked with a knockout on either side. I don't really see a submission on either side, but who knows? I'm gonna change the water again real quick.
Shout out for becoming a member for 30 months. 30 months, yes, PSR member. 30 months, I need TC Billy Big Show to produce my 30 for 30 when I'm winning these 2 Capras contests in a row. Shout out to Nunya, man, being one of our supporters since day fucking one. And shouts to everybody else in the chat as well. We got Cactus Black says every favorite has one so far. Team Moss says money, peace signs. What is that supposed to mean, Team Moss? I don't know what to do with the main card first fight here. Danny Silva, Kevin Vallejos. Because I remember Maria Perez asked, what's the bet on this?
There he is. Dabby fucking Cabby. What is up, homie? Your ears must have been burned. I was just talking about you on Monday. And hell, you was on stream with Jose this Saturday. What you say, Tex? What you know good? Shout out to my dude Dabby Cabby. Great to see you in the chat, my friend. Big Show says 18 likes to 100. 15 now. 15 to 100. Cactus Black says Cabby Dab. TC means 2 cents. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, in fact. TC, 2 cents. Just my 2 cents. Fucking idiot, dumbass, any of that will work. I've been called worse. So, yeah, let's see. Just don't call me late to dinner. Yeah, well, sometimes I'm late to dinner. But here we go. Danny Silva and Kevin Vallejos. This is the battleground fight of the week, dude. This is the war zone. This is the yeah, I'd say the people's main event. I don't think that's too much of a stretch. I will say Danny Silva did not look healthy at weigh-ins. He cuts a lot of weight. He is the bigger dude, though. Vallejos looked healthier, but I think he's a little bit undersized for this weight division. That's also not a hot take. But yeah, I think that could potentially play in here. Also potential heavy weight cut on Danny Silva's part that could potentially be why he's slowed, not shown the best third round in a couple fights, but also I think he broke his hand in one of them in the third round. I think that's worth mentioning. But I'm really fucking nervous, Billy. I just want to fucking get this fight over so I can relax and call the fights. But yeah, I'm gonna do my best if I fucking throw up. You know, hope you all understand. I'm very anxious for this fucking fight. It's the last chance I have to win tonight. I could bet more, but I never. If I lose it, I never do well chasing a loss. Chasing wins, pretty good at that because I'm just letting it flow. But chasing losses, it is like 99% failure. Tognon is the third man in the octagon. By God. Lucky Power says I'm on Danny. Let's fucking go. Best of luck, everybody, no matter what side you're on. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Hope you're making money. Smash the like button. We are 15 likes away from 100 likes. That is really fucking sick for the channel, so please do that. Please do that. That'll be really fucking tight. I know Billy would appreciate it. I would too. Big show, all that shit. All right, here we go. They do touch gloves. Outside low kick from Kevin. Danny in the green shorts. Kevin in the black and blue shorts. Overhand right from Kevin finds the mark early. Danny in the southpaw. Single leg attempt there from Kevin. Danny slips the overhand right to the outside. Circles out. Working from the southpaw. Switching stances. Vallejos looks for the overhand right. Kevin and Danny trade low kicks. Danny switches stances. Overhand right and a left hook attempt. Kevin just out of the way. Showing some good trunk movement and head movement. Don't start thinking you are Floyd Jr., though. Or Sweet Pea. God rest his soul. R.I.P. for real. But nah, man. Just don't do too much of that. Let me fucking... Yeah, God, I'm going to throw up. Yeah. Coiled aggression so far. Danny Silva pumping the jab. Kevin looking to counter. Kevin putting the pressure on here. Looking to slip and rip. Right hand, left hook attempt from Kevin. Danny showing good defense thus far. High kick attempt from Kevin. Danny working from the southpaw mostly. I've noticed that. We are just under a minute and a half into the first round. If you're just joining us, hard inside low kick from Danny. I do like that. Kevin eats a knee and a two-piece as Danny steps forward. Front kick to the body from Kevin Vallejos, looking for a left hook, right hand, left hook. Silva showing good defense so far. Outside low kick from Kevin, looks for the right hand. Danny Silva looking for the right hook and a left hook behind it as he steps forward into orthodox. Now working from the regular old orthodox stance, but he steps back into southpaw. And then into orthodox again, he circles on the outside. Kevin avoids a right hook and an outside low kick. And that knee and the left hook behind it is starting to get closer and closer. Danny Silva starting to open up a little bit. Kevin looking for counters. He looks for the high kick there. Silva does a good job of rolling with it. Right hand, left hook, right hand from Kevin. Silva again rolls with it pretty well. Kevin looking to counter outside low kick. Silva switching stances. I got 226, boys.
Good fight so far. I feel like Danny Silva's been able to work his range and kind of gain respect where Kevin Vallejos doesn't feel like he's like styling. In the Sung Wong Choi fight, he looked like he was disrespecting the fuck out of him in the first 2 minutes of that fight. This fight, he kind of must know Danny Silva can move just as much as he
Well,
can.
yeah, at this point, Sung Woo Choi like was getting hurt and shit, and like close to getting knocked out. Like, you know, so far so good. Been a pretty good fight. Both just getting their reads and stuff. Starting to open up a little bit. I got just under 2 minutes here. Nice body kick from Kevin. Looks for the right hand and left hook. Silva rolls with it pretty well. Meets Kevin on the monster can. Danny looks for a oblique kick. Feints the left hook.
Who's winning the first round, boys?
Very close. Very fucking close. Tough to tell without sounding biased. I think it could be either way, honestly.
It's up in the air. It feels like Danny Silva has the volume advantage, but Kevin Vallejos is winning the power striking. Like, I think Kevin Vallejos has landed the hardest strikes of the fight by far. But Danny Silva is also throwing a little bit more volume.
I'd agree with that. Kevin Vallejos trying to grapple here. Gets a high body lock.
We thought
just under a minute in the first round. Sorry, go ahead, Billy.
I thought this would be from the other side. I thought we'd see Danny Silva.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Kevin Vallejos switching it up. 50 seconds for me. Knees to the body, devastating knees to the body. Danny Silva turns into him, and they're off the fence. I like that. I'm glad he didn't stay on the fence too long. Vallejos looks for a right hand and left hook upstairs. Looks for a right hand, left hook upstairs again. Danny Silva blocks the right hand. Nice right hand from Kevin. Danny Silva acknowledges. Right hand from Kevin. Danny Silva misses the right hand. Lands a nice jab as he steps forward.
Boys are swinging.
They really are, man.
Silva with a takedown.
Danny is rolling well with a lot of these. Kevin is really gets taken down very easily by Danny Silva at the very end of the first round. Like, that double leg was pretty effortless.
I think that one seals it. I think that seals it for him.
I don't know, man. Probably not.
But I would say the live betting odds are a little bit spooked out. Minus 400.
Kevin did just take a deep breath, though. I will say that.
Minus 400 goes down to minus 215. And Danny Silva goes from plus 300 down to plus 166. I think Danny Silva might have won that first round. I mean,
I agree, burn the swamp. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Vallejos. I mean, they were both, pretty active, but I think, maybe the bigger shots came from him. Danny was doing a lot of rolling with stuff. I think he was maybe seeing what Kevin had.
200 now. That's a big line move. That's almost 200.
Yeah, I think he won round one off the line move.
I mean, that's also could be indicative of how the end of the first round was going.
1-1.
1-1. Billy, I don't know if you're ever going to live that one down, brother. But it's
so perfect too, because I think Mills did it too another time too, where
I've done some dumb shit like that before too. In fairness,
it was so genuine that he's like, you know what? I think it's 1-1, and he was about to sell us. He's about to give us a Billy minute about. Why
it was very wholesome. It's a very it's that joke is truly all in good fun. I mean, they all are, but that one especially.
For 5 minutes, bro, that shit feels so long. Like
the fights do start to bleed into each other sometimes, and if they're not exciting, it's like one just kind of feels like the other. But here we go, second round. Jab to the body goes Kevin, and a right hand over the top. But I like to see Danny do a little bit more when Vallejos misses. He's kind of just like saying, just like shaking his hand, like, "Oh, it didn't do anything."
I'd like to.
But it's like then he doesn't return fire.
Right
He's
away.
just like strictly waiting to counter. It's kind of pissing me off.
I'd like to see him shoot for a takedown just to put it back in his head that he can take him down like that.
Right.
That would put somebody on the back foot real quick.
Exactly. Now he's pushing forward a little bit. Vallejos looks for the left hook, right hook, and again with the left hook. It's like, all right, Danny, showing you can evade his power shots and roll with them. Like, now land your own. But it is early in the second.
The line was off in this fight.
Yeah. I mean, Danny Silva.
Double jab right hand from Kevin. They both lift the knee at the same time.
I think a fight starts round 3 at minus 150, and then that line just got steamed throughout the week. And I just
throw some weapons, Danny. Come on.
Vallejos with some left hooks to the body. Counter right hand over the top from Kevin. Front kick to the body from Danny. Counter left hook after a right hand lands from Kevin. Nah, that's not a good entry there. Left hook to the body.
It reminds me of. He reminds me of.
I think Silva kind of sucked him into taking him into the.
All right, there. Now put the pressure on him. Do something, man.
See, Kevin Vallejos is getting better at the pocket exchanges because he's hitting them with more power.
He is.
Yeah, that fucking right hand is connecting, bro.
It is. I mean, Silva is usually a punching bag, and he's got to start getting some respect, like, of his own. Because like he's doing a pretty good job defensively. He's just not landing a lot of his own offense. Counter right hand over the top from Kevin.
Hey, it's hard to get knocked out when you got an upper thigh or bottom thigh tattoo.
And again, this shit, he's like waiting for him.
And all of that he's doing is just waiting to get hit by the finish punch.
Oh, there you go. There was a nice jab or a nice straight left from Southpaw. He keeps switching stances so much too. There you go. Nice jab, Danny. Stay in his face. There you go. Put the pressure on. There you go. Do something. Uppercut left hook from Danny. Kevin doing some nice work to the body. Straight left from Danny. And a takedown attempt. Single leg. Uppercut in the clinch. There we go. Nice jab from Southpaw. Starting to put the pressure on Kevin now. Just under 2 minutes here. Starting to look a little bit better for Silva. Right elbow over the top from Kevin. Nice jab, Danny. It's going to be close, boys. Left hook, right hook goes Kevin Vallejos. Blocked mostly, though. Two-piece to the body from Kevin. He shoots a takedown. Almost gets it. And he does. Nice takedown from Kevin Vallejos. Danny Silva looking to push the head down and get up to his feet. I wish he fucking would. This is going to seal the round for Kevin if it stays like this. He's got the legs laced. Fuck. God. He does threaten with a front choke and uses it to get back to his feet, but he eats a fucking knee. You got to do something at the end of this round, man. There you go. I got 38 seconds. Kevin Vallejos digs the left hook to the body. He is starting to look a little tired, but then Silva didn't do anything with it. Like he's just standing in front of him. Left hook, right hook over the top from Kevin. Counter right hand off a Silva fucking front kick. Yeah, this is a Kevin round. Front kick there. He just put more out there, and credit to him because I thought Silva was gonna throw out more volume, but he's just being a counter.
Time to get on the rain suits. It's about to get sweaty.
Nah. I think Danny might need a knockout, honestly.
I think
he might need one, man. He might need one. I don't think he's got it in his hands right now, but
I think he might need a knockout because I don't see.
I don't think it's impossible. Like if Kevin continues to like tire, but man, like he's just not fucking doing anything. Like it's just pissing me off. Could be. What up, hey?
It sucks when you get the move right. The piece just didn't move the correct way, you know, like.
Nah, that's not the right move then.
2-0 Kevin. It very well could be.
Yeah, it's not gonna surprise me. Like if he wins the last round and it's 30-27, it won't surprise me at all.
We're underway.
Danny's not even doing a really great job of being a moment winner, and that's normally he's a moment winner more than a minute winner. And now,
here we go. They touch gloves to start the third. Head kick attempt from Silva gets blocked by Kevin. Left hook, right hook again from Kevin.
Hey, you're gonna have to plant his feet this round.
You're gonna have to. You can't. Oh, nice knee to the body. He didn't like that either. He didn't fucking like that either, Danny. Yeah, body this fucking kid. And again to the body, but he gets fucking taken down. Jesus Christ. Get back up to your feet, Danny Silva. Get back up to your... Are you a fucking wrestler or not, dude? Yeah, there you go. There you fucking go.
I'm shocked by so many takedowns from Kevin Vallejos.
I think he could fuck... I don't think he liked that body shot, dude. I don't think he liked that knee to the body. He's really trying to fucking grapple here. But he also, you know, probably knows he's up 2 rounds.
I don't really think Danny's scared of the takedown either, so he might be giving it up kind of easy.
And he shucks him off. Let's fucking go. You got 4 minutes to fucking finish this kid.
You got 4 minutes to fucking weapons, bro.
Yeah, there you go. Right hook to the body.
Fuck the shots.
There you go. There you go. Come on, Danny. 2-piece. Then a knee. Come on, Silva. I'm not going to get my hopes up, man. Don't fucking take him down.
Keep throwing the jab.
Yeah, stay in his face. 2-piece from Silva.
Fucking back.
Don't showboat. Punch him. You are not in a position to showboat. You need a finish, dog.
Yeah, you look like you got 20 pounds and 3 inches on the dude. Fucking
yeah, for real. Like, fucking stop this kid. Where's your body? Where's the body work?
Oh, whoa. They're fucking throwing, boys.
A little bit of desperation is fun.
Just over 2.5 minutes.
Ooh.
Come on, Danny. Oh, nice hard right hand from Kevin. But Kevin is definitely tired. Danny's in front of him.
He's loading up too. He's feeling it. Come on, do something cool,
Danny. Attritional. Give me the attritional. He's feeling it. Nice right hand from Danny Silva. If you're gonna fight his ego, you better fucking take advantage of it. This shit ain't gonna cut it, dude. You gotta stop him. They're gonna give this kid a split. You are not. You better not fucking think you're the A side here. You need to finish this dude. There you go. There's a nice knee. You're gonna body this kid. He's a fucking hardhead, man. Just not hit hard enough. Fuck. Yeah, he's trying to grapple now. Yeah, there you go. 130. Come on, Silva. Nice knee, Danny. But you know Silva's going to win a split if you don't fucking finish him. What are you fucking doing? You're a fucking idiot. There you go.
Over 2.5 and
yeah, cash the over 2.5 for sure.
Yo, boys, this is the fight of the night, boys.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's fucking. They're just
nice
going.
knee, Danny.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind watching 5 rounds of this.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to judge a 3-rounder for fight of the night is would you want to watch it for 5?
Right, for sure.
Do you
I
guys
know
think,
it's a good scrap too. I think it's a split. I think it's a straight
I
up
don't
split.
know, man. I don't fucking know.
you guys really think Danny Silva won that? I got Kevin Vallejos winning that fight.
I don't fucking know.
It depends on.
Yeah, I think it's probably Vallejos. That's what I was saying. I think it's probably like I said, I think Silva needed to finish going into that. He didn't get it, so yeah, I got it. I do think he won that 3rd round. I think the visuals for what's his name, Kevin Vallejos, for the majority of that round were terrible. He's backing up looking tired and shit. And he got punched, clipped a couple times, but like he didn't like get like crazy fucking hurt or anything. But I do think Silva won that round. I thought he did more damage and had the aggression and control and shit. But my official scorecard is 29-28 Kevin Vallejos.
Shouts to Jim W. Putt. I think Silva made it close enough. One judge had a 30-27 for sure. Kevin Vallejos got 2 for me. No,
it's all that takedown in the end of the first round. If they give him the round off that takedown, I think you got a pretty good chance of fucking Silva winning 3-1, right? If they don't, it probably looks like a 30-27.
Yeah, for sure. Like I think I don't know. I thought Danny pretty clearly won the third round. But I do think he lost the fight. Ultimately, I thought it was 29-28 Kevin.
That's the fuck do to be honest with you, watching Hyun-Sung, Kurmagomedov, and Kyle Driscoll, I don't know scorecards anymore any days.
Well, let me answer this. Does anybody think that he covered that -400 with what looks like it's going to be a split? I don't think so.
I'm not convinced that this is a split. Kevin Vallejos, unanimous decision.
Yeah, I disagree with the 30-27s, but yeah, 29-28's what I kind of figured. So yeah, he again, like people were saying he's gonna fucking smoke Danny Silva, and of course it ended up being a close fight and he gassed down the stretch. But yeah, I thought he won. I thought he won the first 2 rounds, so can't like cry robbery or anything. But yeah, Kevin Vallejos wins another. Like he gets this is the first time he's been taking the distance. Again, Kevin was not fighting Sung Woo Choi here, but yeah. No real big controversy. But yeah, Kevin gets it done. Again, I don't think that covers fucking -400 or whatever he was, but still. Can't really say that it was a robbery or anything. But yeah, what final thoughts on this one, Billy?
Kind of what I expected. Damn, they should have made this fight 2-3 years from now. I don't know why they did it so soon. Because Danny Silva's, I don't think Danny Silva's stock goes down at all. But
yeah, I agree. Like especially early, dude. Like I thought it was gonna be Kevin that was hesitant, but like Silva was just being like strictly a counterpuncher and was like waiting to throw and shit. So it's like he's the one that like fell behind, and like Vallejos was just throwing stuff out there. And I think that's probably why he got tired in the third round, because like he was sucking wind in the third, and like Danny was starting to come on in the fight. And like I still think Danny won the third round. I'll stay on that square, but it doesn't matter because he lost the fight. So yeah, I guess we'll press forward, man. Excuse me, but that will kick off the main card. And what is the on to the next one? What is the plan on Elizeu versus Neal? I took Kevin at -400. I don't know. I don't have a plan on this one. This is a total pass for me. The pick is Zaleski. I think he gets a knockout, maybe a decision, but I think he hurts Magny at least once. I don't see Neal kind of doing what he did to him a lot, and some of the other like guys he's fought that are kind of just not nearly as experienced. So yeah, give me Zaleski, but again, it's not I can't lay chalk on him. He's fucking old. He just got knocked out not too long ago, and like his best days are definitely past him. But I kind of feel the same way about Neal. So it's a pass for me. Pick is Zaleski. Food just got here, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick, but I won't be too long.
Yes, sorry. Don't really know what to do with it. I mean, it kind of feels like the market is telling you that Neil Magny's going to win a decision, but do you really want to bet Neil Magny by decision? Probably not. I kind of want to fade the market here and go with Elizeu Zaleski, but as you can tell, I'm already yawning before the fight. It tells you everything what I think about the fight. Dead ass though. But with all these favorites though, my dog of the main card, Nora Cornolle, bro. We're back in Nora Cornolle, man. I think Nora Cornolle is going to win this fight. I don't know why. I know Karol Rosa is the way better fighter, but something tells me that Nora Cornolle wins this fight and we see her on this UFC Paris card. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I just feel like if she could throw enough damage, who's to say that she can't win a decision? It's not like Karol Rosa's. I think if Karol Rosa wins, I don't think she's just like blowing past her, unless she's like blast doubling wrestling. But we haven't seen that from Karol Rosa in a minute. The other one is Esteban Ribovics. I'm on Esteban Ribovics to win and fight to start round 2 at minus 135. I think he finds a finish in rounds 2 or 3, but if he doesn't, I like the value on the Esteban. What's the handle for this one, Express? Let me pull up the handle. 58% of the handle and 45% of the bets are on Neil Magny here. 42% of the handle, 55% of the bets are on Elizeu Zaleski. So it's one of those ones where the bookies probably need the favorite to win. For real. Neil Magny's kind of like a public underdog. Other fights, Karol Rosa, 68% of the handle, 46% of the bets. Esteban Ribovics, 64% of the handle, 85% of the bets. So Esteban Ribovics has the highest amount of bets slided towards him on the card. Mateusz Rębecki, 68% of the handle, 76% of the bets. So Mateusz Rębecki's kind of like the last little parlay piece. And then Tatsuro Taira, let me read that off. 67% of the handle, 78% of the bets. One of those type of nights where, we're back in the Apex. Apex cards are usually like, how do I explain it? The UFC puts together these Apex cards to showcase some of the guys that maybe they sign off the Dana White Contender Series, or maybe a couple of veterans that they just have listed on the roster. It's kind of like a showcase card of like, what have you done for me lately? Can you do something for me now? And if you can do something on one of these Apex cards, more times than not, you're probably going to get packaged up and traveled on one of these cards. So, like, for example, a guy like Rinya Nakamura earlier tonight. Rinya Nakamura used to be a pay-per-view guy. Like, if you saw Rinya Nakamura on a card, it was probably like a prelim of a pay-per-view or something like that. But after that last fight that he had, where he put up a complete stinker against Muin Gafarov, very rarely do you see somebody go from pay-per-view to fucking Apex prelims. That tells you everything you need to know about what they thought about that, what he did in his last fight. One of those type of things. But we move on for it's crazy because I thought the Vallejos and Danny Silva was the first fight of the main card, but it was not. Let's check this Pub Sports Radio contest standings. Chat, what are you guys on here for main card bets? The only main card bets that I have is Nora Cornolle, Ribovics to win and fight to start round 2, and I need Tatsuro Taira to close up 2 parlays for me. Pub Sports Radio contest standings right now. Rex Lee is now in first place, plus 500. I believe that was earlier. He was in first place as well. But to go down his list of picks for the rest of the night, he has Neil Magny, Nora Cornolle, Esteban Ribovics, Mateusz Rębecki, and Tatsuro Taira. Where am I at in all this? I'm interested. What did I end up putting in the contest for picks? Because I feel like I shouldn't be this. So I got Nick Klein and Danny Silva wrong. Okay, that makes sense. I got Neil Magny, Karol Rosa, Esteban Ribovics, Mateusz Rębecki, and Tatsuro Taira. I think the bet's on Zaleski though, because it's one of those weird times where like, I would imagine the bookies might need, they might need Zaleski to win with how much money's on Neil Magny, or not how much money's on Neil Magny. It's like, let's say there's 1,000 bets on this Neil Magny Zaleski card. It means like 60% of the people are just betting the plus money just because they're betting the plus money. I don't even think that they're like really like convinced on the side. They're just not so convinced. It's like one of those type of fights. But about to get underway here soon. Neil Magny, Elizeu Zaleski. I think that you take Zaleski, but the market is telling me that if I was just basing this off the market, it tells me that Neil Magny's going to win a decision. I hope not, though, because I got a dog in the next fight, and her name is Nora Cornolle. But Bruce Buffett coming around cage side here. Two OGs. We haven't had an Unk versus Unk battle in a while here in the UFC. And you got to appreciate the Unk versus Unk battles in the UFC a little bit more, because nowadays it's all about making $1 off of somebody's name. And we're seeing all these fucking crazy matchups that you can't even like really put into hindsight, like Jim Miller versus fucking Chase Hooper. Like, the fuck are you supposed to take away from that? But Neil Magny finally gets a reasonable level of competition, and the public is loving them some Neil Magny. He has a 7-inch reach advantage. Always coming in at underdog odds. It's kind of have a long reach and clinch advantage for him. The UFC would be your the UFC Unk card would be your co-main fights. Yeah, I mean, you never know, man. The Unk versus Unk battles are always kind of funny because they really do end up in a lot more finishes than what you think. Neil Magny, Elizeu Zaleski.
Here we go. And there have been a lot of glove touches, like maybe one fight where they didn't touch gloves, but they are off to the races, boys. Neil Magny pumps the double jab and a front kick behind it. Got back just in time. Sorry, I had to eat a late dinner there. And just figured I'd change the bong water while I was at it, refreshing the water bottle as it were itself. So a little one-stop shop for me. But here we go. 435. Outside low kick from Zaleski. Inside low kick, Magny and a knee. Magny looking for the right hand over the top. Zaleski looking for the counter right hand. Nice jab from Neil. I was going to say Magny, but same difference. And Magny in on a single leg here. Zaleski spins into him. Magny pushes him against the fence, lands a knee to the body as they clinch up. And then they separate and meet back in the center of the octagon. Two-piece from Zaleski. Magny steps away from it and evades the outside low kick. 403 for me. Inside low kick, Dos Santos. Magny pushes forward with a 1-2-1. And a front kick behind it. That almost went upstairs. Most of the chest. Zaleski tries to return the favor. Magny parries it down. He switches stances again with a three-piece flurry. It was kind of confusing Zaleski a little bit. Ate it pretty well, though. Inside low kick attempt from Dos Santos. Magny just out of the way. Outside low kick, but Magny looks for a counter left hand. Right hand from Zaleski in the clinch there. Zaleski clinches up with Magny, pushes him into the fence. They're in the 50-50 here against the fence. Zaleski looks for the trip takedown here. Magny doing a good job staying upright so far. Zaleski hasn't really committed to it. He's trying to now, but Magny just too lanky so far. Magny looking to dig the underhook for a second, but elects to, yeah, there he goes again. And he does pummel underneath, looking for double underhooks, and he uses it to get off the fence and then push Zaleski to the fence. Zaleski gable grips and then spins Magny right back into it. And Magny reverses position. Zaleski with the overhook now. Magny with the body lock. But Zaleski just reverses position using the gable grip body lock. Spins Magny to the fence, knee to the body from Dos Santos. Magny looks for the grip. Doesn't get it. Zaleski looks for the trip again, but Magny just being difficult to take down. Good takedown defense, good balance. Using his reach and his, lanky ass legs to just be a tough takedown. But Zaleski being determined here. Magny looking for the Kimura trap. Zaleski wise to it though, spins Magny into the fence, gets around to the back, standing body lock. Magny trying to break the grip. Zaleski landing devastating knees to the thighs. Elizeu looks to rip the single leg down, but Magny looking to threaten him with this front choke momentarily, but Zaleski was wise to it. He's like, I ain't getting ninja choke just yet.
Solid stalemate there as the live line has gone from plus 102 to minus. I mean, it's basically a pick 'em line.
For sure. Magny checks the low kick and looks for the left hook. Zaleski lands a right hand, but then clinches up with Magny, gets around to the back. Another standing back take here. Or standing body lock, I should say. Zaleski does throw the hook in momentarily, but then steps back down. Still almost has this body lock. He's got Magny pushed up against the fence again. Magny did have the overhook, but then just throw some punches. 45 seconds left for me in the first round. Magny with a single collar. Looks for the trip. Left hook, right hand, left hook goes kneel. Zaleski rolls with it. They're off the fence. Zaleski counters the left hook with a hard outside low kick that gets a reaction out of Magny, who resets and takes the center of the octagon. Body kick from Dos Santos. 20 seconds for me, boys. Magny with a nice jab there. Zaleski circles off the fence. Magny holds the center. Zaleski pumps the jab. Magny looks for the counter left hook. Nice jab from Neil. Zaleski with the right hand and the left hook. Nice right hand from Zaleski there. Tries to get the trip takedown and does get the takedown right as the round ends. What do you think, Billy?
Just kidding. I thought Zaleski won round one, but fuck, man, that is Unk versus Unk for sure.
Dude, this is an Unk bash here.
They should have left this on the prelims.
I wouldn't have hated if this was the prelim headliner. It does feel a little high up on the card for sure.
It's only this high up in the card because it's Neil Magny and Elijah Zaleski, so it's like you got to throw them somewhere. Like you can't just bury them on a prelim card on a no-name ass.
Yeah, no, there couldn't be like the opener or anything, but I'm saying they could be the prelim headliner. I don't think anybody would like be too upset with that.
Yeah, this is like, god damn. I gotta fucking
Maggie. Oh, dude, I scarfed some. The old lady got Domino's, so just a few wings. Nothing crazy, like a few wings and half a cheesesteak. Few wings, half a cheesesteak. Change the water in the binger.
Plus
fill
2
the water jug up.
Practice water.
Outside low kick, and Zaleski looks for the 3-2. Tries to clinch up with Magny, and he does get the body lock trip this time. Zaleski Dos Santos gets the takedown early in the second round. Magny being active off of his back. Reguards. And Zaleski using good head pressure. Left hook over the top. From the top position. Magny swiveling the hips. Gonna probably start threatening with triangles and arm bars and shit. And here we go. Triangle attempt. But Zaleski, wise to it, throws the legs to the side. They go north-south. Zaleski keeping a hold of Magny's legs. If he's not careful, Magny's going to sneak around to the back here. But Zaleski kind of in a weird position here, honestly. If he's not careful, like I said, Magny could end up around the back here. But Zaleski is attacking the leg now, it looks like, of Neil Magny. Oh, shit. Zaleski going for a heel hook, like an inside heel hook on Neil Magny. I mean, that could be it, dude. He gets a bad knee injury this late in the game. That could be a fucking career ender.
Zaleski.
I mean, Neil is like a black belt, like a brown belt, if not a black belt. I know that. So yeah, wise to it, but Zaleski does a good job keeping the top position, settles back down into the full guard of Neil Magny. But he does step over into half guard here with just over 3 minutes to work in the second round. Zaleski putting his forehead in Neil Magny's upper shoulder, but then he postures up, lands a right hand, settles back down as Magny looked like he might have been threatening with some up kicks, but Zaleski just doing the classic, like left hook downstairs, left hook upstairs, you know, forehead in the chin, you know, just enough ground and pound to keep the position. Magny is being really rubbery with this guard, though. Feet on hips. Zaleski steps to the side, though. Now in half guard. Magny trying to sweep him over the top. Zaleski in another weird position here, but keeps the top position. Went to go knee on belly. Settles back down into Neil Magny's half guard. Magny almost went belly down. Zaleski has the left leg of Neil Magny laced, so he can't really post on that. He does get to one. He fuck it, and by God, if he done me and my big mouth, he gets right back to his fucking feet. So much for that fucking lace in the leg. Didn't do shit. Magny Little just fucking stood up, and then he gets around to the back of Zaleski dos Santos. Dumbass. Neil Magny gets back to his feet, but then he gets reversed right back into the fence. Magny gets the body lock, though. Almost gets the trip, and he does get the trip. Neil Magny ends up on top of Zaleski. Zaleski threatening with another leg attack here. But Neil Magny now lands in half guard Zaleski. Zaleski taking some deep breaths. He does spin into Neil Magny. He goes belly down, and
I'll be right back.
Neil Magny with a couple knees to the head here. One of those cracks Zaleski. He does get back to his feet. Neil Magny with a flying knee and a fucking left hook, right hook. Zaleski gable grip, spins Magny into the fence. But Magny is starting to turn the tide here. Classic Neil Magny. Zaleski fades. I mean, he's going to be right there. He drags Zaleski down. Zaleski back up to one knee. 44 seconds here. Magny is all over him like stink on shit. Does put one hook in. I mean, this looks just like Mike Malott. Neil Magny raining down hellfire with 30 seconds left. Zaleski is flattened out. Mark Smith's about to stop this, and he does. Holy shit, he fucking did it again. I'm so glad I didn't bet on that. Neil Magny, again, just proving me wronger than shit. Neil Magny does do the same thing he did to fucking Mike Malott and others, where he weathers a storm, turns the tide, the other dude gasses, he gets the grappling going, flattens him out. It looked almost just like the Mike Malott fight. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit, it was that knee. Damn. I'm so glad I didn't bet on that. Shout out to everybody that was on Neil Magny. Shout out to my dude, Aaron the Dog. I'm pretty sure that he was on Magny. There were some others too, man. I can't remember everybody that was, but just like put it in the chat, man. Fuck. I'm sorry. Whew. I dodged a bullet there, dude. I thought Zaleski was going to win that, but dude. Yeah, for sure. Well said.
Oh, second round?
Second round, yeah. Holy shit. That's fucking wild, dude.
Crazy.
Holy shit.
I like saw it as I was like walking upstairs. I was like, damn, I should have just stayed the extra 10 seconds.
Dude, I'm so glad I didn't bet on that. I'm so glad I didn't bet Zaleski.
Oh, God. Neil Magny pulls one out of his ass, and I see why he was underdog in the night.
Good shit. Pip, what up? Says boom, baby. Magny deserves a belt, like the BMF belt, right? The underrated old dude. Yeah, what would you call that? Like a Purple Heart UFC belt, yeah. What would be the name of that? Brainstorm some of that, some shit like that.
Neil Magny, a Hall of Famer. I mean, he's up there for most appearances ever in the UFC. So if you put it in longevity terms, is he a Hall of Famer? Yes. By talent, no.
That's a slippery slope, man. Yeah, like I'm not saying like no, there's no way he fucking sucks, but like if you do let Neil Magny in the Hall of Fame, you're gonna have to let a lot of fucking fighters in the Hall of Fame, dude.
But,
like a lot.
He does have some accolades for welterweight division appearances, wins. He might have the most wins in the division. Like he's definitely top 3.
But that my point still stands. You let Neil Magny in the Hall of Fame, dude. You're opening the floodgates to like. It's almost becoming like it's getting close to a participation trophy at that point.
I think that there is some credit to longevity of like Clay Guida's in the Hall of Fame. Is Clay Guida a fucking Hall of Fame fighter? Fuck no. But the longevity of his career resume has put him in a position to be in the Hall of Fame.
I don't think Clay Guida should be in Hall of Fame. That's just me. I don't disagree. Like he's not. Again, that's like it's like okay, you hung around probably longer than you should have, but like I'm not trying to take away from Neil Magny. It's just like I'm not saying it's like dude, he's a terrible like choice or anything. I'm just saying if you do let him in, you're gonna have to let quite a fucking few fighters in. You have to let Ponzi in. You know, it's like like what are we fucking talking about here, really?
Just play. I mean, I guess. I don't like to see that one go through the hoop because I got Nora Cornolle in this fight against Karol Rosa to cash a 2-leg fucking dog parlay where I wish I would just bet the tennis girl straight, to be honest with you. She ended up smoking Coco Gauff. I thought that match would go a little bit longer, but I don't know what to do here because it's like, do I take guaranteed money and take a Rosa bet or just fucking roll with the dog ticket that I already got? It wouldn't make or break my night or anything like that. It would just be a nice little booster tonight if I can get a fucking plus 496 through the hoop. I mean, I haven't had a plus 496 on any of my tickets in a minute. It makes me want to take some action here on Rosa for a guaranteed profit. I think I should, though. Yeah, I should take a guaranteed profit.
I don't know with this one, man. Like, again, I'm not like saying lay the hammer on Karol Rosa or parlay her or anything. I just do think it could be a little bit of a levels fight. Like, not like an ass whooping, but just like she's a little bit more skilled of a fighter, more well-rounded. Like, not that Nora Cornolle is just like a one-trick pony completely. I just think Rosa a little bit better of a grappler. Striking's pretty close. She's dealt with fighters that are better than Nora, in my opinion. So yeah, I think Karol gets it done. But again, she's not like, she makes fights way closer than they need to be sometimes. And like in a fight where there's a chance you don't separate yourself, Nora is a good striker and could make it kind of greasy. So I don't want to sweat a fight like this, dude. So yeah, the pick's Rosa. Think it could be a levels fight, but I don't feel confident enough in that to bet it. So yeah, give me Rosa for the lean and the pick.
Rosa for the lean and the pick there. I don't blame you. That was my early lean and pick, but I just feel like you make more money betting the Nora Cornolle side in this way. But that's how you feel pre-flop. The side that's going to make you money is the side that's going to win. So it's one of those type of ones.
What did you do for this one, Billy?
I actually parlayed Nora Cornolle with that tennis match that happened earlier, and that bitch ended up beating the dog breaks off of Coco Golf. Where I wish I would have just bet one straight. But so I got Nora Cornolle and the tennis girl, and it was plus 496 to like parlay. I need Nora Cornolle for the second leg, so I ended up taking a hedge on Karol Rosa for a guaranteed profit. I mean, fuck it. Plus 496 would be nice, but I'll also take the money back as well and keep on chugging along here. Because I got Esteban Ribovics in the next fight to win and fight to start round 2.
That could be another really fucking good fight, dude.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a banger. I think he gets to finish him round 2 or 3. But the reason why I like to fight for him to win and to start round 2 is because I definitely think Elves Brenner is going to start off hot.
That was the one at the stare downs that kind of surprised me the most. Like I thought Elves Brenner was going to be a little undersized there, and he was actually like the same height and all that shit, if not, you know, a little bit taller. So I was that kind of I was like, oh, they're like, you know, some good size parity there. But yeah, that one, the more I thought about it as the week progressed, I got more and more to the Ribovics side. But again, just another lean. I think it's gonna be close. I see the fuck. I get why people bet Brener. Like I see the value there. He's dogged. He fights for your money for sure as an underdog, and he's a good striker. He has good third rounds. Like he puts the pressure on and can take a whooping, and pretty good grappler too. So it's like could potentially test Ribovic's ground game if the fight is really like if he pushes Ribovics to the brink. But I don't know, man. Like Esteban's pretty fucking good, and I do think he's going to be the better striker and just kind of get the better of Brener a little bit. So I'll say Esteban wins it.
Wins a split is what you're going with? My bad. I did not mean to hit that 2 cents. I was trying to hit a commercial break, to be honest with you. I don't know why it did that, though. My bad, 2 cents. I don't know why it did that.
What happened? Oh, shit. No, it's all good. I thought Big Show was fucking with me. But no, it's yeah, again, like I just think Ribovics by split. Ribovics maybe unanimous, 29-28 unanimous. But nothing crazy, not a real strong read.
I think we could see it run the dogs, but damn, I think Karol Rosa is way more talented. It's just, man, she leaves the back door open in these fucking fights way too much for my liking. But
she's kind of like Chris Duncan and Danny Silva. Like she's there to be hit for sure. I just think she's a lot better than like fucking Melissa Mullins and these other fighters.
Dumbfounded when she got that RNC choke on Haley Cowan in her last fight. I had Nora Cornolle to win and fight to start round 2, and she fucking dusted that bitch.
Like I think Karol Rosa would obliterate Haley Cowan as well. Like, I don't think Haley Cowan.
Yeah, they wouldn't even be in the same cage against each other.
So I think it has that kind of potential. But again, if Nora fights her ass off, I think it could be splitty. Karol is She'll fight down to her competition, and she'll just get in like a kind of a tit for tat kind of Muay Thai, like you go, I go, kind of almost like sparring looking kind of shit. And Nora can potentially win that kind of fight, so I don't want a damn thing to do with it. Just wish everybody best of luck. $85 in the chat, 87 likes. Can't ask for more than that, boys. Cannot ask for more than that. What am I looking at here? All season long. Formula One. Holy shit. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Like, is Hosa decision? I don't hate that. I don't know about a finish, man. I don't really know that. That's the thing where it's kind of like Hosa could potentially finish her. Like, I don't think Nora is some like that kind of test, but like it wouldn't. I guess it wouldn't stun me. But more often than not, I think it's Hosa decision.
Yeah, I think it's a Rosa decision, but it could be definitely splitty, bro. Because Nora Cornolle, let's say she starts laying some damage and there starts being blood inside the cage, and both these bitches are bloody. Like the uglier this fight is, I think the higher chance Nora Cornolle has of winning. But just off of pure technique, I mean, Karol Rosa will win a unanimous decision. But that damage is huge in women's MMA. That goes a long way. Like in men's MMA, you can kind of get around the damage a little bit by like control time. Like I watched a round last night where Jesus Pineda fucking dropped Movi Kubielaev. Clear cut, clean knocked dude the fuck out. And Movi Kubielaev like instinctively shot a takedown as he was getting recovering, and he won back the round, and he still got knocked down in the round. I think in women's MMA, oh my God, the damage goes so far more in women's MMA than males MMA that like sometimes you can talk yourself into a dog pick just off of pure damage alone.
No, for sure, man. And like, yeah, Cornolle, I mean, what's the first thing you think of her offensively? Elbows, right? Elbows and knees. Muay Thai. So yeah. Again, I think at distance, but again, Hosa, good Muay Thai striker as well. She's got that kind of style. She'll stand right in front of her. Low kicks, knees, and
damn, what is that girl? Denise Gomez, significant other of Denise Gomez, who is a fucking firecracker.
Yeah, Hosa 5 years younger too.
Looks like a Karol Rosa by decision if I had to be legit.
Is she really 2 inches taller than Hosa?
Probably so, man. Nora Cornolle is a big girl for this weight class.
Yeah, I guess so. What the fuck is she doing? That is the most insane shadow boxing I've ever seen. It's like the crazy shooter. Hold a shot. What's that?
Remember, you heard this here first on Pub Sports Radio, August 2nd, 2025. Nora Cornolle and Alex Pereira's sister will fight each other within the next 2 years.
Mark it, boys. Put a pin in this. Put in the time capsule.
You can't tell me that didn't look like the
but open up the time capsule. But time capsule. All right, here we go.
That looked like the Poton thing, the whole bit. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, story.
Brooklyn Wren, never change. You still got it, girl. Don't let nobody tell you no different. All right, here we go. Nora Cornolle Banglio versus Karol Rosa. They touch gloves. I don't think there has been a non-glove touch. Very respectful to fighting. Two-piece and a body kick behind it. Karol Rosa with a counter right hand and a left hook after Nora Cornolle looks to land the right hand. Cornolle has the long Muay Thai shorts there. Rosa has the yellow shorts. Holding center of the octagon. Eats an outside low kick. Looks to land an inside one of her own. Cornolle with an outside. Nora eats a right hand and a left hook from Rosa. They clinch up and then break. Not much happened in that one. Rosa looking to hold the center. Hard two-piece from Karol Rosa. Lands the right hand on the end of that one. Cornolle looks for a right hand over the top. And a sloppy left hook as she lunges forward. Rosa circling back to the center. Cornolle on the outside. Counter right hand left hook from Karol Rosa off of a Nora Cornolle low kick. Now Nora putting the pressure on. Got Rosa behind the black line. Counter right hand from Rosa. Right hand again from Karol is landing. Nora's got to be careful, man. Karol going to fuck around and knock her out. She's getting cracked with that right hand. She's just sitting back and waiting. Nora's kind of lunging forward, too, looking for the left hook there. Oh, hard right hand from Nora, but she's a left hook, right hand and a left hook from Karol. They clinch up. Karol frames off with the forearm. Got Nora pushed up against the fence. Knee to the body from Nora. She got the overhook, too. Karol got to push up against the fence, though. Using better head position here. Karol Rosa eating some knees to the body.
It's big.
But looks to get the upper body lock. She's got it. Puts her forehead in Nora's chin, but
she's going to get a takedown.
She's going to get reversed here, and she almost does, but then she pushes Nora back into the fence, eats an elbow. And then Karol gets the 10-finger grip on Nora. I don't know what she's trying to fucking do here, like judo tosser, but they're off the fence. Nora lands a right hand to left hook on the break. I got 245 for anybody watching or listening. And they meet in the center. Outside low kick from Nora. Whiffing right hand over the top. Windmill overhand right from Karol Rosa. Misses the mark.
Yeah, Karol Rosa's kind of cruising.
Outside low kick from Nora. And another one, but Karol uses it to counter with a right hand and a left hook. Nora says, what's that? Two-piece from Karol around the guard of Nora. She's not careful. One of those right hands is going to sit her down. Karol's got the timing now. Another fence affair. Karol with the upper, looking for the upper body lock trip. Nora Cornolle with the whizzer framing inside with the right arm for a second, but Karol does. They're in the 50-50, but Karol has double underhooks and the 10-finger grip from what I can see, but then it gets broken. So they're back to the 50-50. Nora looking for the tie plume, lands a knee to the body, and another one. Karol lands a left hook to the body and upstairs, and then pushes Nora right back into the fence. Carrie Hadley said something, maybe about Karol putting her hand over the top, but they break, and now Nora's putting the pressure on. Right hand gets countered with a right hand by Karol Rosa. Rosa clinches up and just right back to the fence we go. Round and round they go. This fucking fence fighting. Rosa knee to the body, but Nora frames off Cornholio with a knee to the back and a nice little elbow there. And a hard right hand over the top from Nora. That backs Karol off, and they meet back again in the center. There you go, Billy. Some good action there from Nora. Probably her best strike of the fight. Karol's got a reset. They clinch up again. Couple knees from Nora. Karol answers with a knee. Nora with two knees, but Karol just pushes her right to the fence. 30 seconds left for me. Knee to the body from Nora. And a nice chopping elbow. And again, and Karol backs off. Excuse me. Short time here. Karol sporting a mouse under her left eye now. Thought about a right hand. 10 seconds left. They do clinch up. Knee to the body from Rosa. And that is your first round. What do you think, Billy?
Thought Nora Cornolle worked her way back into the fight, but I still give Karol Rosa round 1. But the momentum was starting to shift a little bit back and forth between that one. But Rosa's just a better technical fighter, just in every facet.
I actually completely agree with everything you just fucking said. Slight lean towards Rosa, but if you told like Nora was starting to work her way back into it, if a judge gave it to her, you know, I'm not too mad at that. Rosa, she just, I don't know, she's just very got very predictable at the end of that round.
She's very like above average.
Right. She's a fighter with a higher floor than most, but just a very limited ceiling. It's like the fight IQ is just not there sometimes, but we'll see what happens. Second round coming up, boys. Shout out to everybody watching right now. I got 93 in the chat.
All right, I gotta go grab this dinner out the microwave.
Right on. I got you. Yeah, dude, definitely. Grub down. Right hand from Rosa into an easy double leg takedown here. Karol Rosa in the half guard of Nora Cornolle, who's threatening with the Kimura trap here. Rosa is going to have to address this if she's not careful, but she is moving into side control. And Nora is going to eventually lose the angle if she's able to clear the leg there. But Rosa can tend to just stay here. If Nora gets that arm free, she could potentially threaten with the Kimura at least and sweep Rosa over the top. But Rosa just not really addressing it, just content to just land right hooks. She hasn't really cleared that arm. She almost gets the side control there. Staying here in half guard. Same position. Rosa like dropping elbows now, back elbows. This is such a weird position, man. This is such a mid-row chick fight. Cornolle's still got this arm, but now Karol starting to. These are like nice right hands to the body. Nora didn't like that. She finally has to bail on the Kimura, and you can see why she was holding on to it because Rosa ends up in a very nice half guard here. Nora tries to sweep, but Karol wise to it, or Karol, excuse me. Cornolle does a good job of trying to get back to her feet, but Rosa half step ahead of her, sits her right back down into half guard, settles her back down, starting to put the shoulder pressure on, getting into that arm triangle kind of territory where she's starting to threaten with it a little bit, start to set it up potentially. Been landing a steady diet of right hooks to the body of Cornolle, and she was starting to land them right to that fucking floating rib or that bottom rib. And Nora didn't like that and eventually bailed on that because she was holding on to that Kimura pretty much the whole fucking time until then. Karol Rosa from half guard postures up and drops an elbow on Nora, now putting her forearm right in her fucking neck, landing some more right hooks. Now she is in a position to potentially threaten with the Kimura. She said, "Oh, you like to Kimura, bitch? You like to threaten with Kimuras and shit? How about I Kimura you from the top position?" Steps over, full mount for Karol Rosa. Threatening with arm triangle now. Nora does answer the phone. That's the proper defense. Will it be enough? Rosa got under 2 minutes in the second round. She's probably going to have to get off to one side, off to the left side if she wants to finish this. But Nora Cornolio in a precarious situation here.
Cornolio.
Bunglio.
I'll be shocked.
Now, oh shit, Karol Rosa.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll be shocked if she gets out of this round.
Setting up a submish. Left hooks to the liver now. Yeah, left side's a little bit different. You can't just take infinity punches to the liver, especially with any kind of authority on them. Not that these are fucking crazy, but it's like, you know. Rosa getting closer to setting up this arm triangle. She might just fuck around an arm bar if she ain't careful too. Might just pull it and sit back. We'll see. But she is now full mounted Cornolle, who has to go belly down. Karol could, oh man, she could rear naked choker here too. Oh shit. I can't tell if she's under the chin or not. She's got 40 seconds to work. Karol Rosa raining down hellfire on Nora Cornolle, and she's threatening with a choke here. Nora trying to turn into her. She goes belly down.
Is there enough time on the clock for Karol Rosa?
Karol Rosa goes across the chin. She's not underneath it. Nora is staying pretty calm. Avoids the submission, but she's getting crushed with right hands here. Karol's got short time. I think she's going to be stingy to the sub. You might as well just fucking shellac her. Yeah. And there you go. Very, very strong second round from Karol Rosa.
Yeah, she's all. I would probably say that was damn near a 10-8 round.
It was getting there. It was starting to get there. Approaching.
Karol Rosa looking just levels.
Yeah, this was looking back is like, oh man, I should have hammered that line. Karol Rosa.
Well, the line came down. It was minus 200.
Whatever it was, just like max bet. If it was anything under minus 200, just max bet it. I think about that shit. I mean, it's the worst thing to do. Like hindsight's always 20/20. It's like, oh, if I just done this, like, yeah, dumbass, then you'd have the almanac and fucking Back to the Future too. Oh, dude, if I just went back and put like everything I had on, now I know the outcome of this fight. It's like, yeah, dumbass, you can do that on every single one. So it's like you can't look at it like that, but it's like, man, in hindsight, this is looking like just a Rosa fucking max bet smash spot. We'll see though. Going into the third round, she's a little marked up on her eyes and stuff. But here we go. Cornholio takes the center. Counter right hand off a low kick for Karol. She eats an outside low kick again from Nora. Thought about a two-piece. Thought better of it.
Cornolle was going to have to land something big here, a fight-ending shot. But the only thing that's going to end this fight is another Karol Rosa takedown.
Right hand to the body from Karol, and she gets the takedown as Cornolle foolishly goes for a guillotine that she wasn't even halfway close to setting up. And she knew it, man. She shook her head at her corner. It's like, yeah, dude, that was pretty fucking foolish. Rosa now top position with 4 minutes and 15 seconds to work in the third round. I'll honestly be kind of surprised if she doesn't find like a TKO or a submission here. Especially, dude, if she gets into fucking like half guard or she gets into side control or fucking full mounts her again, I think it could be curtains. We'll see though. I mean, she was trying to set up the arm triangle. And here we go, half guard. Karol Rosa. Cornolle being wormy. Swiveling, hip swiveling. Karol Rosa starting to set it up again. Getting the head around the back of the neck of Cornolle. Nora being squirmy wormy. Karol Rosa just staying on top. Top time. Seeing what she gives her. You give me an arm triangle? Nah. There we go. Right hands to the body again. And Nora almost reguards there. So good on her. Some nice elbows from the bottom. But Rosa dropping a little elbow there herself. Left hooks to the body. Rosa and half guard on the other side now. Landing left hooks to the body. Trying to set up that arm triangle. Oh, here we go. Just trying to set it up. Almost had it, but yeah. Nora being squirmy. Just under 2 minutes here in the third round. Karol Rosa working from the half guard of Nora from fucking Bungholio. And Bungholio gets her leg laced, her left leg laced by Karol. And now Cornolle is going to have to do something. Like, I feel like she's going to have to get desperate and she's going to end up getting submitted or smashed. Rosa drops a couple elbows, settles again, just going for this like power half guard. Good on Cornolle to regard, but then she ends up inside control. Rosa floats around to the back as Nora goes belly down. Just under a minute here. Yeah, just drop those hammer fists. Uh-oh. She flattens her, tries to flatten her out. Rosa full mounting her. 30 seconds left. Nora goes to her back. Rosa in full mount. Short time, though. Rosa with left hands. Trying to flatten her out here. Why aren't you just raining down punches? Yeah. Yep. Strong finish from Karol Rosa. Yeah, you should have been doing that 10 seconds ago, but yeah, I think she got that done. Yeah, what do you think, Billy? You're muted, brother.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. I thought that was a 30-27. I thought she won all 3 rounds pretty clearly.
Yeah, Rosa spot. Again, man, it's one of those like, man, I should have fucking hammered that. There's not a second I thought Cornolle was gonna win, but again, it's like Rosa, she's fights too close sometimes for my liking, but I should know, man. It's like a level spot. But she should get get the decision, excuse me. But what is it the co after this one?
This is the next fight is the featured bout of the night, Ribovics versus Elves.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Rębecki, Duncan.
Yep. I thought so. So yeah, this is we got the Coco coming up. Yeah, Ribovics Brener should be sick. Actually, Rębecki Duncan should be really fucking good too. Honestly, I see the main event being the most one-sided out of the fights coming up. Honestly, even though Park's a good fighter, like I don't necessarily think it's going to be like a super duper quick finish or whatever. But I do think Taira gets it done. I think if he doesn't, I think it's a pretty like sound ass whooping.
They asked in the chat, no Cornolle jokes tonight.
Oh man, that's been fucking done though. They've been done to death ad nauseum. Yep, she gonna need some fucking TV for her bunghole. The not so great Cornholio falls to Karol Rosa.
Aaron, the dog in the building says they don't pay 2 cents enough to commentate this shit. That's hilarious.
Oh, fucking yes, they do. But yeah, shout out to my dude Aaron. So nah, but this is this card It has been something. But yeah, Hosa gets the job done. There was no real controversy there. And we got the Coco coming up. I think both of the next fights should be more entertaining than this one.
I mean, I think the rest of the fights are going to be entertaining. We just had to get through
for sure.
that.
I just think I think Taira he's going to put on a performance. I think it's going to be an ass whooping. I don't think it's going to be very competitive.
All these last couple of fights have intrigue to him. The night is finally almost closing, I would say.
Are you threatening me? That's the one I was saying a lot the last time she fought. But yeah, Karol Rosa gets it done. Shout out to you guys in the chat, man. 95 in here for a Apex card. Just in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the fucking year. And like we were saying, though, I think these next couple fights should be pretty fucking good. I wanted to, see if there was something to the Brener side, and I do think he's live, potentially, but as the week went on, like I said, I more and more lean towards Ribovics. I think that he just maybe does a little bit more, lands a little bit cleaner, and doesn't necessarily just completely collapse down the stretch like fucking Guram did. And yeah, they're both young fighters, so yeah, I think it should be a good one. Again, if Brener probably the better grappler. I don't know how much of the fight's going to take place on the mat. That's kind of is it more of a question mark to me, but I would give him the edge in the grappling. I would give Ribovics the edge in the stand-up. But again, you don't really know until you see the fight. But yeah, give me Esteban here. Just another lean. And best of luck, though. I do think there is some value on Brener.
Oh, man. That threw me off a little bit. I just saw this overtime season video where Ash and Genty is house hunting for $20 million homes. Motherfucker, play an NFL game first before you start buying a $20 million house.
Dude, I really need to look at NFL. I feel so out of the loop with that shit.
NFL season's right around the corner.
I know, dude.
Preseason coming up in a couple. I believe next week is preseason.
I mean, it technically started, with that fucking Hall of Fame game, but
that Hall of Fame game was come watch Trey Lance play football, and everybody.
I agree.
Gonna get cut because the fuck is Trey Lance playing in a Hall of Fame football game? I know he's fallen from graces, but goddamn, the dude was supposed to be a franchise quarterback for the 49ers before they're Mr. Irrelevant. Literally the last pick of the fucking draft ended up hitting for them, and they end up getting Brock Purdy. Bro, how bullshit is that? You get Trey Lance as your quarterback. He's supposed to be your franchise quarterback. He ends up getting hurt, and you guys end up getting Brock Purdy as your last pick. Brock Purdy has to be, without even looking, the most relevant Mr. Irrelevant pick of all time. How the fuck did he go from the last pick of the draft to the franchise quarterback for the 49ers?
Yep. Crazy. But yeah, I need to get in gear with fucking fantasy and stuff. Preseason about to start. Yeah, gotta get my head on a swivel with that and start looking around at what's happening and the new rookie class and who's gonna have the sophomore slump, who's gonna have the breakout season, all that shit. And then another thing is who's fallen by the wayside. Some of these guys that were, staples the last few years might not be going as high as they were. So I gotta
Jonathan Taylor is one for me where I think Jonathan Taylor is one of the best running backs when it comes to just scoring from week to week, but damn, do I think the Colts are going to be ass this year? Where you don't want a bell cow running back on an ass team.
Right, exactly. It's sometimes it's not bad to have the number one player on an okay team, but if it's a horrible team, they know there's only one fucking person the ball's going to, and they just plan around that. And so it's like it just fucks your fantasy. So yeah.
Just not even. It was just like, think about like if the Colts are getting blown out by 20 points again. I mean, how effective is Jonathan Taylor really going to be? I mean, how many passes can you catch where that can save your fantasy day from week to week? Where like, you know, that's the kind of stuff I start thinking about when I think about like fantasy football season long and stuff like that. It was like kind of a projection of like, who do I think is going to be good this year? Because usually the teams that are good usually have the best fantasy players. It usually goes hand in hand. Like
no, totally. That's what I mean. Like if you have a well balanced offense and you have more than one weapon, you can't just like double cover the fucking stud on the team, like especially if it's a wide receiver. So, but yeah, with Jonathan Taylor, like he's just such a. That's another thing. I just the inconsistent players and the injury prone players. I need to give myself a refresher. Like, okay, don't trust this dude. Don't trust that dude. That's what gets me burned in fantasy, man. Drafting fucking injury. I get bit by the injury bug so fucking bad in fantasy. So yeah, I gotta see what's up with that. But yeah, got now Rębecki and Brener again. Ribovics, excuse me. Esteban Ribovics. I'll say he wins a unanimous decision. I'll say he wins a 29-28. Unan.
Yeah, I hope he gets a second. I think he gets a second round finish, but I hope it's in the second round.
I think he wins the first 2 rounds and drops the third to Brener.
I got Esteban Ribovics to win and fight to start round 2.
But yeah, they skipped the walkouts and shit. They're getting right to it. Yeah, both dudes late 20s, tail of the tape. Both dudes 5'10". Brener actually has a 2.5 inch reach advantage, which is almost significant. It's like almost 1.5 inches with each hand, so it's like nothing too crazy. Esteban.
I think we got 3 more fights, 1 more hour left.
That's right.
Main event.
This is the Coco.
The main event is supposed to start off at 11:30. I would imagine one of these 2 fights between Ribovics and Rębecki Duncan is going to be some quick work.
I was going to say, do we get the exact like stop at midnight, boys?
Alan Nascimento in the corner of Elves Brenner. I feel like we see him more in the corners than actually fighting his team.
Saw Nascimento in his corner. Saw Prado in Ribovic's corner.
Oh yeah, I gotta go get that weed. Let me start pre-rolling the week here.
For sure. Got to pause for the cause. Thanks, big-titted blonde whore. Let's sit your ass down. We got a fight to watch. Can't remember her name, Heidi or some shit. But here we go. Should be a fucking good fight. Brener in the purple, Ribovics in the white. Esteban with an inside low kick and an outside low kick there.
Early takedown attempt there.
High kick from Brener, yeah, and then an early single. Needed the body there from Elves. Tries for another body lock trip, but Esteban spins him right into the fence.
I don't think this is one of the rare times that I would say don't spam the tape. If I'm Elves Brenner, I wouldn't want to.
Oh, shit. Esteban Ribovics ends up on top of Elves Brenner after an ill-fated takedown attempt. Ribovics just stayed on top, looking to keep the top pressure. Brener does manage to spin into him some wild scrambles here. Ribovics is staying on top, though. Brener has the right leg of Esteban, though, and he does almost get around to the back, but Esteban, wise to it, gets up to his feet with the whizzer and they are back to square in the open, doing the man dance, feeling the flow, almost on the monster cam. But now Esteban Ribovics looks for the uppercut in the clinch.
They're swinging. A couple good shots from Brener, too.
2-piece from Elvis. Do you want to call it, Billy? Yeah, I think you're a couple of seconds ahead of me.
I bet I got money on.
Just what are you eating right now?
I'm at 325. I just on this. I'm really tapped in.
Are you eating? I mean, you can go on mute and just say whatever you want.
I'm not eating. I'm rolling up a blunt.
Oh, okay. Holy shit! Left hook and a right hand from Elves Brenner, and then an uppercut and a left hook from Ribovics. Inside low kick from Brener gets checked by Esteban. Inside low kick from Ribovics. Pushes Brener behind the black line here. Staying in his face, man. Esteban putting the pressure on early. Straight right from Esteban, but he gets countered by Brener. Kick to the body from Elvis. Esteban just staying in his face. Outside low kick from Brener. High kick from Esteban, but Brener blocks it. Uppercut and a left hook from Esteban. Brener ate it pretty well, but he's getting cracked early. He is countering well. Right hand over the top gets blocked. Takedown attempt from Brener, but he gets thwarted by Esteban, who looks for the left hook. Uppercut, left hook again on the counter by Esteban. Right hand, but Elvis just ducks underneath to take off some of it. But Esteban is getting it going here with his 3-2, but then Elvis counters with a straight left, working out of southpaw. Inside low kick from Brener. Right hand, left hook from Esteban. Brener bounces off the fence, lifts the knee. Superman punch and a left hook, then a right hand left hook behind it from Esteban. He's getting it going early with the combos, but then Elvis backs him off with the left hand. Oh, right hand over the top, rocks Brener. Esteban cracked him again. Brener trying to get the takedown now. Uppercut from Esteban. Brener gets dropped by Esteban. Right hooks and left hands from Ribovics. Brener back to his feet, but for how long, boys? Right hand from Esteban Ribovics. He is all over Elves Brenner like stink on shit. 1 minute and 35 left. Brener answers with a left hook. Holy fuck.
This is a banger.
Right hand from Brener. Esteban slips the right hand. Brener working out of the southpaw now. Front kick to the body from Ribovics. Brener with a inside low kick.
Oh my God, Brener. Fuck.
Right hand, left hook, right hand from Brener. Esteban is staying right in front of his face. Brener leaps forward with a knee, eats a low kick and a left hook from Esteban that cuts him open. Esteban just whiffed on that right hand. Holy shit, Billy. This is crazy.
This is a crazy fight.
It is, dude. Fuck. Esteban right in his face, though, putting the pressure on. Brener pumping the jab. Shovel hook from Esteban Ribovics gets Brener's attention. Brener leaps off the fence with a left hook right hand. Esteban tries to counter with a left hook. Front kick from Elvis. Inside low kick from Esteban Ribovics. Inside low kick Brener. Tries the push kick, does Elvis. Esteban staying right in his face, though. High kick just gets blocked by Elves Brenner. Esteban ducks under the left hook. Knee and a fucking right hand attempt from Brener, or from Esteban, but he looks to just miss. Holy shit, right hand left hook from Esteban.
Oh my God, they're swinging fucking bombs.
This is fucking crazy, man. 2 left hooks miss the mark for Esteban Ribovics. Tries a Superman punch and a left hook behind it. And there's your first round. What do you think about that one? Whew.
I thought Esteban Ribovics got off to a really hot start in that one, and I thought he picked up round 1, and that was a sweaty play. I had Esteban Ribovics to win and fight to start round 2, and I ain't think that shit was going to start round 2 at one point.
Yeah, it was getting hairy, man. I thought Esteban won the first round.
When he clocked him up against the fence with about 1:30 left and Esteban dropped, I thought fucking Elves Brenner was done. I thought he was gonna
same. He's got a lot of heart, man. He I mean it's shadows of the Guram fight. He was kind of getting fucked up early in that one, but I do think Ribovics, like younger and more I think he's got more heart than Guram. But I think his cardio is better too. I think that's going to be key for Ribovics. But yeah, man, Brener had some good moments in that one. That right hand over the top.
Yeah,
Esteban.
Hands were nice. He just couldn't get the power advantage enough in his favor to make Ribovics back away.
For sure. Here we go, though. Ribovics starting out with the counter right hand. Elvis looking for the left hook. Brener off the back foot. Eats an inside low kick, blocks the high kick. Brener with a nice jab there. And another one is Esteban pushes forward looking for the uppercut left hook. Left hook right hand from Brener. I couldn't tell what they both landed there in that one. Couldn't tell what it was, though. Nice jab from the southpaw from Brener. And again, as Esteban puts the pressure on him from the southpaw, Esteban looks for the rear left hook from the southpaw. Now he's in orthodox again, as is Brener. Outside low kick, Esteban. Esteban right in his face, looking for the left hook right hand. Brener shuffling on the outside, looking to circle out. Back to the right. Inside low kick from Brener. Nice jab from Elvis.
My God.
Putting the pressure on. Esteban just missed on that left hook. Brener rolling with these pretty well now.
That dig to the body, though, was just vicious.
Brener is starting to get behind his jab a little bit. Esteban with a nice left hook and another right hand. Almost missed. He almost landed that left hook again. Nice double jab there from Brener. Esteban looking for the counter left hook. Brener with a nice jab again. I'm at 322. Inside low kick, Esteban. Brener with a nice straight left right hook behind it, working from the southpaw, then switching back to the orthodox. Nice right hook on the end of that one from Esteban. Brener looking for the takedown now. Brener with a nice left hook. Needed the body, but then Esteban counters with a left hook. Brener with a nice front kick and a jab behind it. Esteban answers with a front kick. Esteban from the center of the octagon. Outside low kick goes Ribovics. Brener with a jab. Another jab from Brener as he eats a left hook from Ribovics. Ribovics looks for the left hand. Brener stumbles against the fence, but I don't think it was from a punch. I think he lost his footing there. Jab from the southpaw from Elvis. He lands a nice right hook there. Left hook from Esteban. I think Elvis switching stances and getting on his jab is frustrating Esteban a little bit, but he does land a right hand over the top. Nice jab again from Elves Brenner. Esteban with a switch kick there, or a question mark kick, excuse me. Esteban with a flurry there. Looks to land the right hand left hook. Esteban's keeping the pressure on. Lands a right hand there. Nice right hand from Esteban to Ribovics as Elvis looks to circle off. Esteban cutting the cage off now. Left hook right hand from Ribovics. Nice jab from Elves Brenner, but he eats a three-piece and a nice left hook on the end of it from Esteban. Esteban staying in his face now. Double jab from Brener. Ribovics closing the distance now. Nice right hand from Esteban. Starting to not so much follow him and cut the cage off a little bit more. Inside low kick from Ribovics. Oblique kick from Brener, who switches stances, looks for a low. He gets his leg kicked, his support leg kicked out as he looks for a low kick. 140. Esteban looming over Elves Brenner, kicking him to the legs.
This is just South American violence right here. We got a Brazilian just getting schwacked by the...
Nice jab from Brener. Esteban misses with the left hook, but he goes right hand to the body, left hook upstairs, and a high kick behind it. Brener did a good job to block it there. Double knee, and then a switch right high kick from Esteban. Brener with a nice right hand, but then Esteban with a nice right hand left hook. Right hand from Esteban. Brener with a left hook, gets countered with a right hand. Two-piece from Brener. Got Esteban's attention. That's one of his better combos of the night.
It was nice.
Brener with a switch knee to the body. Looking for the right hand over the top. Esteban staying right in his face, though. Esteban with a nice left hook right hand on the end of that one. 36 seconds. Inside low kick from Brener that Esteban just gets the leg up for. Inside low kick Esteban. Brener with a right hand there. Brener with a nice jab. Esteban just misses the left hook. Hard left hook on the end of that one from Elves Brenner after Esteban landed. Right, left hand, right hook, right. Left hand, right hook. Left hook from Esteban. Nice left hook from Brener and another left hook on the end of that one as Esteban whiffed. High kick from Ribovics. I don't fucking know, man. Brener might have won that round. He was really starting to jab Esteban's face up, landing some good right hands. Esteban answered back too and put the pressure on him and cracked him. It was like I don't even really know how to score that one, honestly.
In my opinion, Brener has done a good job of matching him in volume. It's just the power. If we're grading fights off of damage, I mean, the damage that Esteban Ribovics is landing on his punch compared to Elves Brenner is too significant. I got Esteban Ribovics up 2 rounds despite the number disparity not really being that far. If anything, I think Elves Brenner has thrown more punches. It's just the effect that Ribovics is having off of his punches are clear as day. Like every time he's landing, he's like backing up.
I do agree that Ribovics has a power advantage and he was definitely putting the pressure on. But I don't know, man. Brener might have stolen that. I kind of agree with the chat that like Brener kind of stole that round, and like I think I might have to give that round to Brener if I'm forced to like score it for one way or the other. But like I don't know, dude. It was pretty fucking close. I think the pressure went to Esteban, and he definitely landed some some left hooks and stuff. But Brener actually landed like the 2-piece. He was landing his jab. I thought he was steadier on that. So we'll see, man. We'll see. It's feeling kind of like splitty. They do embrace for the final round. Here we go. Inside low kick, Esteban. Brener pumps the jab. Esteban whiffs on the right hand over the top. Brener with a 2-piece. Left hook, right hand, left hook attempt from Esteban. Inside low kick, Brener. Nice jab from the southpaw from Elves Brenner. Brener looks to land the right hook and the left hand as Esteban pushes forward. Outside low kick, Esteban parries the jab over the top from Brener. Brener rolled with most of that, but there was a right hand on the end of it by Esteban that might have landed. Left hook from Brener on the end of that on the on the clinch break. Excuse me. Left hook lands for Brener and the right hand misses. Esteban misses on the high kick. Left hook over the top lands for Esteban, and a high kick gets blocked. Esteban cut under his right eye. I think Brener might be cut too. Counter right hook from Brener as Esteban charges forward. Nice left hand from Esteban as he switches stances. Esteban starting to work a little bit more from the southpaw. Brener looks for the left hook, right hand, left hook. Jab to the body from Elvis. Esteban misses on the left overhand. Nice right hand from Esteban as Brener switches stances. Yeah, Brenner's cut on his right eye, under his right eye too, I think. Or maybe it's just marked up. Nice 2-piece from Elvis Brenner. Esteban's got a chin, man. 2-piece again from Elvis. Jab from Brener from the southpaw. Counter left hand from Esteban. Nice right hand and a left hook from Esteban Ribovics. He's starting to put the pressure on Elvis again from the southpaw. 2-piece from Esteban. 2-piece again. Right hook to the body and then upstairs from Esteban Ribovics. Switches back to the orthodox. Left hook upstairs and a right hand downstairs. 2-piece from Esteban. Elvis didn't like that. Tide starting to turn again. Left hook over the top from Esteban. Elvis doesn't look too good. Starting to look a little weary. Left hook counter from Esteban Ribovics. He feels it. He feels it change. Power jab from Esteban from the southpaw. Him switching to the southpaw is really starting to fuck Elves Brenner up. Right hand downstairs. Left hook upstairs. Power left hook from the southpaw stance from Esteban Ribovics. Inside low kick Esteban. Brener shoots a desperate takedown. 216. Esteban from the southpaw. Brener pumps the jab. Left hook over the top from Esteban. He's getting a reaction every time he lands now, boys. Right hand to the body gets countered with a left foot by a left hook upstairs from Esteban Ribovics. Power left hook, rear left hook. Just under 2 minutes in the third round. Ribovics got Brener against the fence, looking to circle out. Esteban starting to set traps for him, though. Brener starting to look fucked up, too. Counter left hook from Esteban. Rear left hook, triple jab from the southpaw. Shovel hook and a right hook downstairs from Esteban Ribovics, working the breadbasket. Looks to counter, but the left hand. Brener just one step behind him now. He's starting to get fucked up. Esteban blocks the high kick. Inside low kick from Esteban. Two-piece counter from Elves Brenner. 125. Counter left hand from Esteban Ribovics.
Oh my God.
The sting is coming off the punches from Elves Brenner for sure. He does land a shovel hook there, though. Brener tries to land the right hand left hook. Ribovics pushes forward and lands the left hand off a stance switch. And he has not let off the pressure, man. Nice counter right hand from Brener as Ribovics lands a double jab from the southpaw. Counter left hook right hand from Esteban Ribovics. Ribovics lands the jab from the southpaw. That move to the southpaw, knee to the body, and a left hook from Ribovics. That move to the southpaw really kind of won him the fight, dude, honestly. Right hand from Ribovics, but a counter left hand from Elves Brenner. Left hook from Ribovics and a right hand at the end of that one. And again, left hook right hand from Ribovics. Brener tries a double flying knee and a spinning back fist, but eats a left hook. Ribovics ducks under a left hook from Brener. This is a pretty good fight. Spinning hook kick from Brener, and he lands a nice left hook on the end of that one. Ribovics has a fucking beard, dog. Holy shit. Elves Brenner still swinging, throws a kick, but Ribovics lunges forward with a jumping front kick. That was a pretty damn good fight. Not too fucking bad. Good shit.
Hell of a fight, hell of a scrap. I think we got that one through the hoop, though, Ribovics.
Yeah.
Or the
I'd say
Mills' parlay, and then I also have Ribovics to win and fight to start round 2. That was my last street bet of the night.
Hell yeah. Yeah, good shit.
It was a weird fight because I didn't know how – it was like I wanted to be on Ribovics all week, and I didn't know how to bet it. I didn't know what to bet because I didn't want to take the money line. I just kind of wanted to bet him straight at like anywhere between minus 150 or below. And then I checked him to win and fight to start round 2. It was only minus 135. I was like, dude, if you watch Esteban Ribovics, he's usually slow cooking a lot of his opponents.
Dude, Brener showed a lot of fucking heart. Esteban showed a fucking dome too, man. Like, he got cracked several times and just fucking just ate it. Like, all right, his pressure was insane.
Yeah, the pressure and pace that he was putting on that fight was insane.
I think Ribovics got it. Bobo, why didn't you take my parlay? Cash it. Who? I don't know. If you're asking me, I don't know. The answer is I don't know.
What a violent fight. Said loved it, says Chip Pyler. Fight IQ pick says it was not close to strikes or close. The computer counts the connections. Elvis didn't have a good round 3 until round 3. Yeah, no, I definitely feel you. I thought Esteban clearly won that fight.
Yeah, pretty.
I think this is a split though.
You think so? I think it's unanimous, Esteban. We'll see.
I didn't think it was a split. I was just reading the way that fucking Elves Brenner was celebrating. It gave me split vibes.
Yeah, unanimous. Kind of like the other ones, like a couple 30-27s and 29-28, I believe.
Well, we get to Duncan and Rębecki.
There you go, though, Billy. Cash it.
Beautiful.
Let's fucking go. Cash it, Mills. Good shit.
Nah, I thought the way that he was celebrating though was kind of weird. Like he swore he won that fight.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he does.
Serious parlay. This is Big Show.
I get it if it's like razor thin, but it's like, come on, you were getting your ass whooped at the end of that fight.
What was the Dana Contender Series parlay? Bashi, Ribovics, and who was the third?
Another. So we got Kevin. That's what Big Show said.
Oh, okay.
Esteban whooped him. Fight IQ picks. I agree. Yeah, I mean he kind of got whooped on. I mean, it wasn't completely one-way traffic, but yeah, I don't think it was very controversial to say that Esteban got won unanimously.
Now we get to the Coco here. Mateusz Rębecki versus Chris Leroy Duncan, who we'll be seeing next week. Chris, the Scottish Duncan, who keeps on making a name for himself here, as his back was against the wall in the Dana White Contender Series, and he was fighting one of Serra-Longo's best prospects, and he ended up fucking smoking the man, Charlie Campbell, and he gets his hand raised inside the UFC. Since then, Chris has gotten a little bit of money in his pocket, and with a little bit of money in his pocket, has gotten himself better training, specifically at American Top Team, where he must have learned a few things being Dustin Poirier's teammate, because damn, he hit the guillotine choke better than fucking Dustin Poirier does his damn self. Him and Mateusz Rębecki have been training partners before. I would imagine they've just, it's American fucking Top Team. Think about how big that fucking gym is. Like, they definitely have cross heads, butt heads, probably had some sparring rounds together. But I think that should help Chris Duncan's confidence, where, like, yeah, the bookies have this at minus 230, but in Chris Duncan's brain, I feel like he wouldn't be accepting the fight if he didn't think that he would have success against Mateusz Rębecki. The problem is Mateusz Rębecki, huge speed advantage when I saw that on the tape, but I think this is a fight that Chris Duncan can dog this out in the second and third rounds and end up getting a finish on Mateusz Rębecki if Mateusz Rębecki doesn't get the early finish. I like the under 2.5. I'm about to go search around and find what odds are the under 2.5 I can get at. But just my 2 cents. What's your breakdown here for this co-main event? Because we're down there in good old Palooza, and you had yourself a Chris Duncan casher against Jordan Buunes, and that was kind of like the big hit for you over that weekend.
Yeah, it was definitely a great bet for me. Shout out to everyone that was down there at Palooza. And thanks again to Jeff Slaughter for being such an awesome host. And also, man, like, yeah, for me, I'm glad you brought that up too, because the reason I'm not the reason, but to me, betting Duncan here kind of feels like going to the well one too many times. I did say that on Tuesday. And I'm staying away. I'm picking Rębecki. I get why Duncan is one of the more popular dogs, it feels like, and I feel like he's, I get it, dude. That's why I've liked to bet on Chris Duncan. Like, he's fucking tough. He hits really hard. He's got a great guillotine. Like, he's dangerous and is capable of winning in every like methods, and he has, good cardio. So yeah, that's a guy I like to bet on. But like you said, he's fighting a teammate. They're both kind of like, they can both kind of do some dumb stuff. And Duncan is hittable. He's been slumped before. Rębecki's been stopped twice. So I could see a knockout on either side. I could see either side getting a club and sub. But it feels more like Rębecki early and Duncan late. I do kind of favor Duncan's cardio. But the problem for me is, like, I feel like Rębecki, I'll actually say I think Rębecki might knock Duncan out. Maybe.
I think
or win a damage-based decision. That's my official pick. But it's like one of my least confident ones. I thought about betting Duncan earlier in the week, but something about it I don't like. But again, he's definitely an underdog I usually like to back, so I just wish everybody best of luck.
I definitely think that's in the cards of possibilities, because I think I like the under 2.5 the most, and I think that's one we're going to fire off of. But we got one more man welcoming himself to the panel, as they call him, the California kid himself. And no, I'm not talking about Uriah Faber. I'm talking about your capper's favorite capper. He be in the lab with all your favorite MMA fighters. He be on the screen for the PFL fighters. Do we have it on this? Do we have it? Nah, we don't have it on this one. It's on this one. My bad, Mills. We're trying to get the real intro for you. Where's Mills's intro? The double up, one more time, gotta run it up. Where can we get that? Is that a thing? I think it's only just me back here because I don't see Big Show. My bad, Mills. We're just gonna bring you up on the panel. If we find it, we find it.
Man, what's really good, y'all? What's good?
What's good? I'm trying to find the your intro that you have on the sesh, but I really can't find it back here.
Oh shit. Next time. It's all good, man. Hey, shout out to the chat, man.
Got it.
What up, Mill?
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. I just run it up.
There it is.
And then he takes me off the screen. What's good?
Big Show, can we move that from like we need to have maybe not you specifically, but we need to have a talk of the minds of the fuck is Mills's intro all the way over there for, man? We need to have that under the MMA joint so we can have the double up. Good more times, gotta run it up. For anyone that doesn't know, that is like one of Nipsey's like. You could be a hater of Nipsey, but I bet you like that song.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's definitely a good one, man.
And it's a good little gambling one. But let's talk about gambling and talk about betting itself. Millie Mills, we're here to the feature co-main event of the night. How has the night been going? Have you been swinging and swooping, or you been banging and booping?
I mean, it's been a decent night. Missed on some plays. I took some new unders today, and none of them hit. I had the under in the Vallejo fight, the 2.5 that didn't go my way, and then I had the under in that last fight that didn't go my way. Hit some parlays. Hit with Pulive minus 128. Got on that. But yeah, besides that, still got a lot of stuff to end with Taira.
I'm low key right there with you, and it's kind of like a weird night because it's like. I don't want to say my night's good because the Taira bet is really like the decision maker for me. I was able to this is why I like FanDuel. I wanted to bet that Ribovics line all week, and they had Ribovics to win and fight to start round 2 at minus 135. In hindsight, he almost smoked them in the first round, but ended up getting that one through the hoop. And some other straight bets here as well, but did lose that Nora Cornolle 2-leg parlay plus 496. But this is the fight that we're talking about on the podcast. I like the under, man. We've been having a slow night here on the main card. The only finish I can remember was Neil Magny. Somebody's getting smoked in this one. Under 2.5, minus 158. Bucket.
That's exactly what we talked about in the podcast. So when you mentioned it, that's what I said to put me down for one of my plays along with that parlay as well. But yeah, man, so when you gave out that number, I was like, oh, I like that, because all the books that I was looking at had the under 1.5. You know what I mean? I'm like, even though I still think it can get there, but that 2.5 to me is a little bit golden. You know what I mean? So I really like that a lot. So hell yeah, I second that opinion.
Can we get a run it up one more time? Got to run it up because this is the fight here. Rębecki is up to minus 240 from minus 215. There's been a lot of chalk on this card. Can the bookies get one through the hoop here and get a doggy dog? They got 45 at DK, banned at DraftKings. Coochie can't, but yeah, under 145 at DraftKings. Don't blame you. Kevin Pereira says he's on Duncan for a unit plus 205. Don't blame you. This is one of those weird fights. I think it goes over 1.5, but under 2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, the teammate thing is weird. It really is.
That's if Rębecki doesn't smoke him. What 2 Cents was saying earlier was a potential Rębecki by knockout in rounds 1, and that is plus 420 on FanDuel. Not too shabby if you win rounds 1 or 2 by knockout for Mateusz Rębecki. plus 230 is not shabby. His knockout prop straight up is plus 170. I wouldn't want to play plus 170 for his knockout prop. I would want to probably gamble on some bigger plus money, even though it's only 20 to 25 cents more. I mean, Chris Duncan's props look golden in this fight as well. His knockout prop plus 500. Decision prop for Chris Duncan plus 600. There's going to be a lot of plus money to be made in this fight.
I mean, Duncan by submission is plus 800.
Yeah, Duncan by sub plus 950.
Mm-hmm. I think somebody's getting sub.
I don't think so though, because Rębecki's a really good BJJ artist, and I don't think Chris Duncan's going to be able to get another fluky submission. I think we're going to see Chris Duncan. I keep on bringing up the Dana White Contender Series fight. I think he's going to throw hands in this.
I think a submission comes off a club and sub potentially. That's where I can see a submission coming into play. But I just think early, like I see Mateusz having a hand speed advantage.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
Why I think that teammate shit is thrown out the gym. These dudes is from a different country. Both these dudes, they're not like dudes that's been there together coming up. I heard some shit ever since the Contender Series. Rębecki wanted to fight Duncan, and Duncan told him some shit like, "Hey, yeah, get in line," because one of his fight opponents pulled out, and Rębecki was like, "I'll fight him," and he was like, looked at him back then. He was like, "Bro, we're at the same gym." This was way back then. So Duncan said, like, yeah, it was always something weird to me to where it's like I knew this guy, like, wanted to fight me and was saying it back then. So I think this is really that, moxie type of shit. My country's better than your country. Yeah, we both train at American Top Team because that's the better gym there. That ain't even the gym in their country like that. So, like, I think this shit's gonna be a banger. You know what I mean?
No, I think it will be too. It's just I don't know how that factors in and who that favors as far as like when they get into a war. If you know what I mean, like, and who really has the edge as far as that. Like, I don't think they're gonna be like, oh, this is my former teammate. I'm gonna take it easy. Like, I think they're both gonna try and whoop the fuck out of each other.
Exactly.
It's kind of a weird X factor to me. I don't really know how to bake that into the read.
It kind of reminds me of the Cody Brundage, Julian Marquez, where they were both two teammates, but there's money on the line and my job's on the line. Somebody's getting fucked up.
Right.
Oh, they're already coming out swinging.
Here we go. There is a glove touch.
Oh!
Big shots from Duncan early.
Inside low kick. You almost. I'm at 448.
I'm at 420.
Holy shit! I gotta refresh my shit. Hold up, that's unacceptably behind. All of a sudden, too, it's just weird.
Oh, big shot from Rębecki. Rębecki drops fucking Duncan. Duncan pops back up though, and these boys are swinging.
Yeah, here we go. I got 406 now.
Oh! Now this is, man. This reminds me of like some real bare knuckle, like
right
Irish
Duncan
back in the day. Like
he's a body. Rębecki kicks his leg out. Rębecki in the half guard. It looks like a Chris Duncan. Duncan not threatening with the guillotine, but he does use double underhooks to get back to his feet. Pops back to his feet. I got 340 now. Rębecki just misses with an overhand left. Body kick from Duncan. Rębecki tries a inside low kick. Rębecki marked up on his right eye. Looks like Duncan might be marked up too.
Was up in Harlem. He's not trying to use that reach. Mike, somebody said in the chat, he got a 6-inch advantage on the reach, and he ain't using it.
Rębecki tries a jab, counter right hand from Duncan.
Duncan both these guys marked up. You know what I mean? Rębecki got some
both marked up already. Right hand from Duncan as Rębecki tries to land the right hook.
These guys don't know how to block. They can.
No, the defense is not there early.
Right. Okay. I seen Duncan. All right. I seen Duncan the minute I say that. But they do not
Duncan
know how
lifts
to
the knee and lands the right hook on the end of it.
Rębecki's
cut. He's bleeding on. It looks like it's on his eye, but it's dripping down over his nose. Right hand from Duncan. Rębecki tries to land the right hook. Rębecki stalking. Duncan looking to counter. Two-piece from Duncan gets countered with a left hook from Rębecki. Duncan is leading with that knee. Rębecki's going to counter him. Rębecki with a double jab, looking for the shovel hook. Duncan right behind the black line, inside low kick, and a counter inside from Rębecki. Mateusz eats an elbow from Duncan, step in right elbow. Rębecki blocks Duncan.
Bro, Rębecki blooded up.
Yeah,
Like
Inside low kick from Duncan.
Plus 225 live right now. How are you just throwing up a minus 310 price tag on Rębecki? Like, this is a 50-50 first round.
Counter right hook from Rębecki.
Rębecki looked like he
bloody,
got the
but
Poland flag on his face.
Countering. What'd you say, Mills? Sorry, go ahead.
Rębecki looked like he got the Poland flag on his face.
Chris Duncan now got Rębecki on top of him. Rębecki and Duncan's half guard. Duncan trying to post on his right hand. Rębecki tries to lace the legs.
We don't want to see this. Get up. We want some
left hook
violence.
from Rębecki. Duncan tries to post on the right hand. Rębecki looks to take the back. If Duncan's not careful, he's going to get his back taken by Rębecki here. He does manage to get back to his feet.
Nice.
Tries to turn into Rębecki, but he's got the body lock here. Rębecki tries to trip the leg.
Billy
Tries
lucky
to lace the
power
left leg.
play.
Duncan grabbed the fence there for sure.
He took a live bet on Duncan plus 230.
I don't blame you. I think this price tag right now live is outlandish.
And they're off the fence, boys. Duncan looks for the knee. Rębecki needs him back in the center.
You got Rębecki
Jab from Rębecki over the top. Duncan tries to pump the jab. Counter right hook from Rębecki as Duncan is throwing these naked knees and kicks. And he's
Right. The more I look at this, I think Rębecki could keep this up, and I think Chris Duncan has about 2 more minutes left, like of fight. You know what I mean? Then after that,
I don't know, but I kind of disagree with that. I don't think. I think if any of these dudes is a gas bag, it's Rębecki.
I'm talking about just from what I'm seeing right now, the way it's looking at as far as just like
Rębecki is sporting a huge hematoma on his fucking forehead. Holy shit. He is sliced open, and that thing is growing, dude.
He got a golf ball.
That's got to be the game plan, Duncan. Go for that cut. Cut that fucker.
It was that fucking elbow.
What you said?
It was that fucking elbow.
I ain't never played golf, but you could tee off that motherfucker with a golf ball and everything, bro.
Holy
That
shit.
shit is
Official. Because I think this is bullshit. Chris Duncan won that first round. I think you take Chris Duncan line.
I mean, Lucky Powers did at plus 230. Now you can't get that line. What's the line now?
Plus
Guarantee it ain't gonna be at that after seeing that damage.
I think Chris Duncan won round 1 though.
At plus 230 with the doctor stoppage coming. Phew, man. That's how I see rocking.
You're telling me, Big Show, that Duncan didn't win that round off of damage?
I mean, if you score the 2 shots that he landed well, yeah. But everything else is just kind of flaky, off the shoulder, off the,
One dude has a cut over his eye.
I mean, he is laid the fuck open. That's a huge hematoma. But here we go. Right hand over the top from Rębecki. Duncan trying to put the pressure on here. Rębecki pumps the double jab. Duncan looks for the right hand. Rębecki eats a 2-piece from Chris Duncan. Inside low kick from Rębecki. Duncan looks for the left hook. Rębecki pumps the jab. Duncan circles on the outside. Looking for the left hook. Duncan looks for the counter right hand. Rębecki pumps the jab from the southpaw. Rębecki looks for the left hook over the top. Duncan just out of range, pumping the jab. Rębecki looking for the right hand over the top of the Duncan jab. Duncan checks that low kick that time. Rębecki misses the 2-piece, but looking to put the pressure on Chris Duncan, who circles back to the center. Rębecki blocks the Duncan is throwing these naked kicks, man, and Rębecki's just looking to counter and body kick that time from Duncan. Rębecki putting the pressure on now. Duncan looking for the count. They both land counters right there. They both countered each other at the same time. Fucking wild.
Man, Jesse Nunez thinks it's 1-0 Rębecki. Rick the Ruler thinks it's 1-0 Rębecki. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's 1-1.
1-1? Nice, dude. Yeah, that'd be my scorecard too. Could be 2-0, but yeah, probably 1-1. Rębecki with a counter right hook, left hook after Duncan lands a hook of his own. Counter left hook over the top from Rębecki. Duncan with a nice right hand, and he circles back to the center here. Mateusz putting the pressure on. It's gone back and forth. Left hand and an uppercut from Rębecki and a counter left hook as Duncan looks to get it going. Rębecki is cut the fuck open, dude. That it is leaking like a sieve now. Counter right hand from Duncan. Wobbles Rębecki. High kicking a right hand behind it from Chris Duncan.
There we go.
Chris Duncan.
Nice round 2, Gonzo.
Oh, head kick from Duncan. How is Rębecki still on his feet? Holy shit.
Somebody said they hopped on him at plus 103, Duncan.
Holy fuck, dude.
You can still get plus money on Duncan. Hop on him.
Rębecki
You can hop on him at minus 160.
He is painted, dude. Rębecki's face is a bloody fucking mess, boys. And a knee attempt from Chris Duncan gets him taken the fuck down by Rębecki, or however the fuck you pronounce his name. He gets around almost to side control as Chris Duncan butt scoots back to the fence. Rębecki.
This is the second war that we've seen.
Duncan threatened with the guillotine, but he gets back to his feet. Duncan back to his feet. Rębecki looks for the elbow over the top, and they meet back in the center, boys. Rębecki's face is a bloody fucking mess. Right hand from Duncan as Rębecki looks to land the jab from the southpaw. Rębecki working from the southpaw, face a bloody mess. Jab from Rębecki, counter elbow from Duncan. Rębecki with a left hook over the top, putting the pressure on now. Rębecki with a two-piece attempt. Duncan just rolls out of the way. Blocks the right hook. Duncan with the right hand. Rębecki with the left hook over the top. They are just trading, boys, going tit for tat, as they say. Duncan with the slight edge, according to UFC's questionable fucking strike stats. Counter right hand attempt from Duncan. Rębecki looks like shit, dude.
This took part of the night away from everything.
It's wild, man. Body kick from Duncan. Rębecki with the jab.
That body
Duncan
shot
with a two-piece and a left hook behind it.
Yep.
Duncan pumps the jab.
Hey, let me see. What was that?
Rębecki or Chris Duncan's now the favorite at minus 280 live line.
Yeah, easy. That minus 160, I would have hopped on that. I would have got it all the way to minus 160. That's what I was saying. As a favorite.
I don't see how that high kick didn't fucking drop him. Like it just fucking ate it. It was crazy.
He's covering that body. He's shielding that body now.
Rębecki is starting to land some left hands though over the top. Duncan isn't really blocking those, just kind of eating them.
Body kicks are getting through.
Right hand from Chris Duncan.
His face
inside looking from Rębecki. Nice uppercut in the clinch or in the pocket from Duncan. Duncan with it. He's throwing like chopping like forearms and elbows. Rębecki, nice body kick from Chris Duncan. And again, I'm at the 53 mark.
Chris Duncan's trying to take the title reign for best Scottish fighter.
Duncan misses on a left hook and eats a couple from Rębecki in return.
Should we work on his fucking defense a little?
Rębecki with an elbow over the top, and then Duncan answers. Rębecki answers with a right hand on the end of it. Left hook from Rębecki. Shovel hook and a left hook, rear left hook from Rębecki. Body kick from Duncan and a right hand as Rębecki lands a right hand over the top. Rębecki pumps the jab from southpaw.
In a long time. Not even the night. This is a long time. I knew that though, man. When this was on there, I was like, man, it's an underrated fight. The people that I know though knew it was gonna be a banger.
Needed a step in knee from Duncan. That was nasty.
I didn't think it was gonna last this long though. Third round, you know.
I did. The only thing that made me think that way was the whole fucking teammate thing, but maybe they're just grinding it out for each other for the teammate thing, you know? Like,
nah,
they threw that shit out the window.
Rębecki's whole entire left eye is completely shut from punches. He has a hematoma on his forehead and a cut over the left side of his face. Over the right side of his face. The right side of his face is absolutely jacked up. Chris Duncan is high as minus 550 at the end of round 2.
Is it 1-1?
Sharp play from Lucky Powers, man.
Chris Duncan, in my opinion. I thought he won the first round off of damage, and if you didn't think he landed enough damage, well, then look at Rębecki's face in the second round and ask me, did he do damage in the first round? Because I think it's 2-0 Duncan.
Well, Rębecki got his shit rocked in the second round, too.
Yeah, I mean, I got Duncan, Billy, as the bet, as the parlay for the podcast. I just really thought Rębecki won the first round. I don't know.
That's why I took the live bet after round 1 because I actually thought Chris Duncan won round 1. I don't know what the fuck you're watching.
Like I do feel like Rębecki was winning a lot of the first round. That eye's really fucked up, dude.
32-19 on significant strikes. Yeah, he might have hit him with a harder 2 or 3 of them, but
left hook and a right hook behind it from Mateusz Rębecki. Duncan with a high kick attempt. Duncan with a right hand attempt. Looks for the uppercut and gets taken down. But with a nice sprawl, he gets back to his feet. Rębecki looking for the shovel hook as he gets back, but he misses.
Jesus.
I like that. Use the guillotine to get back to your feet. Don't use it to try to fucking get a Hail Mary.
Counter right hand from Duncan. Duncan looks for the body kick and the shovel hook again. Right hook, left hook by Rębecki. Duncan whiffs on the elbow that time, but he is looking for it every time they enter the pocket. He is really trying to fuck that eye up. Counter left hand from Rębecki. Looks for the right hook, too. Duncan with a nice counter right hand that snaps Rębecki's head back. Duncan with a step-in knee. Rębecki left hook. They are getting after it, boys. Holy shit. Duncan with a nice right hand. Rębecki is showing off the beard, man. Left hook Rębecki, but a counter. Uppercut, left hook, Duncan, right hand. Duncan eats a right hook as he lifts the knee. Rębecki with a takedown attempt. Duncan sprawls. Says, nah, dog, this is fisticuffs time, homie. Mateusz with a right hand, left hand, or a left hand, right hand, left hand, excuse me.
Every
nice jab from Rębecki, but
every
right
tweet
hand
they
from
brought up
Duncan.
has it 19s.
Yeah, everybody has a 1-1.
Rębecki with a
Takedown from Rębecki, but Duncan's threatening. He's threatening with the front choke here. Rębecki's going to have to address it. Duncan uses the front choke attempt to sweep and get back to his feet. Duncan putting the pressure on. They trade left hands. Rębecki misses. Duncan with the counter right hand. High kick hits Rębecki in the armpit. He just got the left hand up for that. Inside low kick Rębecki.
Yeah.
They trade right hands that time. Duncan with a nice straight right hand. Snaps Rębecki's head back.
Damn.
Single collar knee from Duncan in the pocket. God, how did Rębecki eat that?
Oh, my God.
Counter right hook from Rębecki as Duncan lands one. Step and elbow from Duncan.
You're right, Mills.
Left hook over the top from Rębecki. Holy shit.
Man, it's past the fight of the night. It's the fight, best fight in the long
Duncan is cut under his left eye. These elbows from Duncan are ridiculous.
Like an actual
Duncan's right eye is busted up. Straight right hand from Duncan. And again, Rębecki with a counter left hook.
They're not
Duncan's trying to
stopping.
really fucking crack him here, dude.
Every second they're throwing, they're not
Elbow
stopping.
from Duncan. Hard jab from Chris Duncan. Looks for the uppercut. Just misses. They
Literally
trade.
anybody can win this fight in this last 2
Holy
minutes.
fuck, dude.
These guys aren't taking 5 seconds to reset, grapple, clinch, nothing. They just been throwing for the last 13 minutes.
This turned into a dick swinging contest. They're like, we used to fucking train together. Which one of us is better?
This is beyond, bro.
They've traded the same punch like 10 times in a row in the last minute and a half.
This is that country shit I'm trying to tell you, man. They build different, man. Like out here,
Kick to the body, stepping knee and a right hand from Duncan.
These
Nice
motherfuckers.
jab from Chris Duncan.
I don't know how you guys don't think Chris Duncan's getting better at these.
Rębecki is just beat up everywhere, dude. He's got red marks and fucking.
Nice jab from Chris Duncan and a right hand. But Rębecki's just being tough, dude. Right hand from Duncan. Duncan's face is jacked up, dog.
Now it is, yeah. That's what I'm saying, man.
Like Rębecki's face has been fucked up, but Duncan's face is now a fucking mess. And it's happened a lot in this round.
Lincoln. So now, man, it just
This is a split. This is gonna be a fucking split.
Right.
Knee from Rębecki. Holy
that minus
shit.
3,000. That don't mean that.
Rębecki's eye is so fucking kirked up, dude. Holy shit.
I don't know how you walk away with the scorecard.
Elbow from Duncan blocks the right hook from Rębecki, and they circle out. God, his face is hammered shit. Two-piece from Duncan and the left hook just misses the uppercut. Rębecki with the left hand as Duncan lands the jab. Rębecki's eye is so fucked up. Right hand from Duncan. Rębecki didn't like that one. And another one from Chris. Another right hand from Chris.
Really
and an uppercut in the pocket. Head kick from Chris Duncan. Holy shit. And a right hand behind it. Duncan's starting to take over a little bit. Uppercut from Duncan. Rębecki might have hit his wall. Here we go. Right hand from Chris. They clinched up. Seconds. Knee to the body from Duncan. I think Rębecki finally hit his wall. Knee from Duncan and a right hand behind it. Rębecki showing off some fucking heart, man. But Duncan, I feel like Duncan is kind of taking over this last minute. Chris looks for the knee as Rębecki throws a right hook. This is fight of the fucking night. Holy God.
How do you look at Rębecki's face and a scorecard that doesn't have Chris Duncan getting his hand raised?
Right though. No, you're right.
I'm not saying you're not right, but
I'm just saying though, if like both of their faces are fucked up, but bro, Rębecki literally looks like
He looked like he was gonna die a couple of times in there.
Bro, look at him. He's literally bent over with blood.
Over leaking, dude.
he's gonna spend the night in the hospital, bro.
Like
He's
if
gonna
anybody
spend the night in the hospital.
He's free bleeding out of his face. It's bad.
I don't know how you don't got Chris Duncan. I don't know what your scorecard is. 29, 28, 30, 27. I don't give a fuck. Chris Duncan.
29, 28, Duncan. I can't.
That's what I have.
So.
I believe this one went the distance. I'm right there with you on this one, man.
I
Like,
knew it was about to go to this is why we hit Chris Duncan live. I was like, yeah, the under 2.5 is fucked.
I mean,
all the money did go on Rębecki because he closed at like minus 260, but
Bro,
that would mean that's the right side.
The parlay buster of the night. The bookies would love to have Chris Duncan win.
oh yeah, they're going hospital immediately.
I know a guy who got him parlay with that gene that sent me the shit, and I was like, "Oh, okay, you only got one leg
swelling, dude. You with that kind of swelling that close to the brain. Now they go in hospital immediately after this.
When me, Joey, and Danny were at the casino yesterday, we went to Bally's, and this one dude, I guess, was putting in his UFC picks for the weekend, and I was trying to peep game, see how much game he knew, and I guess he was trying to do the same to me. But the one thing that I knew he was bullshitting was he had Rębecki in all these parlays, and I said, "Bro, Rebecca's going to lose. It's a co-main event at minus 260. Like that seems like a parlay buster in a half."
Here we go.
But you never know, though. Just a scorecard.
Wow, Rebecca's face looks insane.
Mm-hmm. Duncan got it. Unanimous. Yeah, man. So it went 115 strikes for Duncan, 119 for Rębecki. So Rębecki outstruck him, but and Rębecki had 2 takedowns. But that ain't matter because we cashing the parlay over here. Locker Room Podcast, and we back at it, cashing them things for you. Chris Duncan with Vieira. Shout out to Big Show Picks. Gave you plus 199. Got through Bashi and Ribovics. Minus 167 for
Let's go.
One more through the window for you guys.
Got one more coming up potentially.
You know what I mean? So stay tuned. But yeah, man.
Hey, we was able to cash that Chris Duncan. The fact that he was live plus money after round 1 tells you everything you need to know. I thought that was a 30-27, but 29-28 for realistic. But we get Chris Duncan.
Good shit, Joe. How you feeling? Bud?
Hey, I'm gonna bring it up once right now. We got what 23 minutes till 12 o'clock.
Well, the fight.
How long do you think they walk out here?
I don't see Taira and them walk out for another 10 more minutes.
I don't know. That was a decision.
So we're thinking Taira under, right?
And they cut the interview, Billy.
They might have cut the interview because both of their faces needs to go to the hospital.
Yeah, that's a good point, dude. It's like, yeah, might need to just get you y'all stitched up.
I mean, didn't they bring Joanna back out there with that big old hematoma on her head to talk some shit after all that happened? So
Boogie Nights a day after I get a Boogie Nights is so weird.
Man. Yeah.
Good shit. Congrats to all the Duncan backers, man.
Like you wanted to do that one too, Sim, when we talked about it on the podcast, because you're a Duncan better. I'm a Duncan.
Yeah, well,
better.
Thanks for reminding me. I appreciate it. Instead of fucking moving on. So yeah.
So stick to your gut on those.
In any case, though, we move on to the main event of the evening: Tatsuro Taira versus Hyun-Sung Park Hyun-Sung. Can't remember which one you say first in Korea, but yeah, I like Tatsuro. I think Tatty Tat gets it done. I think I'm happy, thank you. And I will say it is I'm thinking he is going to try to go for the submission. Park will be stingy to it, and then he will just smash him. Tatsuro by GMP second round.
Do you guys like the under 3.5 or the over 3.5? The under 3.5 sitting around -140. Me, I think Taira might probably finish him around like round 4, round 5. So that's the only thing. Under 3.5 is a little bit iffy. I do like Tatsuro inside the distance.
So you're not buying the narrative of this fight will end at midnight.
I mean, it might, you know what I mean? When I was out in Japan, you know what I mean? I seen my man Taira. I said, look, man, don't worry about that Royval fight. It's the new get back. He said, I got you. It's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna win inside the distance, probably around round 4, round 5. Bet it, don't regret it. I said, I got you. Konnichiwa.
I mean, I'm kind of with Mills from the aspect of, like, if you look at Hyun-Sung Park, I believe every one of his wins are inside the distance. Who the fuck knows how his gas tank is going to look like past 15 minutes on short notice or not on short notice? It doesn't matter. I don't care if he was scheduled to fight Steve Erceg next week and he like, that's just asking for a lot. Like, to go from fighting road to UFC fighters to fighting Tatsuro Taira in a main event is asking for a lot. Even the Steve Erceg thing was kind of asking for a lot. It was basically like the UFC gets the same result that they wanted just a week earlier. Tatsuro Taira is going to win this fight. Let's go.
Yeah, I'd see the short notice and the fact that Park has a little bit of a questionable chin, and Tatsuro been working on his striking, and I think he's just going to look to make a statement here. I don't think he's going to fiddle fuck around with Park. If he sees the openings, he's going to take him. And I like I said, I think Park will be stingy to the submission. He's a grappler. I think he'll take pride in that, and like just be like fight to not get submitted, and Tatsuro will have the top time and just start to smash him with ground and pound. So yeah, give me Tatsuro second round. TKO.
Second round. Okay. All right. Cause see, I always do the late rounds. You know what I mean? So usually always bet, 3, 4, and 5. But here in second round is like, yeah, I already got money on all those late rounds. And if that shit happened in the second round and you fucked around and said that shit, so I'm gonna take that as a sign. On my book, it's plus 450 just for him to win. Second round. I'm also got him sprinkled in on 4 and 5. But yeah, man. All right, I'll get on that just in case. But what's the chat got, man? What's the chat got? Last fight of the night. Shout out to everybody. Let us know if you got a straight play, if you got anything to end, what you guys like on this last fight. We can give you guys maybe a way if we're trying to bet it. But if not, shout out to you guys. We got Matthew Green saying bet on Japan. Lucky Power saying he likes the sub. You know what I mean? Okay. Hey, this is the thing. I just looked. Man, Taira's never been plus money on sub. It's like plus 110, I want to say, I think, out here. So that can happen as well. Or else it could even just be the dominant ground and pound, kind of like, maybe Park could just turtle up later on. The gas tank on him, like we said, it's definitely going to be questionable past round 3, I think. So. But no, man, I've been a fan of this kid, man. I really like this guy a lot. Even in that loss against Royval, he still showed like, all right, cool. You're not gonna win every fight. So, that's how I just look at fighters. Some people be like, oh man, he's not undefeated no more. I don't look at it like that. I think he learned a lot in that fight. Fighters coming from Japan, you really don't got a lot of people who come out there and live up to that prospect level and lifestyle. So this should be a fight for him to kind of go out there and show real quick, like, hey, look, man, let me get this win inside the distance. And like Hyun-Sung Park should not even be in the fight. He was already a big favorite against Amir Albazi. He was a big favorite against Amir Albazi still. Amir Albazi was like plus 240. So, even in that fight, Taira was like a minus 300 or something. So now in this one, literally, I think it's the minus 300 is what he's closing out right now. Got all the way up to a minus 360. But yeah, so I like him a lot, bro. I like him a lot. I think this kid could get back on the right schedule. And never mind, I'm talking too much. You know how that go. Fuck around and get starched first round. And it's like, Mills.
Don't know particularly.
I already know how that goes. So I'm cool.
Shouts to Chris Duncan, though, man. That was crazy. That was a crazy scrap. I'm looking at their faces.
Yeah, good shit on Chris Duncan. Anybody was on that, man. That's what 3 in a row for him, I think. 4 in a row. But I just put a little something on Taira, double chance, TKO or decision plus 115. I think Hyun-Sung Park is too prideful to give up the submission as a fellow submission grappler. I don't think he's going to let Taira get that. I think he's going to fight not to get submitted and just get kind of smashed on a little bit. Also, again, I think he has a dodgy chin. I think Tatsuro could just knock him the fuck out standing. But Tatty Tat walking out. I'm happy, thank you.
I'm not against it. I think I'm the only one here that has any Park action, but
Park shocks the world, says Poke Blab. I hope not. My God, I hope not. I'll jump out the fucking window, dude. Nah, I'm just kidding. I won't do that. I'll want to, though. Inside. But here we go. Tatsuro Taira making the walk to the octagon for the main event of the evening. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though, for real, man. I hope you all have been enjoying yourselves. Had a good evening. We are headed to the close of this one, but we'll be back next week for another cracker, chances to win money, live betting opportunities. And yeah, we'll be back with a contest too, but it will be members only next week. So make sure to become a member if you're not already, and definitely subscribe if you're not, at the very least. And if you can't even do that, at least smash the fucking like button. Not too much.
Yeah. That Taira money, good words too. Saying couldn't say it better. That Taira money line from Matthew Green minus 300. Yes, that's still a good price because that's usually like Tara's like never been that low. I think besides his last fight, I want to say against Roy Val or some shit. So that is still a good money line price because it's like, man, I feel that 100%. What I did, I went on, 2 cent inspired me to make another instant bet. So I went on Bet Online. Took Fight Not to go the distance. They hit me over the head for minus 200. So yeah, man. I'm all invested now in this Fight Not to finish. What's the chat, guy? What's the chat? We got Jesse Nunez, Taira by KO, DQ, plus a little sprinkle, plus 575. How is Park going to shock the word? Shock the word. He's 10-0. I mean, it'll be a big upset if he gets past Taira, though.
I think it would be a big upset if he got an inside the distance finish.
We got Poke Blab saying Park shocks the word plus 290. He's on it. All right. We got Big Show on Park. All right, man. Shit. We got Lucky Powers Taira to win by points plus 230.
Nice. 4-inch reach advantage for Tatsuro. Oosh.
That fight, though, man. That fight right there. I knew that shit was gonna be that good of a fight, man, between those two people. Like, so that right there just like captivates. Like, all right, man. At least I got to watch that fight like throughout this whole week, because that shit was a war.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I was able to live bet Duncan and make a little bit of profit. Because the under 2.5 just ended up being, it just kind of felt dead. Felt like it was just going to be a slobber knocker, and this is going to be the finish that you're going to want to like. That's what Taira.
Come on, Tatty Tat.
However, I think Hyun-Sung Park is too inexperienced enough to not do some dumb shit and give up his back. I think there's going to be an RNC.
Yeah, man. Chalky boys in the building. Let's get it.
He will defend this. Tatsuro is going to get pissed and just be like, just fucking punch him out.
It's going to be some type of either RNC or triangle.
No. Nah, man. Best of luck to you and everybody else, no matter what it is. If you're on Tatsuro inside the distance, Tatsuro decision. If you think Hyun-Sung Park definitely shocks East Asia for sure. I mean the world, this current part of the world, this community, definitely.
He looks locked.
Short notice, Hyun-Sung Park, Tatsuro Taira. That would be a massive upset, dude.
I don't know if he's nervous or just really locked in.
Tatsuro?
Yeah, I don't think you never know because you're not like in the cage with him, though. You know what I mean?
I'm not a big. I'm not going to say that. Save that comment for off air.
Here we go. Main event time.
What up, Wine Time?
There he is. Shout out to my dude Wine Time. Make sure y'all tune in tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for walk-off wagers, featuring none other than that barrage right there, Wine Time and Spoon's Bets. Check them out, man. Good shit. Very sharp baseball cappers and a very entertaining show. It's the new hot shit, man. Definitely getting a lot of views and likes and shit. They're kicking ass, man. So keep doing your thing, man. I will be there. I'm gonna get my fucking.
And to be honest, bro, that's where all the girls be. So like that's the only website. That's the only like thing where I seen, bro. It's like 20 females in there last time, and they all be capping. So you definitely want to check it out, man. They be giving out their numbers like a hotline too.
Great. Don't let my wife hear that, but I will be there showing support for the boys. I need to get back on baseball, man. I haven't made some baseball bets in a while, but here we go. First round. Tatsuro eats a devastating oblique kick from Park.
What up, G?
Taira.
Guillermo.
What up, Guillermo? Shout out to the Guillermo Zertucci in the chat.
Tyro trying to do his best Sean O'Malley impression.
I know. I don't like that shit. Dribbling the basketball through the legs. Please don't do that anymore. For the love of God. 4:15 for me in the first round. Tentative start, to say the least. Inside low kick, Tatsuro. Park lifts the leg. Jab from Taira. Counter right hand from Tatsuro. Hard right hand from Tatsuro. He sits him down. Drops Hyun-Sung Park. Telling you, he's got a dodgy chin, dude.
Like once I seen that first cross connect, I was like, oh yeah. I'm like, the power between these two. We knew that. I knew that already, but I didn't know it was gonna be like that easy. Like, God
now
damn.
He could club and sub him. That's kind
of
for betting that double
I
chance.
could drop his little ass on the feet. Drop him, dude. Look at the size. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. That looks like a whole different thing, man.
Yeah, hang on for dear life. There you go, Park. Hang on. Just don't get subbed. You don't want to get subbed. That'll be more embarrassing for you. Or get knocked out by Tatsuro. It's no big deal.
But chill, though. I wish we could get it done later rounds because those props is juicy.
Nah, get this done early. Let's go smoke some weed.
Billy's like, nah, just close this shit out, man. Come on, dude. Come on, Tatsuro. Don't do me like that. Here we go. Tatsuro using head pressure. Gets the body lock as Park tries to get back to his feet. Gets around to the back. Park does stand up. Tatsuro got the left leg laced around the back. Park does have or did have a 2-on-1 grip with Tatsuro's hands. Mark Smith warning him not to cuff the inside of the glove or hook the inside of the gloves. Tatsuro takes him down and looks to full mount Park. Tatsuro looking to hop on the back here. Park gets back to his feet. Tatsuro does backpack him. Running with a rear naked choke here.
Jam sport.
Oh, yeah. Back to school season.
If Tyrick wanted to, he could, if he gets a good position on this, he could drop and probably.
Oh, yeah. He's looking for the submission. Going across the face. He can maybe face crank him. He's swimming the arms through on either side.
He's like, let me try this one. That one ain't work. All right, cool. Let me try this one and get under.
He's staying very calm. He's got some time to work too. 145 for me.
And Park is carrying all his weight. Yeah. All that way. And it's real smooth. It's not nothing like these dudes do this all day. It's not going to be too much muscle. This is all technique for Taira. That's what, that's the difference you see about.
Oh, he's yanking on it. Tatsuro yanked him back down to the ground.
Yanked him back. Say, hey, sleeping bag season. You remember sleeping bag? You go over to your homie's house. Hey, can I sleep over? They tell you to go in and sleep. Man, come on.
Yeah, but
dude, for birthday parties when it was like, you know, a bunch of your friends. Yeah, it's sleeping bag time. Only got so many, like, you know, beds.
Like, hey, the couch is spoken for. Hey, pull out that sleeping bag.
Yeah, somebody got taxed on couch. It's like, what are you gonna do? But here we go. Hyun-Sung Park in a world of trouble. Tatsuro back mounts him. Drop the hammers. Yeah, just smash him, dude.
Like that, I'm not like that, but I'm trying to say, man, when he said that 300 money line for Taira, I'm like, yes, that is a fucking kind of like a gift
compared to where his lines have been in his other fights.
Yes, it was only that low versus Roy Val, and you know, like that was the lowest it's been since then ever. You know, so that was why people played it straight.
I said, well, goddamn, I guess I got me a parlay this weekend.
I'm hoping second round. He just gets cracked again. He falls bad, and Smith just weighs it off.
I wouldn't mind, you know, but you know, fourth and fifth is still better.
5 seconds left.
But as long as it wasn't cut, right?
Park with a back elbow here.
Minus 600 now since the backpack. I mean, shit, get money. Fuck, like get money. You want to get some money real quick by the end of the night, and for the next like 8-10 minutes, do what you need to, man.
I'll actually be right back real quick. I gotta go get the dog prepared to come downstairs, aka move all the paraphernalia off of my ground.
Yeah, Park, man, looked like a different weight class fighter when these guys sized up in here, and just the way that looked, I mean, it looks so easy to where it's like, all right, like, and Taira didn't even like do anything. He just hit him a couple of times. Dude dropped and was like, all right, let me do this now. You know what I mean? So it's like he didn't even like be like, all right, let me. Oh, man, I don't know.
Yeah, there's no overexertion, dude. He just fucking sat him down and then just like fucking dominated him in the ground. Then just like hopped on his back and just did whatever he wanted for the rest of the round.
Right. Like, I didn't even see the guy. I'm going to be honest. I didn't even see the guy throw a punch, like even swing. Like, he didn't even try to swing at him, I don't think, man. So it's like you let a dude do you like this and you ain't even try to swing once.
Yeah, Park looks a little out of sorts.
Let me see. No, I'm honest. I haven't seen him. I'm gonna let you know when he swings. All right, he kicked.
Tatsuro with an easy. Well, I was gonna say easy, but he lifts Park up and dumps him back down.
Wow. But you see how so when he went for that takedown, you see how his legs completed and he didn't stop and he shot all the way across the cage. That you're gonna get the takedown all the time. A lot of times fighters, they stop, their legs stop, and they still try to go. He didn't even stop. That cage stopped him. He went there, bounced off it, picked him up, and still got him.
Well, he's on the back again here. Jan Sport time again. Body lock, Tatsuro Taira.
Tommy said she lost some fights.
He's looking for the rear naked choke. Going across the face here.
See, he went from the Jan.
I always happy he got it. Tatsuro Taira by submission. Second round submission.
Okay.
Should have
known. Good call. Great call, 2 Cent. You put some money.
I didn't get that. I did not get that. Was the one fucking
put some money in my account because, like I said, I bet the 4-5. And once you said round 2, I said, I'll be damned. I ain't got no money on that shit. I never bet early rounds.
Congrats, Billy. Good shit, man. That is a beautiful pupper, too, man.
We got the motherfucking dub and the sweep. They said, don't drink alcohol. Alcohol makes you locked in if you stay fucking focused. And we ended up getting sweep. I needed that. Fucking swept the card tonight. Taira cashed the parlays. Very, very nice.
Very nice. Good shit, man.
Yeah, this was
got it for the podcast too, dude. Let's fucking go. Good shit, Billy.
No, another good week for the podcast out here, man. So let's keep this shit going.
Can we pull it up, Mills? Can you do the honors and let them know I think the boys damn near swept the whole entire pod.
So, I mean, every parlay we gave out got you paid. We had some little short shots on, some dogs we thought was live. But look, Joey was on a 6-fight win streak with all dogs. Didn't get through the win with Nick Klein. Danny Silva, a little sprinkle on it. You have to when you see numbers like that and the value on the fighter. But we got you Bashi through the window with Ribovics. Minus 160. Plus 200 for Vieira and Duncan on the boys right there. My boy Big Show took a favorite and a good dog and gave you some good value on that. And this one, man, this was probably the most solid one right here. I thought when it came out, Vieira and Tatsuro Taira, minus 116 from the kid Billy Briz.
Good shit, fellas. Hell yeah. Three nice parlays. That one for almost plus 2-1. Good stuff, Big Show. Hell yeah.
And the list prevails. Tatsuro Taira and Rinya Nakamura both with finishes tonight.
And looky there. It is almost the stroke of midnight. That's crazy.
Very, very nice. We end up cashing very, very
I'm happy, thank you. Literally says I'm happy, thank you at midnight. God.
Shout out to Rex Lee for winning the first tournament. Back up. Rex Lee, 750. If you're in the chat, let us know. If not, get a hold of Pup Sports Radio on DM.
Anybody else
ready to get out of here? Almost 6 hours.
I was going to say, anybody else has any closing words? Till next week, we'll be back. Roman Delice, Anthony Hernandez. Shouts to everybody that's joined us in the chat, has sweated out some bets with us, and shout outs to the 916 for joining the panel. I had a little lady in the night in the 916 while we was down in the essay. So say Sacramento's good in my books. Till next time, next week, here at Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you guys tune into the Locker Room Talk podcast on Tuesday. No PFL Africa event. If you're betting that, you're too much of a degenerate. Till next week. We out.